Yesterday, day 1B of main event, a lot of players. A lot of players sadly busted, a lot of players did bag for day 2. We also had other activities. Coolbet, he went to the growing sport paddle, went to a party. He crashed the party and enjoyed the games. Today, back to poker. We talk about main event day 2. We talk about 8th game, one of our favorites, and of course, Sweden special. Also today, it's all about Iceland. They are now already playing some paddle. Later tonight, they have the Icelandic party. A must go to. Good luck in poker, good luck in the party. See you later. Very happy here at Coolbet Open 2024. A good friend from Norway just walked in. Who are you and what are you doing here?
My name is Mats Sulsagen. I'm a poker player today. I'm going to try the main event, but the last couple of years I've mainly been a poker journalist, traveling around this crazy circus and following in Norwegian poker players. But this time I'm going to win it. So yeah.
I have a feeling you will win it, or maybe first out?
Maybe first out. It's either one of those is the most possible solution here, yeah.
I have had the opportunity to be a friend of yours and the group around you, because there's very many amazing Norwegians. And you have a famous home game once a year in Tønsberg that is traveled around. Can you tell us a bit about that scene and your friendship with the Norwegian poker?
Yeah, this among other the one who's having the Norwegian Championship later this year, Thomas Udnes, and he brings a lot of friends and former champions and to different locations. This year we went to the west of Norway, to this small village called Ørsta, and obviously I won it. There's this green jacket I should have brought with me, because that's with my name embroidered in it. And so, but I think all the other guys, they just that kind of then it was like a sign that poker is not about being good, just luck.
When you win it.
Exactly, yeah.
I agree with them.
And they're probably right. But maybe I can be lucky twice.
That's true. You can be lucky twice. What do you think about Tallinn? You just arrived, but you have been here before. What do you think about the city?
I love the city. I was here a couple of years, 3-4 years ago on the Coolbet Open when it was at Hilton. And I've been there a couple of times. And then always as a journalist, I've just watched it from outside. But you know, the nightlife and everything is very nice. I brought my girlfriend this time and see the old town, and yeah. So maybe that's why I'm gonna go be very fast out of this tournament, because she was nagging me. Come on, we want to see the city. So,
yeah, but if you win a big stack,
exactly, then we'll have I'll just buy another week here.
Exactly, you can stay and enjoy.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, that's how I'm gonna convince her.
But that's good. And I mean, Coolbet Open is famous for its camaraderie. Yeah, and a lot of Norwegians, like hundreds of them here.
Yeah. And as I said, it's a couple of years since I was here, but already at each table I know at least one person, and so yeah. So it's very nice to see the gang again, and yeah. The Norwegian poker scene, I think it's fantastic like that. They're so social. They're bringing people in. My girlfriend has already met a couple of people who's taken her in and making her play the latest event on the Saturday, and yeah, so it's very nice.
Maybe that's the way for you to cash on this trip. Put her to win.
Exactly. I'm gonna buy her in. I'm gonna stake her, and then maybe one of us will win. Yeah,
that's good. I'm so happy to see you. I want to hug you. Welcome to Tallinn.
Yes.
And welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Here at Coolbet Open 2024, we are breaking media history by doing interview and at the same time streaming. Hello, buddy. What's your name and where are you from?
Hi, I'm Veli-Matti and I'm from Finland.
What do you do?
I am streaming here live to our site. Nettipokeri.com is this new kind of like media site for Finnish poker players. We do news and cover these like events and everything. So we're now streaming and then we're doing
results, etc. I've known you for quite so many years, and I remember you to be one of the biggest fishes I ever played with in Finland. Is that correct?
That is probably pretty accurate. Everybody in Finland thinks that too.
And your poker career, you started when? And
It's been lasting quite a long time, for the fact that I'm a huge fish. So I don't know where I get all the money.
somehow you win quite often, and you are good at sneaking it.
Yeah, but I've been playing for I think professionally, what do I say, 8 years, 6 to 8 years. It depends how you. But then I do like these kind of things, and I used to do stand-up comedy and everything like performing, and then I like it. This is really nice.
That's very good, very good. You as a poker player, because still now, yes, you have the role of doing the stream every day from Coolbet Open, which is fantastic, very good. Nice to be in the camera here. Do you prefer Texas or do you prefer mixed games, cash games, or tournament? What is your game?
Cash game, pot limit Omaha with 4 cards. That's my jam. That's my jam.
That's good. Any expectations of this Coolbet Open? Because already the numbers are smashing it. It's an amazing, amazing Coolbet Open.
Yes, it's always nice to see it's a new venue, this really nice venue, and everything's been going, I think, really fine. And I haven't seen any problems with the non-cash. They're doing the just card payment or the wallet payment. It's been really good, and the numbers are pretty awesome. I think it's gonna be I thought that it might go over 500 entries to the main event, and that's a pretty huge number.
I think it will, because I understand you can also buy in on day 2.
Ah, okay. Then
I think. No, it looks amazing. It looks amazing.
Really nice, and yeah, the venue is really good, and the hotel is really nice. And haven't been actually at the casino yet, because you can't, of course, you can't stream there. And then I haven't been to the cash games or nothing. So, but yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. There's
Coolbet! Hello, Coolbet. Well, he's our friend.
Yeah.
Coolbet is here also.
Yeah,
Super cool. Good to see you. But what I realized is to reach this 500, you haven't played main event yet.
Yeah.
Neither have I. So
yeah, it's gonna be
500, we break.
Yeah. If it comes to that, then I'm gonna do some
last minute.
Yeah, last minute vicious session. Yeah, I'm such a huge fish in tournament Texas, so that's not.
We both.
It's 500 going up in the smoke. So.
Fast. Okay. Thank you for that.
Hey, thank you.
Nice to be here live.
Hey, thank you.
Really funny.
Thank you for the interview. You have a nice time.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, of course. You always do have a nice time. Yeah.
We were the tea room.
We were just talking that it would be so nice to get an alarm clock with your laughter as the sound of the alarm.
That's a wake up call.
Yeah.
I leave now.
Yes, thank you.
Ciao, buddy. Ciao. Not every day here at Coolbet Open 2024 you stand with a friend and a winner. Hyper Turbo yesterday?
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
How does it feel to bink a tournament immediately?
No, it feels quite nice. It feels nicer to win than when you lose.
I agree on that. I didn't introduce you. Maybe you introduce yourself. What's your name, nickname, and what do you do?
I'm Joni Liimatta from Finland. They call me Jones, and I have a YouTube channel, Poker Jones.
Vlogger and a fish like Franke.
Yeah. We are both fish.
No, we are not. And Coolbet Open, you have been here before?
I think this is my third in Tallinn, and I was last year in Bratislava.
And Bratislava, it's quite amazing. They have brought actually the tournament directors, they have brought staff, massage team from Bratislava.
Well, yep.
It's quite cool.
That's great, yeah.
And now we are at Chesterfield. How do you feel with that?
No, this is a new location. We are in the city center. I like it. Everything looks good. The buffet is great. Hotel is good. Everything looks great.
I agree. And now you're playing main event. What's your prediction? Are you going to win it or?
I think most likely I'm not gonna win it, but I think I have a small chance. Not 1%, maybe a little bit less.
Are you short stack? Are you short stack?
I have 23k. It started with 30, so not a great start, but anything can happen.
Anything happen. You as a player, do you prefer Texas or mixed games? What's your?
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Coolbet Open main event final day coverage. We are playing with final 27 players, with the winner taking home 50,000 euros. The blinds will start at 10,000, 20,000, and my name is Christian Laas. This is the final day coverage of our 4-day marathon session. We have brought you cash games, we have brought you Nations Cup, and we have also brought you the... Goddamn, let me... I'm losing my mind at the moment. Anyway, it's the last day, but this is the main event. 50,000 euros for our winner today. Soon the players will join the table. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me right now. We're trying to fix a few things. Let me know. Odelvaint, Kennu and Särgava already in the chat. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear the music? It's Steven Tall opening this feature table with the chip lead, or coming to this feature table with the chip lead. Over 1 million in chips for Steven. Lasik, nice name Lasik. Second place, 920,000. Alexei coming in with 550. Tavi with 545. Einar with 470, Ville-Matti with 365, Tarmo 330, Taivo with 310, and Leo Edgar with 225. We are about to start. I am very excited for this final table. Taivo Silaste starts us off with King 9. That'll hit the muck. Thank you. So you guys can hear me. We'll try and get the table sounds for you as well as soon as possible. Steven with the chip lead. A very, very, very aggressive and a great player. Big expectations for Steven. Alexei starts with a race to 60,000 with 10-7 of hearts from the button. Goes for 3x the pot. Tarmo with the same hand with just 15 big blinds. Trying to figure out, should he call it, should he shove it, but starts easily. Everybody has guaranteed themselves 1,375 euros. You can see we have 6 out of the 9 players of our featured table are local Estonian players. Finally doing good at home soil, but Einar from Iceland, Ville-Matti and Leo Edgar from Finland. On the outer tables, we have Tage Almark, Ludvig Kemp Gudmundsson, Vadim Kuk, our chip leader of today, Tage from Norway, Ludvig from Iceland, Vadim from Estonia, Eyjafjall Hallardsson from Iceland, Eslami Dabei from Sweden, Peter Rees from Finland, Esa Turbeinen from Finland, Anders Bjorkheim from Norway, and Keimo Suominen from Finland. On table number 8, table number 9, we have Hjörtur Davidsson from Iceland, Andre Mägi from Estonia, Daniel Axelsson from Iceland, Rafael Saskovic from Estonia, Kaido Mikk from Estonia, Madis Müür from Estonia, Sami Tabionatri from Finland, Kalle-Oskari Kuilju from Finland, and Esko Brandt from Estonia. So about half of the field remaining are still the local players. Taivo Sillaste steals a small one, the blinds and antes from the field. So one more time, we are playing 10,000, 20,000, and the winner brings home 50,000 euros. We are playing 1 hour levels today. Also, we have a special tournament for you guys at the Coolbet Poker client. starting at 8 p.m. Today we have €10 buy-in tournament with €500 guaranteed, so you're welcome to join the special tournament as well. Its name is Coolbet Open Main Rail. Probably gonna have a decent overlay, but hopefully as many of you as possible will join the tournament as well. And if you're wondering, just if you're wondering, what's my credentials? Why am I here commentating? Am I even any good at poker? Then I will have you know, I personally won yesterday's 10-cent viewer tournament. I'm the best. Brought home €108 from my 10-cent investment. Just 1000x my buy-in, no problem. What are these guys gonna win? Maybe 100x? Yeah, 100x their buy-in. Easy. They need to play like, I don't know, 11 Coolbet Opens, win them all to be the same ROI as me. So basically, that's exactly the thing, yeah. I'm a legendary 10-cent tournament player. Tarmo, a legendary €550 Coolbet Open main event player, raises the button with Jack 9. Gets rid of this small blind. Davi doesn't want to defend the Queen 6. So we are off to a careful start with this, guys. Jack 9 takes the blinds and antes, third hand in a row. Obviously, the money jumps are quite decent. Nobody wants to make some crazy random moves. Just starting things off with a little bit of caution, which is understandable. I expect Steven to start roaring pretty soon using that Shipley. The tournament average stack at the moment is approximately 550,000. So Steven with twice that, but obviously you need to make a move before the final table. These are the moving levels. The next 4 levels probably important towards that final table. I mean, definitely important towards the final table, but I assume we're gonna reach the final table in the next 4 levels. Alexei, ace queen off, strong hand from under the gun +3 or middle position. Starts us off with a raise to 40,000. Folded all the way to Tarmo with queen 10 of hearts. Definitely a strong hand, but at the same time we're playing 17 big blinds effective. There are 3 types of players. Some players will shove it, some players will call it, and there are even players like Tarmo who don't want to risk it with 17 bigs. Obviously, the hand plays well the deeper you are. The suited connector type hands, you kind of need a stack to back the hand up, you know. So another set of blinds and antes moving around this time for Alexei. And just received some new information that the 10-euro tournament today will be a €2,500 guaranteed tournament. So we will have a 10-euro tournament with €2,500 guaranteed, and the password for the tournament is champ. So make sure to register to this one. And I think as a reigning champion of our rail tournaments, I will enter the tournament, and just to sweeten the pot a little bit, I will put a €100 bounty on my head. If that sounds good for with you guys, I will definitely enter the tournament, and whoever knocks me out of the tournament will get a €100 bounty. Sounds good to me. I mean, €2,500 for a 10-euro password protected tournament. It's gonna be a sweet one. But we still have about 5 hours remaining until the tournament starts, but make sure to go and register anyway. Ken already says that, okay, then I will also join. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Logic with ace-10 under the gun +2, one of the biggest stacks. Starts us off with a raise to 40,000. Let's see if he gets any customers here. So one more time, 27 players out of 504 players remaining. 504 players generated a prize pool worth more than 244,000 euros. It was top 50 plus players who made the money. Min cash today was 1,000 euros, and we are playing for 50k. Davi comes in aggressive, super aggressive with the ace-6 off. Chooses to hand the 3-bet bluff with 3 bets to 110,000. And Logic in a tough spot here. I mean, if Davi is raising for value, your ace-10 is not doing too hot. So Logic is gonna have to fold the ace-10 and Davi gets a bluff through. An awesome and great play from Davi here. Just receiving some information about tournaments and stuff. Give me 1 second to get up to date 100%. Pocket threes for Alexei now. From under the gun, again, all the options are open. I mean, with 35 big blinds and a couple of reshoving stacks behind, it's actually not the worst idea to limp those hands under the gun and protect them with the very strong hands. You can definitely come in with a raise, but most people will just fold the small pocket pairs. I think it's something like 4s or 5s plus, so 3s and 2s you can just hit the muck with the hand, yeah. Villa Mighty with ace-10 from early middle position and 16 big blind stack. He will start us off with 40k. Gets a couple of folds. Our short stack Leo has to release or say goodbye to the 40k, which definitely hurts a lot when you have less than 10 big blinds. But he's looking for a hand to shove here. He's not gonna play too many pots before he gets a double up or so. Or a couple of orbits of blinds and antis will do wonders for his stack at the moment. Logic with a premium hand here. Ace-King gets rid of the ace-5 of clubs, but this is the start of something awesome. Usually, when under the gun player finds an actual hand, we're probably gonna see our first flop, unless the big blind finds the actual garbage. Look at that, Steven folds ace-10. Not even thinking twice about it. There's the actual garbage, so no flops to be seen just yet. You cannot defend with the 8-2s off, unfortunately. So Logic finds the blinds and antis here. But Steven didn't even think about calling with ace-10 against an under the gun raise. Obviously, players with my caliber would have thought about it and just lost quite a few chips there. running into ace king, but Steven just realizing that logic probably not opening too wide from under the gun against these stacks, so no problem folding the ace 10. So still looking forward to seeing that first flop. We've seen one nice little 3-bet bluff with the ace-6. Nice candidate for a 3-bet bluff as well. Steve will fold the jack-3. Taivo from the cutoff, queen-10, 16 bigs. Taivo is one of the more aggressive players we've seen throughout the years with the coverages, so Taivo will not let go of the opportunity to go after the blinds and antes, so he will raise it up, makes it 40,000. Obviously cannot raise it to 35 with the blinds being 10 and 20, so the actual raise is to 45 here. Alexei thinking about it with ace-8 off, probably trying to figure out, should he go in with a 3-bet, turn his ace-8 into a bluff? Difficult hand to play as a just call from the small blind. But it seems like Alexei doesn't agree with me, or does he? Yeah, he does agree with me. Goes for the 3-bet with the ace-8 and gets 2 quick folds. So another nice aggressive play with the raggy ace. Leo, our short stack with 9.5 big blinds. Steven with 51 bigs. Logic second place. Alexei third place. Davi fourth place. We have 5 players with 20 big blinds or 21 big blinds or less. Definitely don't have to be 3-bet shoving stacks this late in a tournament. You can still 3-bet fold or 3-bet call with hands like with 21 big blinds deep. But once you get down to this 15, 16 big blind stack, and if you're facing a raise, it's probably a better idea to shove than just to 3-bet. Steven, our chip leader, makes a raise with 8-6 spades. Alexei doesn't want anything to do it with the ace-2 spades. Tarmo from the big blind, just 20,000 to call. There's 90k in the middle. But Tarmo just with the small short stack just stays away, even though he's getting great pot odds. He's playing against the chip leader, out of position. Difficult hand to face the music with, unless you flop like 2 pair plus. You're never gonna, or almost never gonna flop top pair. You're always gonna be either bottom pair or middle pair should you connect with 6-5, so it's a difficult hand to face the music with. Just getting some confirmation that the table sounds will hopefully fix the table sounds within the 30-minute delay. Obviously, we are streaming with a 30-minute delay to make sure everything is safe and secure with the players. So all the issues will be fixed with a 30-minute delay as well. At the moment, we're gonna enjoy this nice little copyrighted music or uncopyrighted music, and the sound of my voice. I will try and, you know, smooth my sounds or my voice with the music. So maybe this time I will speak with a little bit of Jamaican accent. Ja. Lazik opening things up with a 10-7. From the button. Makes it 40,000 to go. Tarmo with the king 5. Yeah. Doesn't want to call. He will fold to king 5, but Ville-Matti definitely thinking about shoving the a7 in Lazik's face. Lazik will not be able to call, so Ville-Matti, this is the time to go. Yo. Ville. Ship it in his face, Ville. Go ahead. It's a good hand. But you can also just call with the a7. It plays decently post flop. Also, you're keeping all the bluffs in. Ace king 3 on the flop. 110 in the middle. Lazik definitely playing ace king 3 aggressively. Gonna bet something like 33,000. Yeah. Let's see if we see a bet of 35,000 from Lazik. No reason to bet more. Definitely a stronger range for Lazik opening than Ville just calling with the ace7. Lazik bets 20k. I think Ville should just call. Keep all the bluffs in. Let Lazik do its thing. The board doesn't favor you. Obviously, you probably don't have aces, kings, ace, king. These hands will mostly raise or shove pre-flop. So if I'm Ville, I'm definitely not raising this board, but Ville doesn't agree with me. Ville wants to put in a raise to 100,000. Lazik is probably a little confused about the raise, knowing that this board favors him. I think Lazik would have emptied the clip. He would have bet something like 60 on a turn and just ship it in Ville's face, so Ville loses an opportunity to make a great call. Spike asked, who put Schwarzenegger in the booth? Are you talking about my muscular physique, dude? Spike, they do call me the young Schwarzer N. Justbuna says, let's play the depot game again. Blink if I should make deposit again. Here we go again. Justbuna, since you said that you have all under control, definitely make a deposit. I'm doing the same, my man. I'm depositing to play the special tournament today. And I'm not just gonna play the special tournament today. I will have a bounty of 100 euros on my head. So whoever busts me today from the special viewer tournament gets 100 euros from Coolbet. So make sure to join the special tournament. Also, we have a nice schedule on the live tournament circuit as well. So besides the main event playing down to the winner, there's also the Coolbet Open Mr. Bounty final day today. There's a free buy satellite to the ladies event today running at the moment, so just completely free to enter for all the ladies. I can see them from here. I'm looking at them. They're looking back at me. Maybe they will notice me, senpai. There is also a 50 euro satellite to the 1500 Masterclass tournament. Sweet and special final day. The ladies event itself, buy-in is 150 euros and it will start at 3 p.m. The 1500 euro Masterclass 6 Max tournament will start at 5 p.m. At 7 p.m. we have the Coolbet Live special 150 euro tournament, 30k starting stack, 20-minute levels, 550 euro seat added for the winner. At 9 p.m. we will have the Open Face Chinese tournament. At 8 p.m. the Pot Limit Omaha Hyper Turbo Freeze Out 8 Max Tournament, €150 tournament will start. At 9 p.m. the Cool Bear Thrill Ride, extra stack added in pot at every table in the first hands will start. Just a €50 tournament. And at 11 p.m., as we've been getting used to, is the Coolbet Farewell Hyper Turbo Unlimited Re-Entry. Tomorrow there will also be a mini version of the main event, €150 tournament, with the same structure as the main event, but just a bit faster levels. Steven raises it up to 40k with the ace-10. So the password for the special tournament is champ. €100 bounty on my head. Leo Edgar goes all in with the Queen Jack from under the gun +1. Really hoping to pick up the blinds and antes. Probably if it's gonna be called, it's gonna be in a bit of a trouble with the Queen Jack. Queen Jack is gonna be dominated by a calling range. But obviously, should he get called, he's hoping to be up against something like 7s, 8s, 9s, or 10s. But the most optimal result is getting to blinds and antes, so a nice aggressive play from Leo. We are down to 26 players, meaning that the players have laddered up from the money ladder. Everybody now has guaranteed themselves €1,550. La 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 la. Edgar falls to 5-3. Alexei, let's go off to 10-8. Lazik now. Ace-8, definitely not a good hand, but Lazik, should he feel aggressive, the table has been playing quite snug. He might go after it, but not even thinking too long about it. Players really... Well, we haven't seen any monster hands as well, but mostly playing quite snug. Always dangerous, Steven, with the 7-2s. And there's the danger. Danger zone! Going all in with 7-2s and gets a snap call from Taivo. I'm pretty sure a lot of these players would have folded the ace-5, but not Mr. Silaste. Taivo doesn't think twice about it. Makes the call with the ace-5. There's the first all-in. 7-2s against ace-5, and Steven has basically 0 outs here. He's gonna need a runner. 5 of clubs seals the deal for Taivo, who will double up to 530,000 in chips, and Steven still doing good with 870, but I love the fact that Taivo didn't overthink it, knew he had to take the gamble, and took the gamba. Morning, Ponisaba. Come join the tournament. Ponisaba, it's a €10 tournament, €2,500 guaranteed, plus a €100 bounty on my head. But it will start at 6 p.m. We will talk about it later. But Ponisaba, still need to. You need to do it. I need to go to work soon, so no can do. Well, hopefully you finished work by 6 p.m. Though less likely. Doesn't feel super likely. Leo Edgar with 12 big blinds. Tarmo with 14. In the most immediate danger of getting their chips in. Rest of the field, still plenty of room to play with. Justbuna buy-in is 10 euros, 2,500 euros guaranteed. Even though it shows 500 euros guaranteed in the lobby at the moment, we will have it fixed. I have confirmation. So 2,500 euros guaranteed for the 10 euros. Probably gonna be a sick value for it. You're probably gonna get like 50 euros worth of value for the 10 euros. Since we had something like couple hundred players playing the 10-cent tournament, I think there's gonna be plenty less players. At the moment, there's only me registered. You get 20,000 chips for that buy-in, meaning you get 400. 400! Nah, it's a... How is 4 in Swedish? 400! Chips. Did you win yesterday's 10-cent buy-in? Yes, of course I did, Pony Saba. I crushed it yesterday. I turned my 10 cents into 108 euros. Cashed it out, rubbed it on my titties, smiled all night long, and here I am, back here. Meanwhile, Leo Edgar found Pocket Kings against Lasic's Open. Goes all in for his 11 big blinds. Lasic is gonna gamble with Leo, hoping to be up against the smaller pocket pair or something like Ace King that Queen 10 have 2 live guards against. But instead, he's up against the red Kings, and Lasic is in a lot of trouble. You can see just 13% to eliminate Leo, but we get a couple of hearts on a flop. Needs a heart on the river. Can he get it? No, he cannot. Deuce of diamonds on the river, and justice is served, and the justice is served by Leo Edgar's Pocket Kings. Gets a double up. That's true. Well, great to hear. Great to hear. And let's see. I've got confirmation that our special tournament prize pool is fixed now, and it's showing as 2,500 euros guaranteed tournament. Let's go! There it is. 10 euro tournament with 2,500 euros guaranteed. It's gonna be a nice one. Dobby has been quite quiet. We'll raise it up with the ace 3 of diamonds. Dobby has made one nice bluff with the ace 6 off. So I expect big things from Dobby already from what I've seen. That is one of those great things. Alexei definitely can defend with the king 5 of diamonds against the min raise. Getting awesome pot odds, suited hands. One high card as well, so makes the call. Diamonds would spell disaster for Alexei. Luckily for Alexei, just one diamond on a flop. Check, check on a flop as well. Queen of spades gives Alexei some outs now. Can hit the 10 to make it straight on the river. Obviously, there's always a chance or an opportunity to bluff your opponent off their hand. But I do not see Alexei do anything but check here. Interesting check back on the flop from Davi though. Davi sporting a hand watch suitable for anyone. I mean, even who's the rapper with the big clocks as necklaces? I can't remember the name. basically can the rapper can use Davi's hand watch as well as the freaking necklace. Tarmo, our shortest stack now after Leo doubled up. Leo doubled up to the middle of the pack with 450k. Tarmo with 14 big blinds. So we've seen 2 double ups already. Taivo made a double up with ace-5 against Evans 7-2 soft pre-flop all in. And then there was Lazik's Queen 10 against the Finns Pocket Kings. Flava Flav, exactly, Spike T. It's Flava Flav. Thank you, Spike. Alexei, 9-3, and for some reason, now 9-3 is actually a great hand to play aggressively, even from blind to blind. It just plays awfully post flop. Facing a limp from small blind, I think hands like 9-3, 9-deuce are great hands to isolate to 70k with, even in position, getting the flop for cheap. It's just a difficult hand to play with. You kind of want to get rid of it post flop, and it's a great candidate to balance out your super strong hands, in my opinion. Christian, why you didn't go to the tournament? You mean the main event? I was booked to commentate on Coolbet Open for a long time now. I knew that I would be in the commentator booth, but I played. I mean, I registered to one of the side tournaments, but I didn't end up playing because the cash games were too juicy for me. So I ended up just sitting out the tournament. So unfortunately, haven't been able to play any tournaments, but I am definitely gonna play the mini main event tomorrow. 100% gonna play the mini main event tomorrow, so I would get an opportunity to get a score in the Coolbet Open. But yeah, the only tournament I registered to, I didn't end up going. It's just, I mean, the beers were flowing. I mean, the cash game, I went home at 7 a.m. and the cash game was still running, and I was the first player to go home. That's how soft the game or how great the game was. Tarmo limping with 7 and 4. Ville might be thinking with the 2s and a 4. Checks it, and we will see a flop. And what was the profit or loss? Well, Särgava, if you must know, I lost about 2,000 euros. But the day before, I was up about 6k, so it evens out. Tarmo checks the flop. Ville-Matti checks back the flop as well with the flops flopped 3 of a kind. Tarmo checks it over to Ville one more time. Ville just hoping to get any value whatsoever. But the problem is the day before I was up 6k. I played under a stake. So I ended up net losing. By losing 2k on one day and winning 6k on the other day, I ended up net losing like 1,000 euros. But it doesn't matter. It was a good time nevertheless. I mean, the drinks were free. After yesterday tournament's win, it will only be 1.9k minus. Exactly. Goddamn funny guys. 6 deuce for Tarmo. From the button, doesn't want to put it in. Like a shy church boy, he does not want to put it in, even though the temptation is big. He is waiting for a bigger commitment. Understandable. Understandable. Steven, the aggressive Steven Dahl. A6 of diamonds. I see a raise in our future, ladies and gentlemen. There's the raise to 40k. Definitely all the suited aces good enough for the chip leaders to raise with on any position. I gotta say that I'm kinda liking the gem. Like, table talk is good, but music, it's getting me going. I mean, it was a long day yesterday, right? Woke up early today. You kind of need something to get going, and the music is fine. The music is super fine. But we will get the table sounds fixed ASAP. Obviously, we are streaming with a 30-minute delay. Things will take a little bit of time, but me personally, I kinda enjoy the vibe. I'm just, you know, suiting into it. Taivo, pocket sevens, comes in with a raise to 45,000 from under the gun position. Kennu says that I ended my beer degustating yesterday, same time when live ended, and woke up 6 a.m. and went to the work. Did already 6 hours there and now up in second beer again. Life is beautiful. Kennu, I have an off day tomorrow. I have very similar plans. Everything you are doing right now besides working 6 hours in the morning. But I can consider playing the mini main event as part of my work. So I will be playing the mini main and starting my afternoon with a couple of beers myself. Just full on relaxation mode. Look at this, guys. Very important information. 6 p.m. the Coolbet Open main rail tournament. 10 euros buy-in, 2,500 euros guaranteed. Password is champ. Ace 4 for Einar. From the button, 16 big blinds. Doesn't want any funny business, just ships it in. And Taivo Taivo is one of those guys who can definitely consider calling. But nah, falls to king 9. You can see the stacks are actually evening out a little bit. The free by satellite to the ladies event is running in front of my eyes at the moment. 28 players have registered at the moment with 22 still in. There's 3 tickets guaranteed for absolutely free. So ladies, if you're listening, you can still come and join, play for free, get a ticket for the €150 ladies event, win it, be crowned the champion. "24 players remaining. Everyone guaranteed at least €1,550 already. The next money champ will be once we're down to 23 players. So extra €200 to be made by laddering up one more time. Tavi comes in with a raise to 40k. Leo defends his big blind, and Tavi still ahead on the 9-9-10 flop with the ace-8. Expect a small-ish c-bet, something like 30 or 40,000. Goes for a 45,000, and Leo might get some ideas with the king 7, blocking the 7-9s, 7-8s, all these types of hands. But just let's go of the king high. And Tavi's aggressive tendencies continue, and they're working out well. Good to see, good to see. I'm a big fan of great tournament poker strategy. There's not much that gets me more excited than watching great tournament poker. So I have big expectations for these guys. Ville-Matti does want nothing to do with the queen 10. Looking for those or waiting for those coolers, guys. Taivo. 8-7 hits the muck from button, a little bit surprising. Edgar doesn't want to even complete from the small blind, and Alexei actually had a strong hand from the big blind, so both players sniffed something there, and they didn't like the smell, and they were correct to fold at least. You can see very small VPI pips in the beginning of day 3 of Coolbet Open main event. Obviously we are playing for €50,000. Nobody wants to make a stupid mistake. Still playing 10,000, 20,000 for approximately 10 more minutes. Queen 10 of clubs. Queen 10 of clubs straight into the muck is a little surprising. Queen 10 of clubs is just such a great hand that I expect a raise even from an early position. Leo Edgar from the button with the A7 has doubled up once already with the pocket kings. Now goes in for a 2.5x raise, and Tarmo, I think Tarmo is gonna ship it in Leo's face. Straight into Leo's face. Tarmo has 12 big blinds and a king queen off, facing a button raise. I think it's a clear shove. Even though there's one spot for the money ladder, you still at the same time want to play for the win. Winner 50,000 euros, money ladder 200 euros. Let's go, Tarmo! Let's go, Tarmo! Let's go! Going all in for 250,000 and a rough spot for Leo Edgar here. I think he's doing fine against the shoving range, but at the same time, you are risking about 65% of your total chip stack. Are you willing to take the basically a flip against the range? And Leo thinks better of it. Tarmo's shove goes through, and now these guys have exactly the same stack. Both players with 330,000. By the way, everybody started with 30k this tournament, which will be the next big blind. So, just to give you an idea how far these guys have come already. The average stack, approximately 600,000 or 20 times the starting stack. Einar folds. Steven folds. Taivo with the suited ace though goes after the blinds. Goes after the blinds with a raise to 45k. Alexei from the button. I feel like Alexei is gonna do something sneaky here. I see a raise to 115,000 coming. King 4 is one of those hands you definitely can turn into a bluff. No, basically 115,000. Alexei 3-bets to 120,000. That should be enough to get rid of Taivo, but Taivo can just come over the top as well. If Taivo feels like Alexei is bluffing, then Ace-7 is not a bad hand. Ace-7 of the same suit, nevertheless, is not a bad hand to re-bluff with. Mostly gonna have one overpair or at least one live card. If you get called, you have the suits going for you as well. And Taivo just does not believe Alexei, goes all in, doesn't think too long about it, snaps it in Alexei's face, and Taivo is off to a great start. Started this feature table with about 240,000, now up to close to 600,000 by reshoving to Ace-7 there. So value raise, you got proven wrong. Players are just looking for the right spots. 22 players remaining now, meaning we have lost 2 players from the outer tables. 22 players, all guaranteed 1,750 euros. Next money jump is when we reach the final 20. Final 20 players all guaranteed themselves 2,000 euros. Just to go over the prize pool of the final table today. First place 50,000 euros. Second place 30.5k. Third place 22k. Fourth 17.5k. Fifth 13.5k. Sixth 10.3k. So 6 players get more than 10,000 euros. Alexei with the ace queen goes for the old school 10 or 3x the big blind raise. Tavi. No, excuse me, the blinds have gone up, have they? Are we up to Yes, it seems like we're up to 15 and 30k blinds. So Alexei actually raises 2x the big blind, and Tavi defends his big blind with queen 9 and outflops Alexei here. Flops the middle pair with the 9. Checks it over to Alexei, who bets 45,000. I think it's a clear call for Tavi here. No reason to turn the 9 into a bluff. Just call, take a card off, see what develops on a turn. There's 255 in the middle. 5 of diamonds, a safeguard for Tavi. The question is, will Alexei keep the pressure on? Doesn't even think too long about it. Snap bets the turn, 75,000. It's a sort of a value bet slash bluff. You're getting value against 10 jacks, queen jacks, queen 10s. Maybe getting rid of hands like 8, 7, 6s. But instead, you're getting called by queen 9, and there's the ace on the river. Alexei retakes the lead on the river by getting top pair, and he's gonna snap shove the river for 365,000, and Tavi is in a pickle now. Was leading all the way from the flop till the river, and now behind Alexei's top pair, queen kicker, trying to figure out what are Alexei's bluffs here. Alexei can definitely, well, let's think of hands that Tavi can beat. 10 jack suited, queen 10 suited, queen jack suited, pocket 6s, 7s, 8s, 4s, deuces that are turned into a bluff. Sometimes hands like 9-8, 9-10 can definitely play this spot aggressively. These are hands that you're beating. These are Alexei's bluffs. Now you are losing against ace-kings that definitely take this line. Pocket 9s, pocket 3s probably take a line similar to this. Ace-queen, ace-jack probably shove the river. So it's a tough one. There's plenty of bluffs there. But at the same time, there aren't many players who are willing to bluff for 3 streets. So nice fold from Tavi here. Leaves himself with 16 big blinds after this hand, when we are down to final 22 players in the Coolbet Open main event. Average stack of the tournament is about 750,000, so a shallow stacked feature table, to say the least. We have 4 players with 13 big blinds or less. Our chip leader Steven with 29 bigs. So I do assume we're gonna see quite a few bust outs in the next level or 2. We might even reach the final table in the next... Yeah, I still think 3 levels from now until we make the final table. But obviously anything can happen. Quite a few players with a short stack. Just depends how the cards fall. Steven, I was expecting to play quite aggressively. Falls the queen 5, but Taivo with an actual good hand. Ace queen has been working out for the players today. Definitely a raise coming up from the Estonian. Makes it 65,000. Loves the extra 5,000. With the blinds of 10 and 20, he raised to 45. Now goes for 65. Ooh. Ooh, baby. A triple. Or instead, a double coming up. Very likely for Tarmo. I cannot see Taivo getting away from the ace-queen unless somebody else also calls. But Tarmo is going all in with the ace-king. And a short stack as well. Tarmo with just 10.5 big blinds. And Taivo has no way of getting rid of the ace-queen, in my opinion. We will see, but I think it's a mandatory call for Taivo, and he's gonna get the bad news that he has ran into ace-king just plenty of hands that you're beating or that you're flipping against. There's already money in the middle. You're getting close to 2-1 on your money here. If you're Taivo, your ace queen is absolutely crushing this spot. But unfortunately, this hand right here, Taivo is behind with the ace queen. But Taivo, who made a similar call with ace-5, snap call. Obviously, it was blind versus blind. Different positions makes a whole world of difference, but really considering folding ace-queen here. Nah, there's no way Taivo ends up folding the ace-queen. I don't believe it. I do not. I refuse to believe it. Though he definitely feels that something is wrong here. He's getting some sort of a vibe from Tarmo. No shot. No shot. Taivo folds the ace-queen against the 10 big blind reshove. What a sick fold from Taivo Silaste. Getting rid of the ace-queen. It seemed like an absolute cooler and a mandatory call from Taivo, but does not put the money in. And I mean, maybe Taivo has played with Tarmo a lot and Tarmo is just the tightest player in the universe to justify that fold, but I mean, something gave off the vibe for Taivo to actually fold the ace queen. What a sick fold. What a sick fold. I thought that there's no way. There's just too short of a stack for Tarmo here. And Tarmo, if you look at him, it doesn't look like the tightest player ever. He seems like a regular grinder. So I have no idea what gave off a strong hand for Tarmo or Taivo. 5-3 off for Ville-Matti. Ville-Matti, the long-lost relative of Ari-Matti, waiting for his spot in Joe Rogan Experience in Kill Tony. But instead of comedy, he went to poker playing career. Probably pays a lot more. Probably. Stephen O'Toole gets the walk with the ace queen. And it feels like we are rebalancing the tables, so Taivo, it looks like, is being moved off our feature table. I think the tournament staff was like, oh, whoa, this guy is folding ace queens against the 10 big blind reshove. Get rid of him, get him out of here, get him to the outer tables. We need players who will gamble. So Taivo, GG, we will probably see you at the final table, but, you know, we will have to wait and see. We're playing 15,000, 30,000, and Tarmo. Now, we will see how tight Tarmo is. It's a 7-handed table, queen jack. From under the gun +1, but Tarmo, obviously 15 big blinds, difficult stack to play with. So he will just stay away from the trouble. Bum 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 ba bow bum 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 ba bow bow. Einar gets some of the blinds with the ace king. Ace king, a strong hand in poker, by the way. One of my friends came to play the free buy tournament for the ladies event, and I told her what I'm gonna tell you guys. Calling equals disaster. Raising and folding equals great results in tournament poker. So if you call too much, you're probably in a lot of trouble. If you raise a lot, if you let go of weird hands that can get you in trouble, then you will do just fine, Piggy. You hear that, piggies? Or should I say that? Ciao. Tavi has played the a6 aggressively already once. Used this hand as a 3-bet bluff, but this time doesn't even want to come in with the raise. Because he knew that Steve will find the queens. Steven, the chip leader, with the queens from the button, going after the 75k in the middle. Will somebody step straight into Steven's open arms? Definitely difficult to put Steven on as strong of a hand that he has. He is the chip leader. He's gonna play the buttons aggressively, and once he gets a strong hand from the button, is where the money is supposed to be made. Makes it 65. Alexei makes the call with the ace-deuce. King 10 out of 4 on the flop. So, ladies and gentlemen, Steven's still ahead with the pocket queens. Just one overcards to the queen. Both players with a backdoor club draw as well. Alexei checks it over to Steven, who bets 40,000. Bets 40,000. Alexei calls with the ace of clubs, being the magic hand. Now pairs his deuce on a turn. Checks it over to Steven one more time. Steven's definitely his range. Well, the one hand that went to showdown was the 7 deuce off for Steven. So Steven's range is probably quite wide from the button instead of... well, yeah, exactly. Quite wide. So he probably has something like 50% of the hands in his range. So he could have almost anything. On something like Jack 7, definitely in Steven's range. So Alexei could be ahead with his pair of deuces here. But Alexei finds no reason to bet himself, doesn't even want to block bet the river. Try and get called from hands like ace-jack highs, ace-queen highs. So checks it over, and now a tough spot for Alexei here. Steven puts a 50% pot bet on the river. Bets 130,000, and Alexei does end up paying it off against Steven here. So nice spot for our chip leader. Ville Matti with the king jack of clubs. $380K. I mean, a nice candidate to go all in with. 700, 12 or 13 bigs. King jack suited. I think there's 75K in the middle. I think you have to kind of go with it. I think it's a great all-in hand. But Ville Matti doesn't even want to go all in, just comes in with a min raise. But Ville Matti's min raise gets through. Alright, we have music again. Let's go. The vibes are immaculate. At 6 p.m. today, €25 guaranteed tournament for all you guys watching at home. Just €10 to buy in and €100 bounty for taking me out of the tournament. So come and boost me, boys. Come and bust me, boys and girls. Steven now up to 1.2 million. Started this featured table with about 1.1. Then fell back down to 800k after doubling up Taivos Ilaste. And now back up to 1.2. Leo going all in with the ace-3, and Tarmo finds the pocket queens and goes all in over the top, and Leo is gonna be all in and at risk. Still has 34% against the pocket queen, so basically flipping. It's called a Swedish flip. So let's do this. Or maybe this is the Icelandic flip, because Swedish flip is something different. But Tarmo does connect with the queen, so just a runner chances for Leo, but doesn't get it. Needed running hearts or running straight cards, which do not come, and Tarmo eliminates Leo in 21st place. Leo gets 1,750 euros for his troubles, and we are down to final 20 players, guys. All of these final 20 players have guaranteed themselves at least 2,000 euros. So nice payday coming up for everybody. But, there's 50,000 to play for. And Tarmo now second in chips already with 715,000. Still less than tournament average, by the way. Tournament average is 750, so 5 of our 6 players from the feature table with a smaller stack than average. Vadim Guk started today as the chip leader with 1.7 million. We are going to go on a small break now, guys. We have a table redraw coming up, since we have lost 2 more players from the outer tables, meaning we are already down to 18 players. Final 2 tables at the Coolbet Open main event. We are gonna get a redraw, get some new players for you guys, and play down to the final table soon. Don't go anywhere far. We'll be right back with you.
Every day here at Coolbet Open 2024, you stand with a friend and a winner. Hyper Turbo yesterday?
Yeah, agreed. Yep.
How does it feel to bink a tournament immediately?
No, it feels quite nice. It feels nicer to win than when you lose.
I agree on that. I didn't introduce you. Maybe you introduce yourself. What's your name, nickname, and what do you do?
I'm Joni Liimatta from Finland. They call me Jones, and I have a YouTube channel, Poker Jones.
Blogger and a fish like Franke.
Yeah. We are both fish.
No, we are not. And Coolbet Open, you have been here before?
I think this is my 4th, 3rd in Tallinn, and I was last year in Bratislava.
And Bratislava, it's quite amazing. They have brought actually the tournament directors, they have brought staff, massage team from Bratislava.
Well, yep.
It's quite cool.
That's great, yeah.
And now we are at Chesterfield. How do you feel with that?
No, this is a new location. We are in the city center. I like it. Everything looks good. The buffet is great. Hotel is good. Everything looks great.
I agree. And now you're playing main event. What's your prediction? Are you going to win it, or?
I think most likely I'm not gonna win it, but I think I have a small chance. Not 1%, maybe a little bit less.
Are you short stack? Are you short stack?
I have 23k. It started with 30, so not a great start, but anything can happen.
Anything happen. You as a player, do you prefer Texas or mixed games? What's your forte in poker?
Absolutely Texas, but I have been studying mixed games a little bit lately. But I have never played live. But I think it's tomorrow, the 8th game. I think I'm gonna play it if there is no day 2 in the main or something like that. So let's see how it goes.
I wish you good luck.
Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Thanks.
Good guy. Coolbet Open 2024 is here again, back in Tallinn. Yesterday, what a day. We had the Coolbet Open warm-up full house. We, of course, played shuffleboard. We had a lesson with Joakim showing the tricks, how to play a very, very fun bar game, but also quite competitive. Friends, new and old, met, enjoyed the day. And, of course, there were some poker actions. We had the warm-up tournament, and today, the real thing starts. Main event, day 1A. We have Nations Cup coming up. And of course, I think 6 or 7 side events at a full Chesterfield and Nordic Hotel Forum. If you haven't yet got your flight ticket, buy it now. We have 6 days of poker ahead. Welcome to Coolbet Open 2024. So here we are at Coolbet Open 2024, and standing next to me is Jimmy Enterby, who won an amazing treat in Sweden. How did you get there, sir?
I qualified through Coolbet, and I think it was 6 qualifications appearance, and I won 4 of them. So I have 4 packages to this trip, so it went quite well, and my plan is to win this semi-final as well now to Nations Cup.
But that's quite insane. So every country had their own Nation Cups, apparently. And Sweden had 6 different online qualifiers, and you scooped home 4.
Yes, 4 of them. So I'm happy with that, you can say.
Did you bring mom and dad and sister, brother? Who got the packages? You got 4 packages, I understood.
Yeah, exactly. But I have 2 friends with me.
Very nice, very nice. And today then you have the semi-final. Do you prepared specifically?
No, not at all. I'm more nervous about this interview and then the play later on. So no, just to have fun and enjoy it. So
I have to say that he doesn't look nervous at all. You have done interviews before, I think. So tell us about you and poker style. I mean, you're aggressive, tight. How do you play?
Well, I prefer a cash game actually, but as a cash game player, I'm quite aggressive, and that's has been my downfall in tournaments usually. But I have to tidy it up a little bit today, and when I play the main event in Coolbet later on as well. But I prefer to play cash game, and I'm quite aggressive player, and I only play Texas.
I was about to ask, so only Texas, 2-card poker, yeah?
Yes, only 2 cards.
Well, that's a nice game. And online, you grind a lot, or occasionally? How much do you play online?
I was a professional poker player, so to speak, a lot of time ago. So I played 8 years, and then was a lot of online. So, but now, when it's only like a hobby, so I play only live at casinos and poker clubs.
I mean, we've known each other quite a bit, and I can actually say that you are one of the better players in Sweden, but now we have to scream Heja Sverige very loud. Come on, once. Heja Sverige! Last question. In Nations Cup, you will then meet fishes from Norway, fishes from Finland, fishes from Iceland. Are you afraid of, and Estonia, of course, are you afraid of the other nationalities, or do you feel comfortable as a Swede?
I'm always going to be the biggest fish in the pool, so yeah, I'm going to eat them all. Yeah.
That's good, that's good. We call it shark, yeah?
I'm the shark.
Cool. We have a follow-up question later, but now it's the semi-final. We wish you best of luck, and then hopefully see you in the final tomorrow then.
Yes, thank you very much.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
What a finale. We have a winner, Raiko Kok from Estonia, Tartu. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Nations Cup, winner 2024. How did you get here? Tell us the story.
Well, I played Satellite on Coolbet, and I think 2 times. And second time I won the package, and here I am.
Sounds so easy. Here I am. Okay, tell us about today. So you came to the final. Were you prepared to win, or what was the plan?
I don't know. Someone sent me email a couple of questions, and they asked that what do I expect from this tournament, and I wrote him back that I will win this, and I did.
And you did. I'm happy for you. And was it a deal in the made, or?
Yeah, it was. No one wants to be a bubble guy, so we made a deal that fourth place will get 1,500.
So bottom line, you won how much? What's your payday a day like this?
The price was 9,500.
Very nice. And a very nice trophy.
Yeah, that was my goal this year, to win a trophy. So I did it.
Congratulations again. Any decisive hands, or was it something that really stood out in the final table?
It was pretty good run from start. I got aces pretty early. Hard hand was when the second place bet value bet, and I didn't think that he had anything. I thought he had a flush draw only, and I called two pairs. So that was biggest loss on this tournament. So very, very good run.
That's cool. And I mean, you recovered that loss quite fast.
Yeah.
Can you tell, is there a difference in how they played? Was it a difference in playing style, or was it all the same good Texas players? Or
I don't know who was in this place, but he was really nervous. It was like his first tournament, I think, so big. So I don't know. But others played like usual.
like a home game in Tartu?
Yeah.
And your winning hand, the classic?
Snowmans. What can I say?
Hold the snowman, hold the trophy. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Winner. Coolbet Open is in full swing. Yesterday we had day 1A of Coolbet Open main event. And also we had the Nations Cup final. And that means that we have players from basically all over the world flying down to Tallinn to play the final table. While in Tallinn, they and Coolbet, of course, enjoyed some proper sightseeing. Tallinn is a beautiful town. Basically all of Estonia is beautiful, but it's not only poker here. We should do some off time, tea time, sightseeing time. Today, a new day. It's day 1B of main event. We expect a massive field at Chesterfield and at Nordic Hotel Forum, and we hope that you will be one of the lucky few going to day 2. Now, back to poker. So cool. We have guests from far, far away. Hiroyuki Miyano from Japan, also known as Hero. Very welcome to Estonia.
Thank you so much.
And I guess that you arrived today, or when did you arrive?
Today. Yes, I came to today.
How long was the flight?
Maybe 13 or 14 hours.
And all good?
Very good.
And you are here to show us how to play poker from Japan.
Yes, correct.
How long have you played poker?
For 13 years or 14 years maybe.
Okay. Do you have any expectations of Coolbet Open?
Yes, so much. Yeah.
It will be good, yeah?
Very good, very good.
Do you think that Scandinavians, Swedish, Finnish, Norwegians, are they fishes or are they sharks?
It's difficult.
They are fishes. Sharks are from Japan.
Yes, I am sure.
Do you play mainly Texas or PLO, or what games do you play?
I like Texas Hold'em actually, but I can play the Omaha or something. Yeah.
Do you prefer tournaments or cash games, or what's your game of choice?
Well, actually, I like cash game, but sometimes play tournament. And if I went to Las Vegas, so I always play poker tournament.
Here at the Coolbet Open, you will play the main event. Will you play other tournaments too?
It's main event.
Are you here alone, or is it friends coming with you, or how many will you be from Japan?
Me and my bosses coming.
Your bosses! Oh, never bring the bosses. That's the worst. Okay, well, they hope that you win, yeah? Oh, that's good. So, we have a hero in town, traveled across the whole world. Hero, very welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you. I want to try it. Yes.
Thank you, sir. I'm sitting here with Felipe Barrios from Chile, who has traveled quite far to Coolbet Open. Hello and welcome.
Hello, thank you.
How does it feel to be in Estonia?
I feel very good. This is my first time in Estonia, my second time in Europe. So, very good. Very good.
And then, where are you from? I said already you're from Chile, but where in Chile, and a bit about you?
Yeah, I'm from Chile, from Santiago, the capital city. I'm playing Coolbet since 2019. I won the first tournament that Coolbet sponsored in Chile. That tournament was in a series of tournaments in the National League of Poker in 2019. I'm now here.
What is your Coolbet nick?
My Coolbet nick is J Queso. Jota Queso, J Queso.
I might have played with you.
Yeah, cool.
And how did you get here to Coolbet Open 2024? Why are you here, and how did you get here?
Well, I won a qualification series of tournaments. I'm here because I took the first place after 12 tournaments in 3 months. I took the first place, and my partner Christian has the second.
So 12 weeks qualification round in Nations Cup in Chile.
Yeah, 12 rounds, and I won 4 or 3 of the 12 rounds. But I didn't play the first round, and I took a ticket, and I won a ticket on Instagram because I post my nickname on Instagram, and I started to play from the second round. I won the second round, and with that money I started to play the other rounds.
That's good luck then. And then you won a package. What did the package include?
The packages includes the hotel, the flight tickets, and a ticket to the main event, and a ticket to the invitational one, the Nations Cup.
And how did it go for you here live in Tallinn in Nations Cup? I heard you were a bit angry for a while. Why?
From yesterday, I've been very, very pissed, really. But it's normal, it's poker. It's part of the game. But I think I've never been so bad beaten in that very short time. But it's part of the game.
It's true, it's part of it. I hate poker.
No, I love poker.
I agree with you. So the next now is the main event.
Yeah, main event, and I don't know if I'm going to play something else. I'm thinking about it.
It's good to have you at Coolbet Open 2024. And thank you for having a good interview with you.
Thank you for the interview.
And good luck in main events. Ciao.
Ciao.
Sitting here live in Tallinn, Coolbet Open. Just finished Nation Cup, and the runner-up, Christian Arstad, 6. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel?
Now happy. Been a fun tournament, fun concepts, and yeah, it is what it is.
Can I walk us through the process? Nation Cup, what is it and what's the concept in Norway?
Well, we started off with open quarterfinals, free for all, and if you win that one, well, first and second got a seat in the semi-final. So we were 12 or 14, I think, playing a semi-final, and the winner got a package here and a seat in the final.
And you got the package, and you got the seat, and you got runner-up. Congratulations again. It's amazing.
So it's a fun concept, right? It's just from a low roller concept, and yeah. So I was just thrilled to be representing Norway since I'm a streamer as well, and I got my rail here, and everything's awesome.
I was just about to say, your rail here was fantastic. I mean, and that has to support you. It's like a football team.
Yeah, of course. They told me up front they were going to come and rail, and of course that's fun being the representative of Norway.
So you are a streamer, and you stream at Coolbet and other sites. How does it feel, and why do you choose to stream at Coolbet?
Just the community. It's so much fun. With the Coolbet Open, I've been to many of them, and I'm just glad to represent Coolbet.
And would you say that you're a good poker player in the real world, or better in online, or where is your strength?
Well, when you phrase it like that, I 100% most like to play live. Meeting the people, look them in the eyes when we play, spot the fish like yourself, and yeah, so much more fun when I play live.
Thank you for that. I like you very much. Can you try to scream like me? Heja Sverige!
Heja Sverige för helvete!
Oh, happiness. People got angry here. Last but not least, while in Tallinn, any recommendation what to do outside poker?
Oh, I just love the old town. Been around the old town, visited a big church up in the tower. And so many fun bars, good restaurants. It's so much fun to do here.
Tallinn delivers.
It does. It does.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Coolbet Open 2024 is in full swing. Yesterday, day 1B of main event, a lot of players sadly busted, a lot of players did bag for day 2. We also had other activities. Coolbet, he went to the growing sport paddle, went to a party. He crashed the party and enjoyed the games. Today, back to poker. We talk about main event day 2. We talk about 8th game, one of our favorites, and of course, Sweden special. Also today, it's all about Iceland. They are now already playing some paddle. Later tonight, they have the Icelandic party. A must go to. Good luck in poker, good luck in the party. See you later. Very happy here at Coolbet Open 2024. A good friend from Norway just walked in. Who are you and what are you doing here?
My name is Mats Sulsagen. I'm a poker player today. I'm gonna try the main event, but the last couple of years I've mainly been a poker journalist, traveling around this crazy circus and following in Norwegian poker players. But this time I'm gonna win it. So
I have a feeling you will win it, or maybe first out?
Maybe first out. It's either one of those is the most possible solution here, yeah.
I have had the opportunity to be a friend of yours and the group around you, because there's very many amazing Norwegians. And you have a famous home game once a year in Tønsberg that's traveled around. Can you tell us a bit about that scene and your friendship with Norwegian poker?
Yeah, this among other the one who's having the Norwegian championship later this year, Thomas Udnes, and he brings a lot of friends and former champions and to different locations. This year we went to the west of Norway, to this small village called Ørsta, and obviously I won it. There's this green jacket I should have brought with me, because that's with my name embroidered in it. And so, but I think all the other guys, they just that kind of then it was like a sign that poker is not about being good, just luck.
When you win it.
Exactly, yeah.
I agree with them.
And they're probably right. But maybe I can be lucky twice.
That's true. You can be lucky twice. What do you think about Tallinn? You just arrived, but you have been here before. What do you think about the city?
I love the city. I was here a couple of years, 3-4 years ago on the Coolbet.
Yo! Welcome back, poker fans, to Coolbet Open main event. Final day coverage. My name is Christian Laz, and we are down to 18 players. The first place will take home 50,000 euros, and everybody has guaranteed themselves more than 2,000 euros already. The buy-in for this tournament was 550 euros. Levels are 15,000, 300,000. Average stack is about 800,000. So we're off to the races. We have a couple of new players, couple of familiar players from our previous table. Steven Toll brought the biggest stack from our first featured table up to 1.2 million. Let's see if we have anyone joining us with any bigger stacks. Ville Matti with 13 big blinds has his word cut out for him. Needs to make something happen soon. About 50% of the tournament average at the moment. Definitely not going to do anything with Queen 6 though. We also have a 200,500 euro guaranteed tournament for you guys today. 10 euros to buy in. The password is champ. Plus an extra 100 euros if you bust me from this tournament. Folded all the way to the small blind. Esko from Estonia with the 10-8. And 1.5 million chips, so very nice chip stack for Esko. Basically the average stack once the final table starts. He's gonna come in with a raise to 70,000 against the Daniel in the big blind with 400,000. There's every hand there's 75,000 to steal away from your opponents should you pick up the blinds and antes. You can see Esko is our chip leader with 1.6 million. Steven with 1.2 million. Andre also in the million chip club. But all the other guys with 15 big blinds or less. So Hjörtur, our new player, 450. Tavi with 450. Daniel with 400. Ville with 395. Einar with 370. And Esa just with 6.5 big blinds. King Queen of Hearts for Einar, one of our shortest stacks. He's gonna go all in with the King Queen. So let's see if anybody finds anything to call him with. Einar from Iceland making it all the way to top 18 here in Coolbet Open main event. Hoping to at least reach the final table and go from there, but he knows he needs to make some moves to get there. You're not gonna get there by just folding. You're gonna get there by mainly folding, but not by just folding. Esko Bra with the Queen 4 scares Einar a little bit by asking for a chip count, but we can see that Queen 4 is never ever gonna call. Daniel's gonna fold, as will Davi. So Davi gives away 60,000 from his 450, now down to 390,000. And welcome back, guys. My name is Christian Laas. We're in for an awesome day of poker. It's been an awesome festival. Still running though. Local time is 2:12 p.m., meaning that we have 2 tournaments starting in less than an hour here at Coolbet Open. The ladies event, 150 euro ladies event, starts at 3 p.m. The 1500 euro no limit hold'em masterclass, the high roller tournament, 6 max tournament, starts at 5 or 3 p.m. At 5 p.m. we will have the Coolbet live special 150 euro tournament, 30k starting stack, 20-minute levels. At 9 p.m. the open face Chinese tournament starts. At 8 p.m. we have a pot limit Omaha Hyper Turbo freeze out for you guys. 9 p.m. Coolbet Thrill Ride, extra stack added in a pot at every table in the first hand, 60 euro tournament. At 10 p.m. we have Coolbet Open social media raffle. Whoa. What's that all about? Well, you have to figure it out. And at 11 p.m., the Coolbet Farewell Hyper Turbo Unlimited Re-Entry Tournament. Steven opens this pot up to 60,000 with the King 10 of Spades. And Einar does not defend his big blind. Steven now up to 1.2 million in chips. Chaka-chaka-chaka-cha. 18 players remaining. So let's talk about the money these guys are going to make. Top 18. Everybody's guaranteed 2,000 euros. Once you make it to top 17, you get 2,300 euros. Top 15 gets 2,700. Top 13, 3,200. Top 11, 3,850. And should you make it to the final table, you have guaranteed yourself a 4,665 euro payday. Long way off the 50k for the winner, but still, then it's laddering up spot after spot after spot after spot after spot. And then, before you even know it, you've been crowned the Coolbet Open Main Event winner 2024. And a nice payday. Einar from the small blinds. 12 big blinds and a king high. Ooh, Einar. Just folds the king deuce. I mean, king high heads up, actually a strong hand, but just doesn't feel comfortable limping. Feels like he's gonna get shoved on quite often. Doesn't feel comfortable going all in, because if he's gonna get called, he's gonna be in a bad spot. So just let's go of the king deuce. Difference between 4th place stack at this featured table and 8th place stack, just 3 big blinds. Actually even less than 3 big blinds. 80k, 2.6 big blinds. Esko has accumulated a stack of 1.6 million. Should Esko and Steven clash with an all-in pot, we're gonna have a huge chip leader. Esa Tapio, our shortest stack with just 200,000, goes all in for 6.5 big blinds with the ace 4 from under the gun. Knows that should he wait one more time, he's gonna have to put 33% of his stack in blinds. So rather go with the ace and pray for the blinds and antes, or pray for some luck should you get called. I mean, it's looking good for Esa now. Just the small blind and the big blind to get through. Ville will not make the call, and Steven finds the ace jack, and he will make the call, and he wants to be the Grim Reaper for the Finnish Esa Tapio. Looking in a great shape to eliminate Esa Tapio here. Esa Tapio is going to need a 4 or a lot of black cards here. 445,000 in the middle with 18 players remaining. The hand of the tournament for Esa Tapio. Can he get it? I mean, that's a heck of a flop for ace 4 with ace of spades. Now needs... Gets even better, needs a 3, 4, 8 or a spade. And there you go, there's the 3 on the river. It seems like most of the deck was an out for Esa Tapio, and Steven's ace jack do not hold up against the Finnish player. Esa Tapio right back in it with 445,000. Steven down to 1 million. So everything's still fine for Steven, but obviously you prefer to win these pots, especially in the final 2 tables. Every little all-in is important to accumulate this big stack to make your way to the final table. But if you're gonna get a bad beat, you probably prefer to get this bad beat against this shorter stack at the table. Probably. Bum 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 bum. Chaka 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 cha. Andre. Haven't seen much from Andre. Not gonna see anything at this end besides folding to King 7. The Esco Bro will fold to Jack 6. Daniel, let's go with his King 7. Ville Matti from the button with a Jack deuce. Ah, yes. Ville Matti. Trying to think if it's worth raising the Jack deuce. Obviously not playing the hand, but playing his opponents. Calculates how often the raise goes through, how often will he get played back up on. And you already know that Steven is gonna be aggressive. You already know. So he's gonna raise the 3-5 off from the small blind. Makes it 85,000, and Esa Tapio with Queen Jack now. I mean, definitely a possibilities of calling. There are players who just fold the Queen Jack, and there are players who will ship it all in. Probably, if you ask me, it's an all-in against Steven. From what we've seen, we don't know how much Esa has played against Steven. But Esa does elect to shove it in Steven's face. It gets through. Steven looks a bit annoyed with himself. And Esa Tapio up to 530k in chips. We do be playing 15,000, 30,000. 20 and 40 coming up in about 25 minutes. Yeah, 25 minutes and 42 seconds. Still 18 players remaining. Some information about the bust outs, or the recent bust outs for you guys. It was Leo Edgar Alatalu finishing in 19th place. Laasi Kasso finished in 20th place, and Madis Myhr finished in 21st place. Daniel with the Queen 9 folds all the way to Einar. Einar with a short stack, 12 big blinds and an ace-jack suited. He's just gonna go all in. Makes a lot of sense. Will Einar get called though? Not just yet. Just the blinds to get through. Looking good for Einar here. And it's looking great for Einar, because it seems like Einar is gonna get the blinds at antes. And Einar now back up to 445,000. Still 18 players. So guys, free your schedule starting from 6 p.m. 10 euro tournament with 2,500 euros guaranteed. The password is CHAMP. Esko, our chip leader, with 1.6. None of the other guys with more than 1 million now. The shortest stacks have all chipped up a little bit at the expense of the million chip boys. Esko folds the 10-3. It's gonna be interesting to see what style of poker will Esko bring to this featured table. Holding the chip lead, how did he accumulate all those chips? Ville, very deliberate player, thinking through all the spots. Even the spot with the 8 deuce of clubs. Steven with 4 deuce of hearts, just keeping on. Makes it 60,000 from the cutoff. Just basically, I feel like Steven feels like the table is playing quite snug, and he can get away with raising a lot pre-flop and just picking up 75k after 75k. Do. We haven't seen Steven win any big pots. The ones with queens comes to mind. That was a decent sized pot, but other than that, he's been mostly losing the bigger pots, but still hovering around that 1 million stack. That shows that his aggression actually working out well in this tournament. Like, all the money he's losing post-flop, he's winning by picking up the blinds and antes. So should he get lucky post-flop a couple of times, he's just gonna increase his chip stack even more. Love the fact that he's at least trying to be active and trying to stay active here. Davi with the 8-6 wants nothing to do with it. Ville Mighty, 13 big blinds. Again, you can definitely min raise here, but probably at this spot, with the re-shoving stacks, as many as there are, I personally would elect to shove all in. I think both options definitely open here. But by min raising, he gets Steven to fold the ace-9 of spades immediately. Steven doesn't even think about the ace-9 of spades. So I guess the min raise is looking quite strong from Ville Matti. Esko with pocket threes and the big blinds. Probably gonna defend from the big blinds, as is the case. So just makes the call, heads up to the flop, 165k in the middle. Ville Matti is going to need a king or a queen, or a strong, or a pot scary enough to get Esko to fold the threes. This is gonna be it. Sorry, Ville Matti, it was nice knowing you, but unfortunately 18th place is in the books for you. Top pair, strong kicker for Ville Matti, and Esko with the bottom set checks it over to Ville Matti, who's gonna bet something like 60-ish, I would assume, just to size up a turn all in. But let's see how this hand plays out with the inevitable, most likely, Ville Matti bust out. Ville still has 5%. Can make running full house or running straights. But I mean, it's not looking great for Ville. Ville wants to play 3 streets, by the way, by betting 40k here. I personally would have bet 60 and shoved the turn. But betting 40 basically keeps in a lot more weaker hands. He's sizing up something like a 90k turn bet to be able to shove clean rivers. But Esko thinking about, should he come over the top right here? There's definitely plenty of draws that he can represent. So Esko is just gonna ship it all in, and that'll seal the deal for Ville Maitti. Ville in awful shape in an 835k pot, and Esko, who joined this feature table with the chip lead, is looking in a great shape to join the 2 million chip club. Just needs to fade the running straights and running full houses. 4 of hearts seals the deal on the turn. 3 of a kind for Esko, and top pair for Ville. GG Ville, 18th place, and 2,000 euros for you. And we are down to final 17. All the players get a small money jump as well by laddering up to 17th. Now guaranteed themselves 2,300 euros or 2,300 euros. Taavi, our shortest stack, Hjörtur, Daniel. Daniel, Hjörtur, Taavi basically even with 13 big blinds. Einar with 15, Esa Tapio with 17. And our top 3 with plenty of playing room, with Esko reaching the 2 million chip stack before the final table and just cruising. 67 bigs for him. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. $15K, $30K. Still the blinds for 15 more minutes. 3 Icelandic players, 4 Estonian players, and 1 Finn trying to battle it out, at least on this table, for the title of Coolbet Open main event. Some information about the outer table as well, who are still remaining in this tournament. We have Keimo Suominen, Kaido Mikk, Vadim Kukk, Kalle Kulju, Aleksei Konchar, Tarmo Anton, Sayed Tabai, Taivo Sillaste, and Anders Björkheim on the outer tables. Or on the outer table, I should say. Meanwhile, Esko has gone all in from the small blind with another pair of 3s, and this time getting called by Daniel. Daniel does make the call with the Queen Jack off, and can Esko get a back-to-back bust out with pocket 3s? Needs his 3s to hold, and they do on the flop. Daniel needs a queen or a jack. Queen or a jack or a king, or Esko eliminates 2 players in a row with pocket 3s, but Daniel does hit the nuts on the river with the king of clubs, giving him the straight, and he leaves to fight another day. Daniel now up to 25 big blinds or 740,000, and Esko loses all the chips he made in the previous hand. So Daniel, our big winner lately. Still with 17 players. I expect to make it to the final table approximately 2 hours from now. Or within 2 hours from now, we should reach the final table. So let's go for 4 p.m. We are streaming with a 30-minute delay, of course. Einar with the Ace-5. Starts us off with folds. Devon definitely going to raise it up with the Ace-10. Third biggest stack of the table. Puts in a raise to 60,000. Those blue chips are worth 25k each. White chips are worth 25k each. Blue chips 5k each. And those red chips are the ones that you really want to accumulate, worth 100,000 each. Steven gets the blinds and antes with ace 10. Another 75k. 75k at a time. Seems to be the motto for Steven here. Now with the ace 9 under the gun. Just does not open. Folded all the way to Esko. Daniel. Daniel makes it 60k with the king 10. And Einar lets go of the queen 7. So players still, looking for spots to go after those blinds and antes. Really do not want to make any big mistakes. But obviously we have about 3 to 4 players who desperately, well, not desperately, but within the next 2 orbits are gonna need a double up, or at least pick up the blinds and antes. Esa just open folds the 5s. I think 5s should still be a raise, even though it's not the greatest feeling of raising 5s with 17 big blinds. You still need to maintain your stack. You need to stay in the mix. Davi's gone all in for 300,000. He knows all about maintaining. He knows you need to get those blinds and antes. And adds 75k to his short stack now up to 375. In approximately 23 minutes, there will be 2 tournaments starting at the Coolbet Open Festival. So if you're here in Tallinn, this one goes out to all the ladies out there. At 3 p.m., the ladies event will start, and it has a 1,250 euro package added for the ladies event winner. 150 euros buy-in, 20-minute levels. You get 15,000 chips to play with. During the same time, the 1,500 euro Coolbet No Limit Hold'em Masterclass 6 Max High Roller Tournament will also begin. So if you're a high roller, if you're nearby, make sure to join the High Roller Tournament. You get 35,000 chips to play with and 30-minute levels. All in from Davi. Makes it 375,000. So 12 big blinds and adds another 75k to his stack. So Davi now, after being down to 360k a couple hands ago, by picking up the blinds and antes, back up to 500,000 in chips. Davi doing a great job, finding good hands as well to stay in the mix. And now 500k is definitely big enough that should you go all in, it's gonna hurt all of these guys. Even Esko can't really call you super wide here. And that's exactly what you need in a tournament. You need your stack to be able to hurt even the bigger stacks. So they couldn't just splash around playing against you. So they have to be cautious. The stack needs to insert at least a little bit of fear. If it doesn't, you need to get there by gambling or taking chances. Otherwise, you have zero chance of winning any poker tournaments. Ace-8 for Steven with the raise to 60,000. Good enough to fold all the way to Andre in the big blind. Andre getting great pot odds, getting 4.5 to 1. Semi-decent hand as well, kind of connected, jack high. So he's gonna defend his big. We can see that Steven actually has Andre dominated with the ace. Should an 8 come to the board. Instead, it's a king 9-3. Steven's still ahead with ace high, but Andre with a better of the flush draws. Both players with a flush draw. Andre drawing to a jack high, Steven to an 8 high. It's a bet of 35,000 from Steven. Gets a quick call from Andre. 235 in the middle. Will we see a heart? No hearts on the turn. King of diamonds on a turn. Quick check from Andre. And will Steven continue to apply pressure, or will he take the check back? Figures there's still plenty of drawing hands out there. Puts a tiny bet on a turn, and not even that tiny, sorry, it's 50% of the pot. Bets 130,000, really puts a lot of pressure on exactly the type of hand Andre has. Andre should probably have quite a lot of those queen 8s, queen 10s, jack 8s, as you can see, and if they're holding a heart, Steven wants to make them pay. And even if Andre has something like a 9, you're not gonna feel super great about calling here, especially without a heart. So Steven does a great job of protecting his hand, turning it into a bluff of sorts. And Andre doesn't get to see the river, and Steven back up to over 1 million in chips, 1.3 million now for him. $10-7 for Esko. King deuce for Daniel. Ace-10 of diamonds for Davi. And Davi with 17 big blinds continues with the all-in strategy. Goes for 510,000 and looking Looking at this 75k in the middle, he has basically doubled his stack by just going all in 3 times. Hjörtur actually contemplating a call here with Queen 10, and Hjörtur does make the call from the big blind with Queen 10, and Davi is in a great shape to eliminate Hjörtur in 17th place. Hjörtur is going to need a couple of hearts or a queen to stay alive in this tournament, and super important pot. Obviously it's for Hjörtur's tournament life, but Davi really is hoping for his ace-10 to hold, and that is looking like a great start for Davi, and that is looking like a GG from the Icelandic Hjörtur. Hjörtur will take home 2,300 euros. Decided to gamble with the Queen 10, and Davi's ace 10 holds. Davi now back up to more than 800,000, and considering he was down to 300,000 just a couple of hands ago, Davi is doing great. Even 900,000 after winning this hand. 30 big blinds, and we are down to sit the 16. $15k, $30k levels. They're gonna go up pretty soon. Let me see. Ace-2 so far, it's for Daniel. Just folds the ace-2s. Davi, the most active player of our featured table, continues to keep up the pressure. Makes it 70k with 900,000 starting. Blinds will go up in 1 minute, so maybe we will get another hand of 1530. But look at that, Esko defending against Davi with just 3 high. But it is suited. He is getting decent odds. Plus, Jesus Christ, if a 5 comes here, what a sick spot it would be. Ace, 7 and a 4. Gut shot straight draw with a backdoor flush draw for Esko. Davi still ahead with a pair of 5s. It's a 50k bet. There's one sick card coming, or possible. 5 would give Davi the set and Esko the straight. Esko does call the 50k. A club would make it interesting though. Any club. Do we have any clubs? Any club? Any club? Blah 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 blah. No. 6 of hearts. Great card for Davi. Davi now with an open-ended straight draw himself. Checked through on the turn. 6 of spades on the river. And now the question is, Esko, is he gonna give up or is he gonna bluff at it? If I'm Esko, I'm bluffing at it. I have 0 showdown value with my 3 deuce. The weakest hand I'm making it to the river with, so I need to bluff those hands. Bluff the weakest hands, value bet the strongest hands. Check the middling hands, I guess. Davi in a tough spot, actually. What can Davi beat here? He's trying to figure out what can Esko have that plays like this. Like, I'm losing against 6-3, 6-8. Will something like 8-9 of spades, 8-9 of clubs maybe play like this? Probably 8-9 of clubs. We can see a 3-5, a 3-2, probably not even on Davi's radar. Davi probably thinks that Esko is folding 3-2 pre-flop, so not many bluffs for Esko on the river, or at least pure bluffs, and 5s in this spot, they only beat a pure bluff IMO. So Tavi loses a small one, but still doing just great after coming to final 2 tables with just 300,000 in chips. €10 Coolbet Open main rail tournament. Starting soon, starting in about 3 hours. €2,500 guaranteed. Plus an extra €100 bounty for the player to bust me. There's at the moment just 5 players registered to the tournament. G-Nern, Bima, Habib, Ace My Ace, and yours truly, of course. Esco B. The Esco B, the queen of the bees, folds the 7 deuce. And Daniel gets a walk, and I'm sure Daniel is happy about getting any walks. He seems to be in great shape, so he's probably getting a lot of walks. I've been getting less and less walks lately, as you can see from my physique. Blinds have gone up to 20,000, 40,000. 16 players remaining at the Coolbet Open main event. King 7 for our shortest stack after the blinds went up. Less than 10 big blinds for the King 7. Andre stays away from the 65. Daniel does make the call from the from the small blind. With the King 10, Tavi checks it back with the 4 deuce. Jack 7 and a 3 on the flop. Daniel takes a stab at it. Leads out for 45,000. That should be enough to get rid of Tavi. So a nice little bot for the King 10. Yo, chat! Is there anybody out there? Or is everybody at work at the moment? What is it? Is it Saturday or Sunday? Saturday to Sunday, Monday. Monday to Sunday, yo! That is basically the Coolbet Open mantra. Still one more tournament coming up tomorrow, but plenty of tournaments to play today. Steven with the 6-7 of diamonds. I want to see you raise, Steven. I want to see you do it. Put chips in, my man. Nice. Nice raise to 80,000. What a lovely hand this 6-7 of diamonds is. Gets rid of the aces. Or at least ace deuces. 6-7 of hearts for Esco. I want to see you 3-bet Esco. Or at least make the call. That's my man. That's my man, Esco. Playing the 6-7. But they're getting instantly punished. They're getting instantly punished by playing the 6-7. What fishes? Why are you playing the 6-7? Going all in, Einar is for 330,000. Steven goes all in over the top for 1.3 million with the 6-7s. Get in, Steven! Get in! And Esco, I mean, it's an easy fold for Esco, but doesn't like it. So Steven with the 6-7 of diamonds against Einar with ace king. Einar is looking in a great shape to more than double up here, because we saw one of those 6 and 7s folded. 6-7 of hearts hit the muck, so ace-high board all but seals the deal for Einar. Still a chance for Steven to hit the straight with a 4 on the river. Does not get the 4, gets the jack of clubs, and a double up for Einar. But, I mean, you gotta give it up for Steven here. Steven taking the gamble, reshoving with the 6-7, getting nice pot odds if Esko folds here. Five ladies remaining in the satellite to the ladies event. 3 of them will get the tickets. A lot of familiar faces there. But Esko is getting familiar with the chip lead. Only player with more than 1 million chips now, with the blinds being 20 and 40k. What a great spot to be at. 14 players remaining. We have lost 2 more players from the outer tables. So those 2 players that busted in 16th and 15th place are Tarmo Anton from Estonia and an anonymous player from Iceland. So we are getting much closer to the final table. Top 14 players, all guaranteed 2,700 euros. One more bust out and you get 500 euros extra. So already 2,700 guaranteed. Esko makes it 80,000. Gets a bunch of folds. Steven now down to 21 bigs. Not a familiar spot for the aggressive Estonian. But still finds the Queen 8 to at least call with. Queen 9 and a 3 on a flop, so top pair plus an 8-high flush draw for Steven. Esko with ace-high and a jack-high flush draw. Interesting spot. It's a bet of 110,000 from Esko, getting caught by Steven. 440k in the middle now. Esko needs an ace or a heart. 6 of spades and a turn. Steven's still way ahead with his pair of queens. You can see 80% of the times he will win every time. Obviously, that is should they go to a showdown. There's still a chance Esko is going to keep the pressure on. Ooh, Esko is gonna bet, and he's going to bet large. Bets 500,000. Basically all of it. Steven in a tough spot now. Esko is definitely representing a hand stronger than a queen or a very strong flush draw. Esko is representing something like aces or kings, ace queen, or something like ace king with a heart. We can see Esko actually has ace jack of a heart, with a heart. Will Steven make the call and be in a great spot to double up to close to 2 million in chips against the chip leader? Super difficult spot. Esko is playing the hand representing a stronger hand than Steven actually has. But we can see that Esko is full of it at the moment. What a sick bet on a turn. Gotta love it. However way it goes, got to love the guts of Esko. And he does get Steven to fold the top pair with a weak flush draw. And Esko's aggressive play earns him extra 460,000 in the middle. What a nice play. He's now up to 1.9 million and looking in a great shape to make it all the way to the final table. Esa Tapio now our shortest stack with 11 big blinds, but everybody's still with a decently playable stack. I mean, it's a wonderful spot for Esko to just smash the table with a few raises, because, I mean, we're 5 players off the final table. Everybody's evenly stacked. You're the runaway chip leader of the table. You can just basically push everybody around with anything playable, which I expect to do. Obviously, you don't have to start raising with Jack 7 offs, but anything, any suited connectors, any pocket pairs, any ace size should be good enough for Esko to raise. Tavi with the ace king of diamonds raises it up to 90k. Einar with king jack off, facing a raise from the cutoff. Definitely king jack off a hand you can 3-bet, turn into a 3-bet bluff with. Weird stack to do it with 20 big blinds, but the later the tournament stages are, you don't have to 3-bet as large with a shorter stack. You can even 3-bet to something like 190,000, 210,000. So Davi's raise gets through, adds another 100,000 to his stack. With 14 players remaining. We are getting ever closer to the Coolbet Open main event final table. So one more time, the winner of today's tournament takes home 50,000 euros. And it's looking like you could almost touch it. You can almost touch the trophy. Einar is trying to get one step closer to that trophy by raising with the ace queen. 19.5 big blinds for Einar. Makes it 85,000. Steven now down to just 685,000. He's gonna fold. Esa Tabio finds exactly the same hand. With the shortest stack, he's gonna go all in. It's gonna get called, and most likely we're gonna chop it up. But always a chance of 4 diamonds or 4 spades hitting the board. I think it's a fairly simple call for Einar here. Getting 2-1. Raising from late position and getting a 9 big blind shove. But we've seen in a very similar spot a fold with ace queen today. From Taivo Sillaste, who finished this tournament in 18th place. So a couple of ace queens going all in. 50-50 exactly. I think a slight edge for spades because there was a bunch of diamonds folded, but yeah, there's it. There you go. Players will chop this one up. And a meaningless river coming up. Ace Queen high for both players. They will chop up the blinds and antes. Ladies tournament has just begun as well. €150 ladies tournament, as well as the €1,500 masterclass tournament. Ladies tournament, you get 15,000 chips to play, 20-minute levels. In the €1,500 masterclass tournament, 6-max tournament, you get 35,000 chips and 30-minute levels. Daniel with the Jack 9 of clubs, definitely a candidate to raise with. Very tempting hand to play. Obviously, Daniel is one of those middling stacks. Raising from under the gun can make you a little bit more cautious. But Daniel does raise it up to 80,000. But that's the strength of being the first one in the pot. You get a lot of stronger hands to fold. You could see King Jack folds. There was an ace high hitting the muck there. Andre with Queen 10 of clubs. Just a fantastic hand against Jack 9 of clubs. But difficult for Andre to know. Andre just has 15 big blinds. Doesn't have the position either. But it looks like he still wants to see the flop. He will make the call. So will it be heads up to the flop, or will Esko join the party as well? Getting 6-1. Has the chip lead. I mean, we could see the cards. We could just tell Esko to, you know, ship it in. Ship the money in the middle with your big stack. Take it all. And it would have worked. Queen 6 and a 5 on the flop. Top pair for Andre. Daniel is going to go and continuation bet this flop. Expect something like 60,000. There you have it, 60,000 on the flop. Andre probably shouldn't do anything but call here. Play some turns. 360k in the middle. Let's put a 10 up there. Nah, it's a 7 of hearts, giving Daniel a gut shot straight draw, bringing in the flush draw as well. We could see both players with the clubs, so no flushes to be had. Daniel needs an 8 on the river. Gets the 6 of hearts now, getting even scarier for Andre. Perfect opportunity for Daniel to try and steal this one away from Andre. Will Daniel find the bet though? It seems like he does. Bets 125,000 and just a gross spot for Andre. Getting awesome pot odds, getting 4-1, but at the same time beating nothing but the bluffs. It just really feels like your opponent is trying to milk a call. I do like the sizing from Daniel, just making it look like a decent value bet, not even polarizing it too much. He could definitely bet 125 with all the flushes starting from 10 of hearts. But Andre makes the call and gets the good news that his opponent was full of it. And great call from Andre. Now up to 950,000, and Daniel gets caught, his hand caught in a cookie jar. The jar of cookies! Andre, stay away from the jar of cookies. Well, Andre is not staying away. He's taking home, taking in or raking in 500,000 of those cookies. More ammunition. He's in second place now on this feature table. And even the music is getting more intense while we are getting closer to the final table. Steven started as one of the chip leaders, now has dwindled down to 17 bigs. After taking a couple of shots and not getting lucky taking those shots. But you got to take them shots. Give yourself a chance to win. I still like Steven's odds. Daniel, getting a walk from the chip leader is the best thing or the best feeling when there's 14 players remaining at Coolbet Open main events. Just no troubles whatsoever. Just staying away from any trouble. Give me a walk from the big blind every single time. I mean, there's 100,000 chips in the middle. That's about 0.75% of the total chips in the tournament. Every blinds and antes. You steal the blinds and antes 100 times, you've basically won the tournament. Easy, isn't it? Just play aggressive poker. Don't let your opponents find any big hands. And just... I mean, tournaments are easy to win. I should know. I won a 10-cent tournament yesterday. And you guys have a chance to win a 10 euro, 2,500 euros guaranteed tournament today. The password is CHAMP. Go over to Coolbet Poker app. Register to the tournament. Starting at 6 p.m. Less than 3 hours remaining until the start. Daniel calling from the small blind with the 65 of clubs. Davi, a bit of a wild horse in this table in my opinion. Haven't quite been able to figure out how Davi plays. But Davi is playing this hand aggressively. Makes it 120,000 with the 29 of diamonds. Daniel cannot do anything but reluctantly folds against the raise of Davi. Davi adds 120,000 to his stack now. Up to 800,000 in chips. A bit of a cat and mouse game being played here at our featured table. Obviously everybody wants to make the final table. Even making the final table of the main event of Coolbet Open is something worth talking about. 504 players started. We are down to 14, meaning we have lost 490 players already. Esa Tabio from Finland. Just with 10 big blinds remaining. A bunch of folds here. All the way to the button. Button doesn't want to go after it. Davi with the king 6. Will he limp in? Will he go for another raise? Davi is feeling it right now. Davi wants to raise it up with the king 6, makes it 100,000, and Einar, pocket deuces and 20 big blinds. What's your strategy? Definitely good enough to go all in, but what a sick feeling it would be to go all in and get fist bump snap called. So Einar decides to just call, play the hand in position, hopefully hit a deuce on a flop. Doesn't get the deuce. Couple of aces and a 7 with couple of hearts as well. Einar still ahead with pocket deuces, but now the problem is you're playing the guessing game. Davi leads into this pot, bet 75,000. Einar probably should peel one card, see if Davi keeps the pressure on. So Einar does exactly that. Davi can take the lead with a king, 7 or a 6. 9 of hearts on a turn. Now the flush draw comes in. But what a difficult spot for Davi to continue betting. I mean, it's just... It feels like Einar must have something here. You're never getting an ace to fold. Obviously, there's a possibility of a flush draw. You're not holding a heart yourself. So Davi does check the turn. Now Einar. Will he protect his equity? Will he turn his hand into a bluff of sorts? Also protect against king highs, queen highs. I love the bet from Einar. Just doesn't even let Davi to either catch up or bluff him on the river. Takes the lead in this hand, bets 135,000, and there's nothing Davi can do. Even though he's getting the proper pot odds to even call with king 6, he just has no idea where he's at with the king high at the moment. So he does have to fold, and a wonderful hand from Einar from Iceland. Now almost up to 1 million in chips. You can see the chip stacks in front of you. It's Esa Tapio with the all-in and or fold range. Esko, still our chip leader, looking for all the opportunities to increase that chip lead. Just apply pressure. 6 deuce is not one of those cards you can raise with even with the chip lead. It's a bit too vulnerable. Not in any 2 raising range at the moment. Maybe closer to the final table, he could definitely even consider raising the 6 deuce. Daniel going all in from the cutoff with the suited small ace. But Davi on the button with ace 10. A really tough spot for Davi. We could see if Davi makes the call, he would be in a great shape against Daniel, but he's worried about 2 players behind him as well. Will he be willing to risk his tournament life with the offsuited ace-10? Daniel's shoving range is decently wide. So Davi is going all in as well with the ace-10. Einar folds the king-queen, Steven folds the king-jack, and Davi way ahead with the ace-10 against Daniel's ace-4. But we know how dangerous those small suited aces can be. Davi, 64% to eliminate Daniel in 14th place. 1.2 million in the middle. Very important pot for both of these guys. King, king, 6. Both of the blinds would have flopped trips, by the way. We folded king, jack, and king, queen from the blinds. Daniel needs a 4, 6, 7, jack, queen, ace, but doesn't get any of those cards. And Daniel is eliminated in 14th place. Gets... How much does he get? Let me tell you real quick. 14th place earns him 2,700 euros. And we are down to final 13 players. Everybody has guaranteed themselves 3,200 euros now. The money is getting serious, guys. The money is getting serious. The buy-in for this tournament, 550 euros. 50k is looking like it's in reach. And Davi starting this featured table with just 300,000 chips. Now up to over 1.3 million. Everything is going Davi's way. Fantastic tournament, fantastic play from Davi. Not afraid to take any risks. And it has been working out for the Estonian. 4 Estonians, 1 Icelandic player, and 1 Finn. The Finn with the shortest stack, just 10 big blinds from him. Obviously, a bit more willing to take risks now after laddering up to 3,200, securing extra 500, and knowing that he is the shortest stack. Should be prime time for Esa to put the chips in. Getting the opportunity. Next money jump is when we reach final 11. Extra 650 euros for these guys. $10-9 of clubs on the button for Einar. Makes it 85,000. Gets rid of Stevens 8-3. Now to our short stack on the big blind. Esa Tapio looking for spots to go all in with, but Queen 4 against the raise is not one of those spots. So Einar now more than million for him. You can see the payouts in front of you. Starting from the final table, just 4 more bust outs needed for the final table. 6 players will walk home with more than 10,000 euros today. Making the final table get you 4,600 euros. Esko, our chip leader, folds the king deuce, maintains the big stack. Einar with the ace queen of clubs. Comes in with a raise. Makes it 85. Esa now left with just 300,000 or 7.5 bigs. Looks for a better spot. Andre with ace 9. Definitely good enough hand to defend the big blind with. Sometimes players even want to 3-bet raise with a hand like this. Just try and win the pot pre-flop. Andre doesn't feel like raising. Just makes the call. And an ace would be a disaster for Andre. Instead, it's the 9 high flop. So Andre outflops Einar. Flops top pair, top kicker. And checks it over to the pre-flop raiser. Check, check on the flop. 230,000. Now, an ace would be a bad card for Einar, giving Andre top 2 and Einar very strong top pair. We do get the king of hearts. Another check from Andre, and Einar is trying and hoping to represent that king. He leads out for 80,000. Andre is not folding. 85,000 even. Andre does put in the 85. There's 400,000 in the middle. Andre way ahead with his pair of 9s, and now trip 9s. A perfect river card for Andre. Unfortunately for Andre, Einar does not have the king, just has the ace queen high. But should Andre lead the river here, which I think he's thinking of doing, Einar might even hero call. I mean, all the most obvious draws missed. The spades missed, the 10 jacks, the 10 sevens, the 7 5s, 7 6s, queen 10s, queen jacks, all of those drawing cans missed the river. And Andre, by betting 250,000 on the river, is not representing a king. He's not representing an 8. He's not representing a 3. He's just representing trips or better on the river. So Einar thinking that there's so many missed draws, not that many 9s. He might even make the call with the ace queen high, expecting to be good here quite often. Definitely a tough spot for Einar, and even seeing the cards, I still wouldn't know if I would make the call with the ace queen or not. But a fantastic fold from Einar. Gets away from the strong ace. Figures that probably a misdraw is not gonna play the hand like this, and gets rid of the ace queen. Would have been an actual sick hand with the if Einar did have the ace king. As it is Esa Tapio really looking to get his chips in before the next blinds hit him. Tavi, let's go after queen 8. Einar finds pocket jacks this time. Good enough for a raise to 85,000. Ace queen of clubs didn't work out against Andre. And Andre, Andre now with ace jack off. Yo, Odelvant. What's up, Odelvant? Look at this, Odelvant. We have a 2,500 euro guaranteed tournament. Just 10 euros buy-in for you. For you, Odelvant, today at 6 p.m. And for some extra value, if you bust me out of the tournament, we will give you 100 extra euros. So 100 euro bounty on my head as well. Come join the party. Andre, the nemesis of Einar, raises it up to 250,000, and something tells me Einar doesn't feel like folding here. Something tells me that Einar wants to play the jacks and Einar wants to play for it all. 415,000 in the middle already. Einar has 820 behind. Half his stack in the middle to be won should Einar go all in. And he does go all in, and that should be good enough news for Andre to fold his ace jack. And so he does. I think a nice play from both of these guys. I think Andre should probably be 3-betting the ace jack from the small blind. Just a nice strong play from Andre, but ran into it this time. And Steven, starting this featured table second in chips, right behind Esko, has now dwindled down to 585,000 in chips. Meaning he has a bit less than 15 big blinds now. Einar with the 86. Figures he's been playing enough past couple of hands. About time to fold the suited connector. Andre folds over to the chip leader in the small blind. Esko. Esko can shove here actually. Nah, never mind. Tavi has 1.2 million. I forgot about Tavi having 1.2 million. I think a call is the optimal play here for Esko. Tavi does check back to king 6. So to the flop of 6, 7, 10. Esko middle pair, catch out straight draw. Tavi catches a piece as well. Bottom pair for Tavi. Esko bets, Tavi checks. Playing a bit cautious on the flop that hits both of these guys. Queen of hearts on a turn is good enough for Esko to start betting here. Leads in for what looks like 40,000. Gets a quick call from Tavi. 200k in the middle. Two Estonian big stacks against one another. 9 of diamonds, giving Esko 2 pair now. Brings in the straight as well. Any 8 would give Esko's opponent the straight. So the question is, does Tavi want to bet fold or does Tavi want to check call? He's gonna go with a check. Gets a quick check back from Tavi, and Esko, our chip leader, adds a small pot. Now up to almost 2 million in chips, 1.9 million. Everything going great for Esko. Just slowly but surely building his already big stack. Still 13 players, still 4 bust outs needed until the final table. There will be a scheduled break in about 20 minutes or so as well. So knockout prize for first knockout or what? Now Casino Patron, I'm not 100% sure if the bounty is already put on my head. But I think if it's already on my head, then it should be the first knockout. But the thing is, the problem, Casino Patron, is I'm not gonna bust out. I won't even need to re-enter. So let's say the first knockout, yeah. Esa Tapio going all in for 300,000. Tavi, the Eliminator, the Terminator from Estonia, looking to bust out another player with Ace Queen. And Esa Tapio is gonna need a 6, and he's gonna need a 6. Is one not gonna help you, Esa Tapio. You're gonna need a Queen. There's the 6, but needs a Queen to chop this spot, and the Terminator, Tavi, busts out another player. And who would have thought, once we were down to 18 players, Tavi joined the feature table with just 300,000 in chips, that Tavi will be taking out players left and right and up and down. And Tavi is now one of the tournament chip leaders, right on the heels of Esko with 1.6 million in chips. And Tavi, I always had faith in you. Ever since I saw you 3-bet that ace-6 off as a bluff, I knew that Tavi was gonna do great things in life. Tavi, you're gonna go far, kid. Let's see if Coolbet Open Trophy and the main event win is written in the stars for you. But I got to say, Tavi has been like a lawnmower. Steven, now our shortest stack with 15 big blinds. What a sick game No Limit Hold'em is. And it's feeling sick for Steven now. It's starting to slip away from the very strong Estonian poker player hands. But obviously 15 big blinds is still decent enough stack to build upon. You still have a little bit of wiggle room, but at the same time you're playing 5-handed. 2 orbits pass you without you winning a hand. You are all the way down to less than 10 big blinds. The final 12 players have all guaranteed themselves 3,200 euros. Should there be one more bust out, the money jump goes up to 3,850 euros. We are waiting for something. We might be... I don't think we're hand for hand. I guess we're just balancing the tables. Yeah, since the outer table is playing 7-handed and this table only has 5 players remaining, we are bringing 1 player from the outer table. Otherwise, it's just unfair for the short stacks to play 5-handed and the other table gets to play 7-handed. So 1 more player joining us. Casino Patron! Patron, my man! Let me know. Are you joining the Coolbet Open Main Rail 10 euro tournament? Are you coming after my bounty? Let me know. I don't see you as one of the registered players yet. 10 euro tournament, you get 400 peak blinds to play with, 5-minute levels, and 2,500 euro guaranteed prize pool. There will be definitely a very nice payday for the winner of the Rail tournament. Steven going all in with 585,000 and pocket 7s. Does the Terminator find another hand? No, not this time. The Terminator lets Steven leave and fight another day. Steven adds 100,000, a much needed 100,000 to his stack. $12 players remaining, looking to get another money jump here at the Coolbet Open main event. Still plenty of tournaments to be played today even. The €1,500 high roller tournament just started. The ladies event, the €150 ladies event just started. At 5 p.m. there will be a €150 Coolbet live special tournament. 7 p.m. open face Chinese tournament, €220 is the buy-in there. €150 pot limit Omaha hyper tournament starts at 8 p.m. At 9 p.m. we will have the €60 tournament, Super Turbo tournament. 10 p.m. Coolbet Open social media raffle, and 11 p.m. Coolbet Farewell Hyper Turbo Unlimited Re-Entry Tournament. So a lot of tournaments being played today here, plus of course the cash games running in the Chesterfield poker clubs at all times as well. Steven calling from, checking back against Guido Mix, limp from the small blind. Guido Mick, another strong local player, joins the table with 1.2 million. And on a flop of 2-2-6, bets out for 40,000, but Steven does take the lead. Now flops 2 pair. And Steven is not going anywhere besides putting in even more money on the flop. Raises it up to 110,000. And Guido Mick looks like he's ready to fold the 8-9. Just a little bit suspicious of Steven's raise here, but Steven does show him the 6. Shows his contremate that he was not full of it. Ten more minutes of 2040. Then we will go on a short scheduled break, after which the blinds will go up to 25 and 50. Yo, Geno, morning. Morning. How's the beers treating you? Are you feeling better? Has the hangover left you, my guy? Esco Bro with the 6-3. Doesn't want to play the 6-3s. Davi, a little bit better, 7-3. Not good enough. Guido, our fresh player on the feature table with the 89 of clubs. He's not gonna let anyone get anything for cheap. Makes it 80,000, looking forward to adding those 100,000 in blinds and antes, and does exactly that. Gets rid of the small blind, gets rid of the big blind. 15 million total chips in this tournament. So Esco, by having 1.9 million, has approximately 15% of the tournament chips in play. A bit less. Davi, with a bit more than 10% of the tournament chip stacks in play. Guido, Einar, with about the average stack at the moment. Andre and Steven, a little bit shorter than average stack at the moment. Average being about 1.2 million. Davi, the Terminator, folds the King 4. Einar, the Survivor, folds the Jack 4. Guido, the 6-2s holder, folds the 6-2s. All the way to Andre now. Andre 20 big blinds with a suited ace. You definitely have options. You have options to limp and maybe shove against the raise. probably my go-to option against the chip leader. Chip leader supposedly quite aggressive against the lip. You have options to raise, but then you open the door to get shoved on. You have options to just limp call. Esko, we still don't know what Esko is holding, but Esko considering at least calling here. Very small raise from Andre as well, just less than 2.5 big blinds from out of position. Esko definitely trying to see quite a few pots against the min raise. Not a big fan of the sizing from Andre here. Andre should probably raise something closer to 3, even more, 3.5 big blinds. Just woke up, time to open something good, I guess. Nice. 10, 8 and a 5. Andres ace high against Esko's mystery hand. But Andre does check it over to Esko. Will Esko lead in this flop? Yes, he does. 230k in the middle. Esko bets 100,000 and Andre has to just check fold the ace-10. This is why I think raising either bigger B-flop, pre-flop to generate more folds, or just limping and going from there is a better move with the suited ace with 20 big blinds. Obviously, when the stack sizes are different, the strategies change as well. We need 3 more bust outs to reach the final table of Coolbet Open main event. With 504 players starting, generating a prize pool of 244,400 euros. We are playing for the trophy and 50k for first place. Top 6 players will get more than 10,000 euros. Making the final table gets you 3,665 euros. Everyone at the moment guaranteed themselves 3,200 euros. Just a whole bunch of money at play, or in play. You can see, obviously, Kaido's VPIP is a bit inflated here, having just joined the table and playing just a few hands. It is not reasonable to think that Kaido is actually playing 50% VPIP, but Steven, Esko, Davi, well, all of these guys pretty tight, which is understandable before a big final table. Most active player just with 22% VPIP. Einar folds the king 6. Kaido lets go of the 6-9. Steven now back up to 745,000 and a couple of ladies. Raises it up to 80k. Esko, our chip leader, definitely might have ideas here with the Jack-9 of diamonds. There is a player in the big blind. But Steven does not get any action. Unfortunately for Steven, even the chip leader doesn't want to play the Jack-9 against him. Thinks that Steven might be a bit too tight here. Esko still holds on to the chip lead with 1.9 million. This featured table has been all Davi, starting with 300k, now up to 1.2 million. 5x'd his stack from the beginning. Kaido just joined us with 1.2 million. Einar really playing solid. 1.1 million for him. Steven trying to be in the mix, still staying similar to what he started with. Lost a little bit, but started the table with 1.1 million. Was one of the chip leaders now with 485,000. And Andre, our short stack off the table with 715,000. Esko with a very strong king queen. Definitely good enough to come in with a raise. Makes it 80,000. Einar with the ace-7 of spades facing a raise from the chip leader from the big blind. I think we are always just calling here. He's trying to play some flops, and a few clubs would be a miracle and a great flop for Einar. There's one of the clubs, but Esko flops a top pair. So Esko does take the lead here with his pair of queens, king kicker, 220k in the middle. 60k bet incoming from Esko. 65k, I guess. Let's see. I think either 60 or 65k is the bet coming in from Esko here. No, he's going larger. Going for 100,000 on a fairly dry board. Interesting. Interesting that Esko is sizing up here. As it is, Einar does have to fold or let go of the ace-high against the chip leader. So the rich get even richer now. Esko up to over 2 million in chips. Casino Queen says, hello Christian, your KO will be paid for the first KO, or those 2 re-entries count as well. Casino Queen, let's do the first KO. So whoever takes me out first gets the €100 bounty. And hello to you as well. But since I don't plan on busting ever, it's pretty much the same thing. But should I bust, I will definitely re-enter the tournament, but whoever busts takes me out first gets the €100 KO. So if you're wondering what we're talking about the rail tournament starting at 6 p.m. €10 to buy in, €2,500 guaranteed. It's password protected as well. The password is CHAMP. That will be added automatically to Coolbet account or manual stuff. I'll try and get the information during the break, but I assume, I don't know. I'm not sure. Whoever busts me can let me know if they got the money added automatically. But I will ask about it. Kaido Mick with the pocket aces facing a raise from the button of Tavi, the Terminator. What a sick spot for Kaido. The 3-bet coming up, but the question is, will Tavi believe Kaido here? Still 12 players remaining. This is the final hand before we're gonna go on a small break. It's a 3-bet to 290,000. Will Tavi get any ideas with his Queen 10 here? Going to break after this hand. And Tavi lets go of the Queen 10. So we're gonna go on a small break, guys. Still 12 players remaining. Still looking forward to that final table, which should be coming shortly once we arrive. The blinds will be 25,000, 50,000, and we will definitely have a couple of short stacks willing to put their money in play to play it all and get a big stack for the final table. See you guys in 15 minutes.
God bless, we're breaking these runs. Life too short to play it on speed run. Only get one, no option to rerun. Where Babylon goes, so high to reach some.
Coolbet is back in Tallinn. An Estonian company brought the competition home. Coolbet Open 2024 at Chesterfield has been a success this far. Yesterday we played day 2 of main event, 504 runners, leading up to a decent prize pool with 50k up top for the winner. Yesterday we also played the 8th game, a favorite among many players from here in the north. Of course we had the Icelandic invasion. Insane. They did paddle. And then they partied. They partied like no one else. Hard to explain, but when you have so many good friends playing poker from such a small country, of course the camaraderie is different. It's fun.
I ain't really with it back forth. You can keep it, put the pressure on me. I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beat it like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh. Go.
Today, what's the focus? We have 3 finals. We have the final in Sweden. We have the final in Mystery Bounty. And of course, we have the last 27, the final day of main event. Again, 50k on top for the winner. But it's not over with that. We have 6, 7 side events, and one of the major side events today will be the ladies event. A favorite among many Estonians, Finns and Swedes. And yes, Tallinn delivers. Thank you all players. Welcome back Coolbet Open. Welcome back Coolbet Open 2025.
This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through.
So here we are at Coolbet Open 2024, and standing next to me is Jimmy Enterby, who won an amazing treat in Sweden. How did you get there, sir?
I qualified through Coolbet, and I think it was 6 qualifications appearance, and I won 4 of them. So I have 4 packages to this trip, so it went quite well, and my plan is to win this semi-final as well now to Nations Cup.
But that's quite insane. So every country had their own Nation Cups, apparently. And Sweden had 6 different online qualifiers, and you scooped home 4.
Yes, 4 of them. So I'm happy with that, you can say.
Did you bring mom and dad and sister, brother? Who got the packages? You got 4 packages, I understood.
Yeah, exactly. But I have 2 friends with me.
Very nice, very nice. And today then you have the semi-final. Do you prepare specifically?
No, not at all. I'm more nervous about this interview and then the play later on. So no, just to have fun and enjoy it. So
I have to say that he doesn't look nervous at all. You have done interviews before, I think. So tell us about you and poker style. I mean, you're aggressive, tight. How do you play?
Well, I prefer a cash game actually. But as a cash game player, I'm quite aggressive, and that's has been my downfall in tournaments usually. But I have to tidy it up a little bit today, and when I play the main event in Coolbet later on as well. But I prefer to play cash game, and I'm a quite aggressive player, and I only play Texas.
I was about to ask, so only Texas, 2-card poker, yeah?
Yes, only 2 cards.
Well, that's a nice game. And online, you grind a lot, or occasionally? How much do you play online?
I was a professional poker player, so to speak, a lot of time ago. So I played 8 years, and then was a lot of online. So, but now, when it's only like a hobby, so I play only live at casinos and poker clubs.
I mean, we've known each other quite a bit, and I can actually say that you are one of the better players in Sweden, but now we have to scream Heja Sverige very loud. Come on, once.
Heja Sverige!
Last question. In Nations Cup, you will then meet fishes from Norway, fishes from Finland, fishes from Iceland. Are you afraid of, and Estonia, of course, are you afraid of the other nationalities, or do you feel comfortable as a Swede?
I'm always going to be the biggest fish in the pool, so yeah, I'm going to eat them all. Yeah.
That's good, that's good. We call it shark, yeah?
I'm the shark.
Cool. We have a follow-up question later, but now it's the semi-final. We wish you best of luck, and then hopefully see you in the final tomorrow then.
Yes, thank you very much. See.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
What a finale. We have a winner, Raiko Kok from Estonia, Tartu. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Nations Cup, winner 2024. How did you get here? Tell us the story.
Well, I played satellite on Coolbet, and I think 2 times. And second time I won the package, and here I am.
Sounds so easy. Here I am. Okay, tell us about today. So you came to the final. Were you prepared to win, or what was the plan?
I don't know. Someone sent me email a couple of questions, and they asked that what do I expect from this tournament, and I wrote him back that I will win this, and I did.
And you did. I'm happy for you. And was it a deal in the made, or?
Yeah, it was. No one wants to be a bubble guy, so we made a deal that fourth place will get 1,500.
So bottom line, you won how much? What's your payday a day like this?
The price was 9,500.
Very nice, and a very nice trophy.
Yeah, that was my goal this year, to win a trophy. So I did it.
Congratulations again. Any decisive hands, or was it something that really stood out in the final table?
It was pretty good run from start. I got aces pretty early. Hard hand was when the second place bet value bet, and I didn't think that he had anything. I thought he had a flush draw only, and I called two pairs. So that was biggest loss on this tournament. So very, very good run.
That's cool, and I mean, you recovered that loss quite fast.
Yeah.
Can you tell, is there a difference in how they played? Was it a difference in playing style, or was it all the same good Texas players? Or
I don't know who was in this place, but he was really nervous. It was like his first tournament, I think, so big. So I don't know. But others played like usual.
like a home game in Tartu?
Yeah.
And your winning hand, the classic?
Snowman's. What can I say?
Hold the snowman, hold the trophy. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Winner. Woo! So cool. We have guests from far, far away. Hiroyuki Miyano from Japan, also known as Hero. Very welcome to Estonia.
Thank you so much.
And I guess that you arrived today, or when did you arrive?
Today. Yes, I came to today.
How long was the flight?
Maybe 13 or 14 hours.
And all good?
Very good.
And you are here to show us how to play poker from Japan, correct?
Yes, correct.
How long have you played poker?
For 13 years or 14 years maybe.
Okay. Do you have any expectations of Coolbet Open?
Yes, so much. Yeah.
It will be good, yeah?
Very good, very good.
Do you think that Scandinavians, Swedish, Finnish, Norwegians, are they fishes or are they sharks?
It's difficult.
They are fishes. Sharks are from Japan.
Yes, I am sure.
Do you play mainly Texas or PLO, or what games do you play?
I like Texas Hold'em actually, but I can play the Omaha or something. Yeah.
Do you prefer tournaments or cash games, or what's your game of choice?
Actually, I like cash game, but sometimes play tournament. And if I went to Las Vegas, so I always play poker tournament.
Here at the Coolbet Open, you will play the main event. Will you play other tournaments too?
It's main event.
Are you here alone, or is it friends coming with you, or how many will you be from Japan?
Me and my bosses coming.
Your bosses! Oh, never bring the bosses. That's the worst. Okay, well, they hope that you win, yeah? Oh, that's good. So, we have a hero in town, traveled across the whole world. Hero, very welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you. I want to try it. Yes.
Thank you, sir. I'm sitting here with Felipe Barrios from Chile, who has traveled quite far to Coolbet Open. Hello and welcome.
Hello, thank you.
How does it feel to be in Estonia?
feel very good. This is my first time in Estonia, my second time in Europe. So very good, very good.
And where are you from? I said already you're from Chile, but where in Chile, and a bit about you?
Yeah, I'm from Chile, I'm from Santiago, the capital city. I'm playing Coolbet since 2019. I won the first tournament that Coolbet sponsored in Chile. That tournament was in a series of tournaments in the National League of Poker in 2019. And now here.
What is your Coolbet nick?
My Coolbet nick is J Queso. Jota Queso, J Queso.
I might have played with you.
Yeah, Coolbet.
And how did you get here to Coolbet Open 2024? Why are you here, and how did you get here?
Well, I won a qualification series of tournaments. I'm here because I took the first place after 12 tournaments in 3 months. I took the first place, and my partner Christian has the second.
So 12 weeks qualification round in Nations Cup in Chile.
Yeah, 12 rounds, and I won 4 or 3 of the 12 rounds. But I didn't play the first round, and I took a ticket, and I won a ticket on Instagram because I posted my nickname on Instagram, and I started to play from the second round. I won the second round, and with that money I started to play the other rounds.
That's a good luck then. and then you won a package. What did the package include?
The packages includes the hotel, the flight tickets, and a ticket to the main event, and a ticket to the invitational one, the Nations Cup.
And how did it go for you here live in Tallinn in Nations Cup? I heard you were a bit angry for a while. Why?
From yesterday, I've been very, very pissed, really. But it's normal, it's poker. It's part of the game. But I think I've never been so bad beaten in that very short time. But it's part of the game.
It's true, it's part of it. I hate poker.
No, I love poker.
I agree with you. So the next now is the main event.
Yeah, main event, and I don't know if I'm going to play something else. I'm thinking about it.
It's good to have you at Coolbet Open 2024. And thank you for having a good interview with you.
Thank you for the interview.
And good luck in main events. Ciao.
Ciao.
Coolbet Open 2024 is in full swing. Yesterday, day 1B of main event, a lot of players sadly busted, a lot of players did bag for day 2. We also had other activities. Coolbet, he went to the growing sport paddle, went to a party. He crashed the party and enjoyed the games. Today, back to poker. We talk about main event day 2. We talk about 8th game, one of our favorites, and of course, Sweden special. Also today, it's all about Iceland. They are now already playing some paddle. Later tonight, they have the Icelandic party. A must go to. Good luck in poker, good luck in the party. See you later. Sitting here live in Tallinn, Coolbet Open, just finished Nation Cup, and the runner-up, Christian Arstad, 6. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel?
Now happy. Been a fun tournament, fun concept, and yeah, it is what it is.
Can I walk us through the process? Nation Cup, what is it and what's the concept in Norway?
Well, we started off with open quarterfinals, free-for-all, and if you win that one, well, first and second got a seat in the semi-final. So we were 12 or 14, I think, playing a semi-final, and the winner got a package here and a seat in the final.
And you got the package, and you got the seat, and you got runner-up. Congratulations again, it's amazing.
So it's a fun concept, right? It's just from a low roller concept, and yeah, so I was just thrilled to be representing Norway, since I'm a streamer as well, and I got my rail here, and everything's awesome.
I was just about to say.
Yo, yo, yo! Welcome back to the Coolbet Open main event final. 11 players actually. Even though it shows as 12 players, we have actually lost Kalle Oskari Kulju from the outer tables in 12th place. He took home 3,200 euros. And we are down to final 11 players, and all of these players have guaranteed themselves 3,850 euros. My name is Christian Laas, and we are looking forward to getting into the final 9. First place prize in this tournament is 50,000 euros. Everybody who makes the final table takes home at least 4,665 euros. If you're looking at home and if you're feeling the itch to play a little poker yourself, at 6 p.m. we have a 25 euro guarantee tournament for you guys. Just 10 euros to buy in. The password is CHAMP, and hopeful champ of Coolbet Open main event Einar will start things off with a race to 105,000 from the button. Straight into Steven's big blind. Steven will defend the big blind with the Queen 5 of clubs. The blinds have gone up to 25,000 and 50,000. And we see a sick flop of Ace King 10 with 2 clubs. So top pair, top kicker, and a straight draw for Einar. But a straight draw plus the flush draw for Steven. Einar does bet 105,000, and will Steven put in the chips right here and right now? Steven with 560,000, there's 400,000 in the middle already. Steven is going all in for 560, gets snap called by Einar, and we have a 1.4 million chip pot thriller for you guys. Steven has 45% to at least chop this pot. Needs a jack or a club to stay alive in this tournament. Can he get it? Massive pot for both of these guys. Einar looking likely to eliminate Steven, who started the day as one of the chip leaders. And there you have it. Steven Dahl finishes the tournament in 11th place. He gets 3,850 euros for his troubles, and we are down to 10 players. We are down to the final table bubble, guys. So that means we're gonna play hand for hand starting from now, meaning we're not gonna move on to another hand until the action has finished on the outer table as well. So, on the outer table, we have... Well, don't have that information for you guys at the moment. It's looks like Andre Mägi from Estonia, Alexei Gonchar. No, Andre is playing at this table. So, Alexei Gonchar, Keimo, Ilma Tapani, Suominen, Taavi is playing at this table. Anders Bjorkheim on the outer table. Syed Tabai on the outer table. And Vadim Kuk on the outer table. So we are down to final 10 players. The final table bubble for the Coolbet Open main event. Esko, our chip leader, at least on this table, with the King Jack 500, definitely good enough to go after the blinds. It's gonna start with a race to what looks like 105,000. Makes it 105 from Andre Gunn. Andre finds pocket eights though. Now the question is, on the final table bubble, will Andre find the courage to go all in, which he's supposed to do? Andre just calls the eights. Tries to keep the pot small, but at the same time doesn't give himself the opportunity to win the pot right away pre-flop. A queen and a 9 and a 3 with couple of spades. Esko with a gut shot straight draw. 2 overcards for Andres, pocket 8s now. There's the trouble with just calling the 8s. You're kind of playing the guessing game unless you hit an 8. Esko bets 75. Andre makes the call though. 410k. Esko has been quite aggressive in these spots. I'm guessing if a spade comes, Esko is gonna just absolutely smash the turn card. Or the pot in the turn. Instead, it's the 2 of clubs. Still 410k. Will Esko stay aggressive or will he try and realize his equity? Try and hit a king or a 10 on the river. There's the 10. Esko now with the absolute nuts, but Andre. 3 overcards to Andre's 8. I really don't see Andre losing too much here. Obviously, Andre can put Esko on a hand like ace-jack, ace-king, just a random suited ace that raised, and now is trying to steal this pot away. Perfect bet from Esko, in my opinion. Just polarizing his range. Just not a lot of hands make sense that take this line, in my opinion, for Esko, so I really do like the large bet with the straight on the river. Andre might even think that Esko might even barrel with a hand like Jack-8 or King-Jack. So what can Esko have? Let's try and figure it out. What hands does Esko take this line with? Pocket 10s make a lot of sense, right? Continuation bet the flop, check back the turn for pot control, and now you have set on the river. You're trying to get value. Pocket 10s make a lot of sense. King-Jack might definitely play this way. We can see that Esko did play King-Jack this way. And Andre does think that Esko is full of it, and Andre makes the call for 400,000, and he is crippled now. A massive 1.2 million chip pot goes over to Esko, who is now up to 2.7 million in chips, or about 20%. Nah, let's not. 15 million chips in the whole tournament. So let's say more like 17.5% of the total chips in play. As we still have 10 players remaining. 10 players remaining, guys. We are in the final table bubble, and Andre is looking like a potential candidate for the bubble boy after losing this massive pot, just left with 4.5 big blinds. We are playing hand for hand. Meanwhile, while we wait for another hand to play, you guys can go over and register to the Coolbet Open main rail tournament. Just 10 euros. You get to play for 2,500 euros. Password is champ. There's also a 100 euro bounty on my head. Andre left with 215,000. Davi, the Terminator of this table, just folds the Jack 10. Doesn't want to raise into the chip leader of Andre. Kaido finds pocket 9s though. That is definitely good enough for a raise. Kaido known to be quite a fearless player as well. Raises it up to 100,000. Esko with the chip lead, but 10-6 doesn't want to play against Kaido. Kaido gets 125,000 from the blinds and antes, up to 1.4 million now. We are playing hand for hand. It was Steven Toll finishing in 11th place. Kalle Oskari Kulju, 12th place. Esa Tapio Turpeinen, 13th place. Daniel Axelsson in 14th place, and we are down to final 10, excuse me. Einar folds the a6. Obviously, players are playing very tight in this situation, trying to reach the final table. Even Andre left with less than 4 big blinds, just hoping to ladder up at least one more time to get that elusive final table. Esko, our chip leader, raises it up to 125,000 from the small blind. Davi makes the call with a strong ace-10. He will play this hand in position, flopping top pair, top kicker. Fantastic flop for Davi. Has the ace of hearts to fall back up on. Now the question is, how much can he extract for Esko here? Or from Esko here? Esko bets 125. Davi will make the call for 125. 550,000 in the middle already. Looking great for Davi. Esko can still hit the king though. Or somehow get Davi to fold the top pair, top kicker. I don't see that happening though. But Esko will at least try. And try he will. Bets large. These large bets have been working out great for Esko up until this point, but he doesn't know that he's playing against the Terminator, and the Terminator does not care about bubbling the final table. He ships it in Esko's face, and Esko has to fold, and we have 2 players on 2 million chips. Einar right on their heels with 1.7 million chips. Kaido right on Einar's heels with 1.4 million chips. And Andre left with just 190,000 chips. Kaido. Everybody looking for the short stack of Andre to bust out and get us to the final table. Just 3.5 big blinds for Andre. Esko with the Jack 8 goes up against the Terminator one more time. Davi finds the pocket aces. 2 chip leaders. We can see that Esko cannot call a 3-bet when it eventually comes. And there you have it. A raise to 350,000 from Davi, and Esko must feel a bit frustrated with Davi playing this aggressively against him. He's like, do you have no respect, boy? But Davi, get to the chopper, is the only thing Davi says. He has the aces. Esko trying to figure out, can he bully Davi a little bit here? Can he come up over the top here? But Davi did have the aces and takes the chip lead on this table. And with this, I have some news for you guys. We have lost another player from the outer tables. We have lost another player from the outer tables, and we are officially final table in the Coolbet Open main event. Good game to Alexei Gonchar, busting out from the outer table in 10th place. He will take home 3,850 euros, but we will go on another small break, and once we come back, we will be with the official final table of Coolbet Open 2024. Who are those 9 players making it to the final table? You will see right after the break. Let's play down to the winner, guys. Let's have a great one. We'll be right back.
Sitting here live in Tallinn, Coolbet Open, just finished Nation Cup, and the runner-up, Christian Arstad, 6. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel?
Now happy. Been a fun tournament, fun concepts, and yeah, it is what it is.
Can I walk us through the process, Nation Cup? What is it and what's the concept in Norway?
Well, we started off with open quarterfinals, free-for-all, and if you win that one, well, first and second got a seat in the semi-final. So we were 12 or 14, I think, playing a semi-final, and the winner got a package here and a seat in the final.
And you got the package, and you got the seat, and you got runner-up. Congratulations again. It's amazing.
So it's a fun concept, right? It's just from a low roller concept, and yeah. So I was just thrilled to be representing Norway, since I'm a streamer as well, and I got my rail here, and everything's awesome.
I was just about to say, your rail here was fantastic. I mean, and that has to support you. It's like a football team.
Yeah, of course. They told me up front they were going to come and rail, and of course that's fun being the representative of Norway.
So you are a streamer, and you stream at Coolbet and other sites. How does it feel, and why do you choose to stream at Coolbet?
Just the community. It's so much fun. With Coolbet Open, I've been to many of them, and I'm just glad to represent Coolbet.
And would you say that you're a good poker player in the real world, or better in online, or where is your strength?
Well, when you phrase it like that, I 100% most like to play live. Meeting the people, look them in the eyes when we play, spot the fish like yourself, and yeah, so much more fun when I play live.
Thank you for that. I like you very much. Can you try to scream like me? Heja Sverige!
Heja Sverige för helvete!
Oh, happiness. People got angry here. Last but not least, while in Tallinn, any recommendation what to do outside poker?
Oh, I just love the old town. Been around the old town, visited a big church up in the tower. I think so many fun bars, good restaurants. It's so much fun to do here.
Tallinn delivers.
It does, it does.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very happy here at Coolbet Open 2024. A good friend from Norway just walked in. Who are you and what are you doing here?
My name is Mats Ulsagen. I'm a poker player today. I'm gonna try the main event, but the last couple of years I've mainly been a poker journalist, traveling around this crazy circus and following in Norwegian poker players. But this time I'm gonna win it. So yeah.
I have a feeling you will win it, or maybe first out?
Maybe first out. It's either one of those as the most possible solution here, yeah.
I have had the opportunity to be a friend of yours and the group around you, because there's very many amazing Norwegians. And you have a famous home game once a year in Tønsberg that is traveled around. Can you tell us a bit about that scene and your friendship with Norwegian poker?
Yeah, there's among other the one who's having the Norwegian championship later this year, Thomas Udnes, and he brings a lot of friends and former champions and to different locations. This year we went to the west of Norway, to this small village called Ørsta, and obviously I won it. There's this green jacket I should have brought with me because that's with my name embroidered in it, and so. But I think all the other guys, they just that kind of then it was like a sign that poker is not about being good, just luck.
When you win it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I agree with them.
And they're probably right. But maybe I can be lucky twice.
That's true. You can be lucky twice. What do you think about Tallinn? You just arrived, but you have been here before. What do you think about the city?
I love the city. I was here a couple of years, 3-4 years ago on the Coolbet Open when it was at Hilton. And I've been there a couple of times. And then always as a journalist, I've just watched it from outside. But you know, the nightlife and everything is very nice. I brought my girlfriend this time and see the old town and yeah. So maybe that's why I'm gonna go be very fast out of this tournament, because she was nagging me. Come on, we want to see the city. So,
yeah, but if you win a big stack,
exactly, then we'll have I'll just buy another week here.
Exactly, you can stay and enjoy.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, that's how I'm gonna convince her.
But that's good. And I mean, Coolbet Open is famous for its camaraderie.
Yeah,
and a lot of Norwegians, like hundreds of them.
Yeah. And as I said, it's a couple of years since I was here, but already at each table I know at least one person, and so yeah. So it's very nice to see the gang again, and yeah. The Norwegian poker scene, I think it's fantastic like that. They're so social. They're bringing people in. My girlfriend has already met a couple of people who's taken her in and making her play the latest event on the Saturday, and yeah, so it's very nice.
Maybe that's the way for you to cash on this trip. Put her to win.
Exactly. I'm gonna buy her in. I'm gonna stake her, and then maybe one of us will win. Yeah,
that's good. I'm so happy to see you. I want to hug you. Welcome to Tallinn, and welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Here at Coolbet Open 2024, we are breaking media history by doing interview and at the same time streaming. Hello, buddy. What's your name and where are you from?
Hi, I'm Veli-Matti and I'm from Finland.
What do you do?
I am streaming here live to our site. Nettipoker.com is this new kind of like media site for Finnish poker players. We do news and cover these like events and everything. So we're now streaming and then we're doing
results, etc. I've known you for quite so many years, and I remember you to be one of the biggest fishes I ever played with in Finland. Is that correct?
That is probably pretty accurate. Everybody in Finland thinks that too.
And your poker career, you started when? And
it's been lasting quite a long time, like for the fact that I'm a huge fish. So I don't know where I get all the money.
Somehow you win quite often, and you are good at sneaking it.
Yeah, but I've been playing for like, I think professionally, like, what do I say, 8 years, six to 8 years. It depends how you. But then I do like these kind of things, and I used to do stand-up comedy and everything like performing, and then I like it. This is really nice.
That's very good, very good. You as a poker player, because still now, yes, you have the role of doing the stream every day from Coolbet Open, which is fantastic, very good. Nice to be in the camera here. Do you prefer Texas or do you prefer mixed games, cash games, or tournament? What is your game?
Cash game, pot limit Omaha with 4 cards. That's my jam. That's my jam.
That's good. Any expectations of this Coolbet Open? Because already the numbers are smashing it. It's an amazing Coolbet Open.
Yes, it's always nice to see, like, it's a new venue, this really nice venue, and everything's been going, I think, pretty fine. And I haven't seen any, like, problems with the, like, non-cash. They're doing the just, like, card payment or the wallet payment. It's been really, like, good, and the numbers are pretty awesome. Like, I think it's gonna be like, I thought that it might go like over 500 entries to the main event, and that's a pretty huge number.
I think it will, because I understand you can also buy in on day 2.
Ah, okay. Then
I think. No, it looks amazing. It looks amazing.
Really nice, and yeah, the venue is really good, and the hotel is really nice, and I haven't been actually at the casino yet, because like you can't, of course, you can't stream there. And then I haven't been to the cash games or nothing, so but yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. There's
Coolbet! Hello, Coolbet. Well, he's our friend. Coolbet is here also.
Yeah,
Super cool. Good to see you. But what I realized is to reach this 500, you haven't played main event yet.
Yeah.
Neither have I. So like
today it's gonna be like
500, we break.
Yeah, yeah. If it comes to that, then I'm gonna like do some last minute registration. Yeah, I'm such a huge fish in tournament Texas, so that's not.
We both.
It's like 500 going up in the smoke. So.
Fast. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Hey, thank you.
Nice to be here live.
Hey, thank you.
Really funny.
Thank you for the interview. You have a nice time.
Yes,
And
we do.
Yeah, of course. You always do have a nice time. Yeah.
Meet you at the tea room.
We were just talking that it would be so nice to get an alarm clock with your laughter as the sound of the alarm.
That's a wake up call.
Yeah.
I leave now.
Yes, thank
Ciao,
you.
buddy.
Ciao.
Ciao. Not every day here at Coolbet Open 2024 you stand with a friend and a winner. Hyper Turbo yesterday.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
How does it feel to bink a tournament immediately?
No, it feels quite nice. It feels nicer to win than when you lose.
I agree on that. I didn't introduce you. Maybe you introduce yourself. What's your name, nickname, and what do you do?
I'm Joni Liimatta from Finland. They call me Jones, and I have a YouTube channel, Poker Jones.
Vlogger and a fish like Franke.
Yeah. We are both fish.
No, we are not. And Coolbet Open, you have been here before?
I think this is my third in Tallinn, and I was last year in Bratislava.
And Bratislava, it's quite amazing. They have brought actually the tournament directors, they have brought staff, massage team from Bratislava.
Well, yep.
It's quite cool.
That's great. Yeah.
And now we are at Chesterfield. How do you feel with that?
No, this is a new location. We are in the city center. I like it. Everything looks good. The buffet is great. Hotel is good. Everything looks great.
I agree. And now you're playing main event. What's your prediction? Are you going to win it or?
I think most likely I'm not gonna win it, but I think I have a small chance. Not 1%, maybe a little bit less.
Are you short stack? Are you short stack?
I have 23k. It started with 30, so not a great start, but anything can happen.
Anything happen. You as a player, do you prefer Texas or mixed games? What's your forte in poker?
Absolute Texas, but I have been studying mixed games a little bit lately. But I have never played live. But I think it's tomorrow, the 8th game. I think I'm gonna play it if there is no day 2 in the main or something like that. So let's see how it goes.
I wish you good luck.
Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Thanks.
Good guy.
God bless, we're breaking these runs. Life too short to play it on speed run. Only get one, no option to rerun. Where Babylon goes, too high to reach them.
Coolbet is back in Tallinn. An Estonian company brought the competition home. Coolbet Open 2024 at Chesterfield has been a success this far. Yesterday we played day 2 of main event, 504 runners, leading up to a decent prize pool with 50k up top for the winner. Yesterday we also played the 8th game, a favorite among many players from here in the north. Of course we had the Icelandic invasion. Insane. They did paddle. And then they partied. They partied like no one else. Hard to explain, but when you have so many good friends playing poker from such a small country, of course the camaraderie is different. It's fun.
I ain't really with it back forth. You can keep it, put the pressure on me. I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beating like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh. Go.
Today, what's the focus? We have 3 finals. We have the final in Sweden. We have the final in Mystery Bounty. And of course, we have the last 27, the final day of main event. Again, 50k on top for the winner. But it's not over with that. We have 6-7 side events, and one of the major side events today will be the ladies event. A favorite among many Estonians, Finns and Swedes. And yes, Tallinn delivers. Thank you all players. Welcome back Coolbet Open. Welcome back Coolbet Open 2025.
This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through.
So here we are at Coolbet Open 2024, and standing next to me is Jimmy Enterby, who won an amazing treat in Sweden. How did you get there, sir?
I qualified through Coolbet, and I think it was 6 qualifications appearance, and I won 4 of them. So I have 4 packages to this trip, so it went quite well, and my plan is to win this semi-final as well now to Nations Cup.
But that's quite insane. So every country had their own Nation Cups, apparently. And Sweden had 6 different online qualifiers, and you scooped home 4.
Yes, 4 of them. So I'm happy with that, you can say.
Did you bring mom and dad and sister, brother? Who got the packages? You got 4 packages, I understood.
Yeah, exactly. But I have 2 friends with me.
Very nice, very nice. And today then you have the semi-final. Do you prepared specifically?
No, not at all. I'm more nervous about this interview and then the play later on. So no, just to have fun and enjoy it. So
I have to say that he doesn't look nervous at all. You have done interviews before, I think. So tell us about you and poker style. I mean, you're aggressive, tight. How do you play?
Well, I prefer a cash game actually. As a cash game player, I'm quite aggressive, and that's has been my downfall in tournaments usually. But I have to tidy it up a little bit today, and when I play the main event in Coolbet later on as well. But I prefer to play cash game, and I'm quite aggressive player, and I only play Texas.
I was about to ask, so only Texas, 2-card poker, yeah?
Yes, only 2 cards.
Well, that's a nice game. And online, you grind a lot, or occasionally? How much do you play online?
I was a professional poker player, so to speak, a lot of time ago. So I played 8 years, and then was a lot of online. So, but now, when it's only like a hobby, so I play only live at casinos and poker clubs.
I mean, we've known each other quite a bit, and I can actually say that you are one of the better players in Sweden, but now we have to scream Heja Sverige very loud. Come on, once.
Heja Sverige!
Last question. In Nations Cup, you will then meet fishes from Norway, fishes from Finland, fishes from Iceland. Are you afraid of, and Estonia, of course, are you afraid of the other nationalities, or do you feel comfortable as a Swede?
I'm always going to be the biggest fish in the pool, so yeah, I'm going to eat them all. Yeah.
That's good, that's good. We call it shark, yeah?
I'm the shark.
Cool. We have a follow-up question later, but now it's the semi-final. We wish you best of luck, and then hopefully see you in the final tomorrow then.
Yes, thank you very much. See.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
What a finale. We have a winner, Raiko Kok from Estonia, Tartu. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Nations Cup, winner 2024. How did you get here? Tell us the story.
Well, I played satellite on Coolbet, and I think 2 times. And second time I won the package, and here I am.
Sounds so easy. Here I am. Okay, tell us about today. So you came to the final. Were you prepared to win, or what was the plan?
I don't know. Someone sent me email a couple of questions, and they asked that what do I expect from this tournament, and I wrote him back that I will win this, and I did.
And you did. I'm happy for you. And was it a deal in the made, or?
Yeah, it was. No one wants to be a bubble guy, so we made a deal that 4th place will get 1,500.
So bottom line, you won how much? What's your payday a day like this?
The price was 9,500.
Very nice, and a very nice trophy.
Yeah, that was my goal this year, to win a trophy. So I did it.
Congratulations again. Any decisive hands, or was it something that really stood out in the final table?
It was pretty good run from start. I got aces pretty early. Hard hand was when the second place bet value bet, and I didn't think that he had anything. I thought he had a flush draw only, and I called 2 pairs. So that was biggest loss on this tournament. So very, very good run.
That's cool. And I mean, you recovered that loss quite fast.
Yeah.
Can you tell, is there a difference in how they played? Was it a difference in playing style, or was it all the same good Texas players? Or
I don't know who was in this place, but he was really nervous. It was like his first tournament, I think, so big. So I don't know. But others played like usual.
like a home game in Tartu?
Yeah.
And your winning hand, the classic?
Snowman's. What can I say?
Hold the snowman, hold the trophy. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Winner. Woo! Admiral! So cool. We have guests from far, far away. Hiroyuki Miyano from Japan, also known as Hero. Very welcome to Estonia.
Thank you so much.
And I guess that you arrived today, or when did you arrive?
Today.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Coolbet Open main event final table coverage. Here in Tallinn, Estonia, we have 9 fantastic players in front of you, making it to the final table. Sorry, we are having some technical difficulties. Much better now. Anyway, 9 players remaining. Everybody has guaranteed themselves 4,665 euros, but the first place takes home 50,000 euros, and we have Gaimo chip leading the tournament with 2.7 million chips, and we have the son of Gaimo joining us today. Hello and welcome. Can you introduce yourself a little bit?
Yes, hello. Gaimo had Estonian flag.
Yeah.
There,
We'll have that fixed,
he's from Finland.
We have it fixed already.
I can confirm it.
So that's your dad.
He's my father, and I might be rooting for him during this. But yes, I am his son and his biggest fan and professional PLO player. And now I'm trying to tell you guys something about this NL final table game.
Well, we'll figure it out between the two of us, hopefully. It's Einar starting us off with a raise to 105,000. And Kaido thinking about what to do with the ace 9 of clubs. Definitely a strong candidate to 3-bet bluff with from the small blind. But Kaido
I think this is a mandatory 3-bet bluff rather than call, but it's alright. And now the 5s has just very straightforward call here.
Vadim Kuk, a local player from Estonia, just entered today's play as the chip leader with 1.7 million when nobody else had more than 1 million. And there you go. This is how Vadim makes his money. Just ships it in Einar's and Kaido's face, and there's nothing Kaido can do. And Kaido could have avoided the situation by 3-betting pre, right?
Yeah.
Problem with calling ace-9 on the out of position is like you're gonna be playing a guessing game at all points. It doesn't flop the best, obviously. It being suited, it's a bit better, but just try and avoid calling from the small blind as much as possible, especially in the tournament setting. We have a very short stack from Andre. Just 4 big blinds for him, so everybody's looking for Andre to bust out.
I hear music here.
Maybe bust out and maybe everybody to get a money ladder there. So that's the first order in business, to get Andre to bust or either double up or anything like this, and then continue.
That was pretty wild. Jam from 5s, I think, but
it was like 30 big blinds effective, right? During the final table with the chip lead, you can definitely get a lot of strong hands to fold. I'm pretty sure a lot of these guys are folding like ace queens, pocket 8s, pocket 9s against a jam like this.
30 effective?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
so
okay, then it's alright.
25 big 25.50. But obviously it's Vadim risking most of his stack as well, but Vadim... Nice aggressive play. Tavi now finds the ace-king. Tell me about your father coming into the chip leader coming into the final table as the chip leader. Was it you who got him into poker, or was it him who taught you poker?
It's like it was like 2009, and we just both saw poker on TV, and we started playing together. I was something like 15, 14 years old. So.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
Do you have any more family members who play, or
no,
just you and your father, right?
Just us two. Yeah.
All right, great. Who's a better player? Who do you think?
He's over there, and I am commentating. So
well, that is the truth. That is the truth. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special tournament for you guys at 6 p.m. The €10 to 2,500 euros guaranteed tournament will begin. There's only 6 players at the moment. Password is champ, and I have also put up €100 bounty for whoever busts me from the tournament. Just go over to coolbet.com or wherever you're playing from, and you can play from browser. You can download the poker client. Come join the party, come join the tournament. We are looking forward for you guys there. Anders, now with pocket jacks from the small blind, 22 big blinds. Definitely options here. He's going to play against your dad. Yeah. And, I mean, probably
he's from Norway. Okay,
yeah.
I played with him. He seems like a very strong player. And I guess he will open to 50,000. He limps.
He does limp. I think that's.
It's small blind. Yes,
one of the better options from the small
blind.
Yes,
that's actually. Yes, limp is always on the table when you are on small blind, and let's hope Keimo doesn't do anything stupid. Yes, thank you.
Keimo does check it behind with 6-3. Hopefully for him, we don't see a 6 or a 3 on a flop. Couple of 8s and a deuce. With 2 diamonds, so Anders is just absolutely still ahead, and I expect this one to go just bet 50k and fold from Keimo, but Keimo might get some ideas on a pair board and go attack it.
I checked jacks here, but of course leading is a valid option.
Yeah, there's the 50k bet. Keimo does let it go. I'm guessing with 22 big blinds, it's gonna be a limp shove against an isolation raise. Of course, it depends. Some players like to 2x raise, make it 100,000, then you can actually limp 3-bet, make it look like you can still fold the hand. But
yes, my bad. I thought he was on a button, but yes, for sure, limp raise is.
The other option from small blind is to just like 3 or 3.5x and come in with a raise yourself and open it up to something like 175,000.
Yeah, it depends on the opponent.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Do you consider your dad to be more of an aggressive player or more of a reserve player?
Yes, I limp there every time.
There's Andre with his final 190,000. Just barely made it to the final table, but finds pocket sixes now.
4
Goes
blinds?
all in for, yes, a bit less than 4 blinds. 3.8 big blinds. Guido with ace 10. Trying to eliminate his countermate here, making the call for 190,000. Vadim lets go of his ace 6. So, 1 ace eliminated from the deck from Guido. Guido is still the player who needs to connect there. It looks like it is just Guido making the call. Guido, a very fearless player, very well-known professional from Estonia, and trying to make another big deep run in another tournament. 500,000 in the middle. Andre, can he 6 old? 59% against Guido's ace 10. Safe-ish board for Andre. Couple of backdoors for Guido. Still needs an ace or a 10. No backdoors come in, so just an ace or a 10 on the river, or else Andre does double up, and there you have it. Andre back in it. Back up to 10 big blinds at Guido. Dwindled down to 22 bigs now. There's a lot of these 20 to 30 big blind stacks at this final table.
All right, now we see it.
Actually, even a larger stack. I mean, a lot of playing room still. Andre still with 10 big blinds, but 22 big blinds, the second shortest stack.
It's gonna be interesting final table for sure. Lots of room for plays there, and
Yeah, 22 big blinds. It doesn't seem like a lot, but at the final table settings, the sizings go way down, and there's actually plenty of playing room. Not talking not to even mention all the players with more than 30 big blinds. It's still plenty of playing room. Obviously, we're looking for the chip leaders to start applying pressure at some point. You know, take those blinds and antes and slowly but surely increase their chip stacks against players who still, there's a lot of money to be lost if you're the next one out. So there's a lot of money to be made by laddering up. Andre finds pocket
Andre has
eights.
eights here, and he just jams 10 blinds. Okay, yes.
Yeah, and 10 big blinds is kind of a lot. You can't really like make two loose calls here, because even if you're Gamo, if you call and you lose the 500k, it kind of hurts a little bit. It's 20% of your stack.
I was rather raising like 7.5 blinds, you know. Leaving myself some folding equity if like three.
There's three all-ins. Yeah, that's these are the little like tips and tricks of tournament players that you see them do, because let's say if he even raises to 5 big blinds, it basically gets the job done, right?
Yeah, if
and you still leave yourself with 5 big blinds behind in case there's actually 3 all-ins behind you, because you know it has to be minimum kings for one of those guys. So you can actually get away from the 8s and get a couple of money ladders.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that he jammed, but you know, older guys may not know these tricks.
Going all in with pocket 8s there is definitely not a mistake. It's not a big mistake. It's just
no,
little,
not at all. Yeah.
Things that you do. Kaido makes it 100k straight into Vadim's pocket kings, and Vadim has. I've been doing this commentary thing for the past 5 years, right? All around European tournaments, and Vadim Guk manages to get to the final table way more often than anyone else. It's just he, for some reason, whatever he does, and always when I watch Vadim, he's a decent player, but I'm not like super impressed. He seems like a very decent everyday player, like you see at your local casino.
Yeah.
But he makes those large final tables more often than not, and you see this raise to 400k, definitely a larger sizing than average. And I'm guessing these moves work super well in the early stages of the tournament. But at the final table, where the cream comes to the top, they tend to maybe not get as much action.
Yeah.
And that's my thing. I really want to see how Vadim approaches this final table. Started today as the chip leader and just goes after it, just with the 5s all in, raises large with the kings, doesn't even do anything tricky, just kind of a straight up player in that sense. When he feels he has the best of it, he's gonna put it in. And there you go. There's the ace king for Vadim now, trying to take the chip lead from game on. It opens for 3x, right?
All right.
You don't see it that often on the final tables.
So yeah, not for sure. Let's see how it plays out. Yeah, no one has anything. Okay.
Let's go from the small bind. With
I am surprised from the 3x again, but
yeah, but that's just Vadim's style, and the thing is, when I was saying I've never been like super impressed, or not too many tricky plays from Vadim or something like incredible, but at the same time he's constantly there. He's always making the deep runs.
Yeah.
So I mean,
so he
he's
must
making
be
his style
doing
work.
Something.
Yeah, exactly,
right.
exactly.
Yeah.
And it's better than. I mean, there's definitely a whole bunch of recreational players, but there are a whole bunch of recreational regulars as well who play all of these tournaments, and it's Vadim always making the deep run, and so I'm quite impressed with. How different styles in 2024 can still like really, even if you play unconventionally, or maybe a style that is not recommended, but you know exactly how to play that style, and you put other people's off their like comfort zone because you're playing differently.
Yes.
It ends up working out well for you, and that's exactly Vadim's
All right, we have a what we have here, standard, open, and now I'm curious to see. We're gonna see a small 3-bet, like to 5 blinds or 5.5. Yeah.
Exactly, a 3-bet to 250,000. Another thing we see a lot of those players do, just 275, but 5.5 big blinds 3-bet from Anders. You played with Anders, haven't you? Or
yes, yeah, I played with him in some 300 euro tournament, and he seemed very strong, very GTO oriented.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I haven't seen Anders too much. I know that there are plenty of players, even maybe at this final table, who would just call against an undergun and raise with the ace queen, but it's just fearless, plays the correct strategy, it seems like, and I love the sizing as well. I love 5.5 big blinds at this spot.
That's good play.
So you played 300 euro mystery bounty, I'm guessing, or
yesterday?
Yeah.
No, because the 8th game took so long for me. So
sorry, what?
I was playing the 8th game and
you
I
played the 8th game.
Yeah.
All right. So how'd you do? Do you have any cashes from Coolbet Open or?
Yeah, I won.
Well, there you have it. Yeah, I won the 8th game. Congratulations, man. How much was it for the first place? How much was it for first place in the 8th game?
2.7k or so.
Nice. Sweet.
Yeah.
So you're kind of a mixed game specialist, which is obvious since you play 5-guard PLO. You're probably a bit of a gambler and a card player.
I like mixed games, and
you know,
sort of know how to play every game. And
what's your weakest game in an 8th game? Is it
high.
the drawing games?
Stud high.
All right. Stud high.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know the the guy who walked you in the studio, Oliver?
No.
Who came in with you right here? Yeah.
But
both,
I don't know him.
Both of his parents are played the 8th game and are great 8th game players. And
I came to him with. I came with him, and he hugged some woman, and then he told that she was his mother.
Yeah, she had great expectations for the 8th game. I think she went to Vegas this year and won or got a 2nd place at some 8th game event.
All right.
So great 8th game players both, and we are off to the races. 3 ways to the flop, and it's Kaido absolutely smashing this board. Ace 9-9 flops trips with his Jack 9, and Tavi is in a little bit of a trouble here. Obviously, Kaido with the most 9s in his range defending the big blinds. He has all the 8, 9, 7 offs, 9 8s, 9 10s, etc. And all the suited 9s should be Kaido's. Tavi is not opening from under the gun +2. Not too many 9s. Obviously, Tavi has the aces advantage. He has the strongest aces. So
yes.
Overall, I think it's not the advantage to Kaido, but the overall strength advantage to Tavi. So Tavi might
always
continue betting here.
Yes. Tavi has, of course, a range advantage here. Yes, because he has the most aces
and the stronger aces. But when it comes down to 9s, Kaido has this weird stack. I think there's no better option than to just call here.
Yes.
So he does make the call. No, looks like a raise from Kaido. Kaido's trying to make it look bluffy. He's trying to.
Yes, and maybe he thinks like there is so much aces in his range, and
Definitely.
he has so awkward stacks, so he just tries to get the maximum from the ace.
I actually don't hate the raise. I personally, I'm always calling there, which is always suspicious as well. If you call there, you're not calling it against under gun +3 with anything but an ace. So your range gets kind of defined, right? But by raising there, you still have quite a few pure bluffs in there.
Yeah, I agree. And if you want to have some bluffs, then you have to raise some 9s too, I think.
Yes, I agree.
So I don't hate it either, but I will just always call there still.
Yeah, me too personally.
Yeah.
Just with the stacks as they are. But as it is, the aggressive player with the Jack-10 gets rid of it after a raise, and Kaido wins some much-needed chips. Keimo still looking for a hand.
Game, I have some cards.
Yeah, looking for a few cards to play, but it's not the worst idea to just run bad at the beginning with the chip lead. Obviously, it's just
we take the good cards.
Yeah. Davi has been an absolute terminator of a player.
All right, S-Jack.
Is
call, yeah,
it's
all right.
Pocket Kings now gets a call from Syed. Definitely a difficult hand to play against an early position raise with the Ace-Jack. I'm not sure if I prefer 3-betting, folding, or calling there. I think all the options are definitely out there with the Ace-Jack, as is usually the case.
I don't fold. I can 3-bet bluff, but most standard, I guess, is call.
So he does make the call. 4, 7, and a 10. Couple of spades. Syed still with the ace of spades, meaning that he's probably gonna call the c-bet coming from Davi. Davi's gonna bet something like 120 to 160k on a board like this. No, he goes for 120,000.
He has some backdoors and
yeah,
stuff.
2 overcards, backdoor, not flush draw, definitely good enough to peel 1 card here. Queen of diamonds gives Syed now a gotcha straight draw.
5, 7, 5. Yeah. Davi will bet.
Davi's gonna continue here.
Yeah,
for sure.
Pretty big, I think. So the Ace-Jack can't peel here.
Queen is actually a decent card for Syed's range as well.
Yeah, but you just have to continue with kings here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's actually a good card for Davi, it feels like, because Syed actually hits that queen quite often. He has a lot of those queen-jack type of hands with a spade or...
Yeah, only like queen 10 suited or something gets there.
Queen-jack of clubs.
Yeah.
And queen 10 obviously gets there.
Yeah, queen 10.
I love the sizing from Davi, actually.
Yes, this is good sizing, and now the hand is over. Ace-Jack can't do anything anymore.
But there it is, Syed proving you wrong. A king would be an absolute dagger in Davi's heart, giving Syed a straight, but Syed needs an ace on the river. Gets the ace of diamonds, gets absolutely lucky on the river, and Syed's gamble is looking like it's gonna pay off.
All right, so I guess it goes check now. Oh, he jumps, yeah, okay.
Is it an all-in from Davi?
Yeah.
No. Is it really? Davi goes all in with the kings and gets snap call. And the fact that Syed snap calls the river, I think it's a bigger decision than that. But just all of a sudden we have a new chip leader, and it's Syed from Sweden just absolutely destroying Davi in this hand. And Davi is feeling gutted after this hand. He must feel sick to his stomach. Now left with just 370k, and Syed has taken the chip lead and shown us that he's not afraid to gamble a little bit. Just snap calls the river as well.
I don't know what to say about that hand. I guess he jumped for value.
Definitely an interesting line on the river from Davi as well.
Yeah, I would.
It's
bet
kind of
my
like
life. It's check river, but no.
Especially with the ace of diamonds on the river, there's a lot of like ace x with spades in
ace x of
Syed's
spades
range.
and something like king jack of spades. Still every set queens, tens, queen 10, good slow play turn. I don't know, but
kind of works like a merge bet. Sometimes tighter players will fold the weaker ace of spades on the river, maybe even without hitting the flush.
Maybe, yeah.
And sometimes you're gonna get hero called, but as it is, it's just unfortunate mistake and misfortune for Davi here, and Davi loses a huge one now, left with the shortest stack.
Very surprising, but very fun final table to watch for sure.
Yeah, it's always great to have a couple of those splashy players.
Oh, King Jack offsuit folded. Okay.
Didn't even notice that. Gandre with the ace 9 and 10 big blinds. I think decision time for Andre, but Andre is probably gonna go with it and not just
Okay, now he heard what I said and he just
min raises it.
he min raises. Okay.
Makes it 100,000 from the cutoff.
All right.
I personally
All right.
quit
Now
min raising when
oh no, he folds actually. This is going in and ace 9 can actually fold. Yes.
The positive side of min raising, right? Even with a stack as small as 10 big blinds. But I personally, I'm starting to shove with 12 bigs or less. Over 12,
yes,
I'm still min raising as well. But
yes, I would jam this all day long. But now he gets rid of it, and that's why he's in the tournament. And
yeah, exactly.
I'm here.
Just that's the thing with tournaments, right? It's a matter of survival, especially in the final tables where the money jumps are getting large as well. It's players who are able to get away from spots that other players aren't.
Yeah, but
for me it's always it's a matter of accumulating chips to me mostly.
Yeah, but he's the sort of stack, so he has to jam eventually.
Yeah, I agree
know,
with you. There's a thin white line between surviving and staying in the tournament, and at the same time giving yourself an opportunity to actually win the tournament as well, right?
Yes.
Because the most money is being paid for the first place and second place and third and so on. So you kind of need to make a run at it at some point. Vadim with 3 deuce of hearts. Lets it go. Anders off to a decent start on this final table. He's added about 500,000 since the beginning. And another great hand for Anders. Just gonna call against Keimo again. Keimo with 8-6 this time. 150,000 in the middle. Trying to figure out, should he raise, should he check? Like to check back. 8-6 is actually a decent candidate to check back here and see the
flop. I like to check. Maybe if you have like 8 deuce, 8-3, then I raise more like pretty big with this stack, like 3.5.
He does. Anders bets out for 50 one more time, and Keimo floats here.
Okay.
Keimo has some ideas of maybe stealing this pot away on the later streets. 7 of spades is one of those backdoors that gives Keimo an open-ended straight draw now. That might be enough ammunition to start firing the turn. Should Anders check the turn?
This is white magic now, what we are seeing.
Check from Anders.
Here I like
a large bet. Is what I like actually personally.
Yes.
Something goes for 50%.
Okay.
125.
All right.
Anders is not folding.
Yeah.
Now the question is
very straightforward call here, and
on a blank river.
Blank river.
What
Keimo
happens?
will win the pot, I think.
So there's the call from Anders. I mean, Keimo is representing something.
Oh my God, that's
strong.
Yeah, that's bad.
6 of clubs on the river. Maybe enough showdown value for Keimo now to not be able to bluff there. So gets away from it and doesn't have to show. Now Anders thinks he got lucky maybe. So
Keimo had 9.
yeah, exactly. Anyway, Anders takes down another pot now up to 1.9 million. Starting off great. This final table still playing 9-handed. Everybody guaranteed themselves 46.65, playing for 50,000 euros in Coolbet Open Main Event 2024. We still have plenty of tournaments running today as well. At 5 p.m. we had the Coolbet Live Special Tournament starting. 150 euro tournament. You get 30k starting stack and 20-minute levels. At 7 p.m. We will have the Open Face Chinese Pineapple tournament starting for 220 euros. Are you an Open Face player?
No, I only play with my friends, but I don't even know the tournament rules. So we have the special rules with.
Yeah. I haven't played Open Face Chinese since forever ago, but I used to gamble with it. It's a great gambling game, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I think
it's a nice game, and nice game to in summer to go sit, have a beer outside, and play Chinese with your friends.
For
It's,
sure. Then at 8 p.m. we have the pot limit Omaha Hyper Turbo 150 euro tournament, 15-minute levels, 100 peak blind starting stack. At 9 p.m. the Coolbet Thrill Ride extra stack added, just a 60 euro tournament for all the regular poker players who just want to splash out a little bit for not that much money. At 10 p.m. there will be the Coolbet Open social media raffle, and we will finish things off today at 11 p.m. with the Hyper Turbo Unlimited Re-Entry 150 euro tournament. Now, my favorite hand in poker in the hands of Einar. Jack 10 suited, raises it up to 105,000. Andre, what a perfect spot to find pocket kings. Andre is probably gonna get called by Einar here because he has such a short stack. Einar's getting 2-1 with a decent hand of Jack 10 of clubs.
Yes, he.
And
I guess there is. 300k to call to 935.
Needs about
he has to
equity.
call, I think.
I guess against Andre's range, he's gonna end up calling. Jack 10 is just. He couldn't sleep at night if he folded Jack 10 to.
Yeah, I guess he has to call, but it's not fun.
Yes, but Andre looking like in a great shape to actually get back in this tournament. He was down to 190,000 when we had 10 players remaining. That was the exact same chip count he brought to the final table, just 190,000. And should Andres Kings hold up here, he's gonna be back up to 935, and it's looking like the Kings are gonna hold. Einar needs a club, jack, or a 10 to have any chance. Doesn't get it. Ace of diamonds on a turn seals the deal, and Andre doubles up through the Icelandic player. Now back up to 935. Einar dwindles down to 1 million in chips. So there you have it.
So he just min-raised with ace-9, and he's still in the tournament, and now he got kings in the great spot.
That's true, isn't it?
Yes, so...
And should Andre double up through Vadim, let's say, let's put in the blinds and antes as well, he might be second place in a tournament after one more double up, so definitely still in it. But it's Davi, our shortest stack now with 5.5 big blinds. What's your plans? Do you plan on playing anything else this today on Coolbet Open, or
I have no plans.
Just go with the flow?
Yeah. Like anything, or I can be here all day long. I don't.
Yeah. Just wondering if you're already got your fix of poker, or you're still urging to get back in there. Obviously, you're rooting for your father here, and that's the most important part.
Yeah, I want to rail him, and this is a perfect way to do it.
Andre makes it 105 with the pocket fives, so keeps on the pressure now with this newfound wealth. Anders with the ace-9 doesn't want to have anything to do with Andres' heater or mini heater now. Gamo staying away from trouble as well, but Davi finds ace-8 from the small blind. He's gonna put it in. Syed will fold, Andre will obviously call, so two of the shortest stacks going up against each other, and this one is for Davi's tournament life. Davi needs an ace or an 8, or else he will be finished in 9th place. You can see Davi with the folded cards calculated in the equation, just with 38%. Basically kings versus ace 4 suited. With the ace 8 against 5s. Davi does hit the ace on the flop, so looking to be in a great shape to double up. Now, a couple more outs for Andre. Needs a 4 or a 5. That's not a diamond. Does not get it. And Davi doubles up to 640,000 now. Andre back down to 665. 2 players with a shorter stack, but still in it. Still plenty of playing room. We're playing 1 hour levels, 25,000, 50,000. And if you guys are watching us and if you have any, if you guys want to play some poker as well, then we have the Coolbet Open Main Rail Tournament starting at 6 p.m. So in 45 minutes, it's a 10 euro tournament with 2,500 euros guaranteed. Just 7 players registered at the moment. You're going to get a lot of value for your 10 euros. Plus, if you manage to bust me, the defending champion of our viewer tournament, you will get an extra 100 euros for busting me. So come over, join us. The password you can see on the screen, it's champ.
So you get the players and then you win the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
All right, Keimo has open here. Oh no, he's ordering 2 beers now at the time? No? Or one?
Is it your first? I'm guessing it's not your first time in Tallinn playing some festivals, or how's it gone for
mine or Keimo?
You and Keimo both.
No, we are all the time here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Has Tallinn been lucky for you?
No.
Do you mostly play tournaments when you're playing those festivals, or are you just at the cash game tables at all times?
No, I actually play a lot of tournaments. I like live tournaments. I never play online tournaments, except for some W-Coop, Scoop, something. But I really like live tournaments. There is nothing like winning live tournament. No feeling
I agree.
like that.
I'm 100% agree with you. When I get an option to do whatever, and there's a live tournament going, I whenever I get the chance, I don't have much free time, but whenever I get the chance, I try and hop into a live poker tournament. It's just so much fun. This is why I'm kind of sad that I haven't been able to play this Coolbet Open.
Yeah,
I registered to one tournament, but I ended up playing cash games, so I didn't even sit in the tournament. So I had to just chip down. But the cash games were good as well. But I'm going to play the mini main event tomorrow.
All right. Lots of fun guys out there, and lots of Norwegians. And Norwegians are maybe my favorite people. They are so much fun, and I don't know.
Andres, the Norwegian showing us how fun the Norwegians can be at the moment with a stone face, but I agree with you 100%. We got to stream the cash game that had 7 Norwegians in it, 1 Finnish player and 1 Estonian players, and you can hear it at all times, the Norwegians doing that that thing. It's just an awesome vibe of players.
I folded check 9 off on big blind.
Einar did not want to complete the jack 9. Yeah, wants to.
I don't like it, but I don't hate it either.
Yeah, I get it. Now with the stack, obviously, I'm one of those guys who's gonna defend as well. I think you're the same, but I kind of get the idea of when you're under 20 big blinds, you just try and kind of stay away from difficult spots as much as possible.
Yeah,
especially a lot of players, they don't make well, obviously live players, you don't get many chances of playing final tables in big tournaments.
Yeah.
So you don't really maybe don't feel too comfortable playing out of position hands, those middling hands. So
yeah, I rather fold like jack 7 there, or I don't know if it's correct, but I think jack 9 off is too strong to fold, but definitely not sure.
Kaka Hirmutis says, Christian, I didn't win it. He was playing the tournament today. Tell me, which place did you get? I'm trying to put the name. I'm not gonna dox you, but I'm trying to put the name and the player together. Really, the Terminator. Anyway, it's we're streaming with a 30-minute delay, so whoever will bust out in 9th place. So we have a little bit of spoiler. It's gonna be an Estonian player.
Oh, we had spoiler.
We have a little bit of spoiler, but we don't know which one of those because we have still 5 Estonian players at the table.
Yeah, don't spoil it, guys.
But he's our Twitch viewer, Kaka Hirmutis. Lovely name, of course. If you translate it to English, it translates straight up translation is the shit scarer. Just FYI for all you listeners, for all you ladies out there. Yeah, that's the nickname I gave you throughout this tournament. Anyway, still 9-handed, still looking for the first bust out, getting one step closer to the trophy winner. Well, obviously, you're gonna choose your dad as a favorite to win this one, right?
Yes.
But
yes.
let's say Game-O. Game-O is who's gonna get second place after Game-O? Who do you think has the strongest play from what you've seen this far? Davi's going all in with aces. Meanwhile,
all right, I would min raise again 13 big blinds. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay. So the second place will be the Norwegian guy.
Anders, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's
they
what
will
I was
play.
thinking.
They will play long heads up, and Keimo will take the trophy in the end. But all right, he has.
Which
13.
one of you has more trophies, you or Keimo?
Keimo.
Keimo?
He's the beast in live
the
poker.
end boss?
Yeah, end boss of live poker, yes.
Awesome.
Okay, so here we have chip counts.
Keimo hasn't played too many hands just yet.
Yeah, bad hands.
Just staying away from trouble at the moment. Just kind of, building up an image, as you say, not being too much hit in the face with the deck as well, not getting too many great cards.
Yeah,
and
just sort of stack had 11 blinds, so
yes.
There is for sure lot of room to play here.
Einar, interesting spot. Probably gonna come in with a min raise.
Yes, min raise is good.
This
is dicey spot.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he can get King Jack O to fold with the jam, but this is. Oh my god! Thank God I'm not playing. Okay, he folds.
He does let go of the King 10. Still stays in it to win it. I'm pretty sure. Well, obviously we can see the cards.
Yeah, this is easy now because we can see the cards. Yes.
But Einar is probably folding the King Jack against the shove, is he? But as it is, Vadim doesn't want to defend the big blind as well with 9-8. A little bit surprising with the bigger stack.
Yes, I would again always call there, but who am I to say
a lot of
anything?
this is not like a critique, but at the same time we are here to give our insight. It's just you're getting great pot odds, especially with the antes as well, but
the King 10 suited is interesting one because if he jams, he gets King Jack offsuit to fold. He gets some Ace-X hands to fold. So I would kind of like a jam. And he is a shorter stack.
He is slightly shorter than Davi, yes.
Yeah, but once again, who am I to say anything about this game?
And making a large final table like this, for some of these guys, this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You want to get most of it. You don't want to take those risky spots.
Yeah.
And money jumps, they do matter. They do
Yeah,
matter
of course.
quite a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, now we have some blind versus blind action with nice similar hands, so we can see blood here.
There's possibilities,
Yeah.
exactly. Should one player hit 2 pairs, there's at least
All right,
a draw,
now we go,
right?
now
There's
we
the
go.
draws. So middle pair for Anders. Vadim with 2 overcards and a double gutter can hit a 10 or a 6 to make a straight. Jack or a 9 would give him the better hand. Bets out for 75. Obviously, Anders is not doing anything but calling here. He's gonna take a card off, continue the hand in position. 10 would be an absolute disaster for Anders, though.
Yeah, let's see.
Sargava says that, Lars, I will take you out in the main rail. Sargava, if you take me out, 100 euros is yours. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more money for the eventual winner of the tournament.
Oh, he's continuing with the 7. Okay, that's something I didn't expect. No, with Jack 9.
The
Sorry,
Jack 9
sorry,
is
sorry.
yeah,
Yes,
he's betting 225.
yes, that's good.
Putting Anders in a pretty tough spot here.
This
with
is tough
10-7.
spot,
It's
but I don't think you can fold here.
pure bluff catcher here with the 10-7. He's gonna end up calling, and it seems like whenever Vadim is in the pot, he's gonna play it aggressively. 8 of spades on the river now does not give Vadim any of the odds he needed. Does Vadim give up, or does he continue firing? He does. It's
Oh, he's got small.
such a
I
small bet.
I don't know if I like it or not. Not.
I'm wondering what this small bet is designed to get rid of. What are the hands? Well, we see right now. I mean, you're probably not trying to get rid of an 8 or a 5 or a 7. Obviously, not 8 or 5. But I would think the 7 is not folding. So are you targeting
don't know.
something like king highs that might just be sticky? Or not sure. You're just opening door to get
I don't know.
rebluffed as
I don't
well.
know. I don't know what is this. But I would prefer something like a pot or something.
Look at that. Anders is raising.
Wow. Okay.
Anders
Yes.
is raising. Anders feels like he might be up against another 7 here, probably. And, or not really sure. Maybe he's value betting, but it seems like Anders is turning his 7 into a sort of a bluff. Again, another merge bet. Like, it sometimes works as a bluff, it sometimes works as a value bet, getting called from ace size. Maybe the 200k bet just seemed like very ace high heavy. And Anders actually went for a value here with the 10-7, obviously.
Anders has a lot of
Kind of a wild
eights.
move.
Lot of 8s there. I don't know. I like it sort of.
To raise?
Yeah. To get rid of something like I don't know, ace-7, 9-7.
Yeah, exactly.
Not 9-7 because we beat that. But
And sometimes you're gonna get hero called by ace highs as well, and it's just an multi-level play. But the fact that he even thought about raising there, where most of the players just either think of calling, like they're either gonna call or fold, right?
Yeah.
So just shows the class of Anders, and Anders has been absolutely dominating this final table at the moment. Started with just 1 million in chips, has now built his stack up to 2.5k. Andre, all in with the king queen. And will we find anyone with the call? It's Gato in the big blind, but Anders.
Oh, this is just Hollywood. He's never calling here, obviously.
Yeah,
But
probably trying to get the stack just to know for
Yeah.
future references and figure it out. Will Kamo find anything to call with? Not with the Jack 7. 10 big blinds from the hijack. Bit too much. Maybe considering 5.5, 6 big blinds. Then you're probably considering calling, but 10 is a bit too much.
yeah, for sure. Yes.
Still 9 players one less player than in our special tournament starting in 30 minutes. It's Syed from Sweden chip leading, Anders from Norway second place, Keimo from Finland third place, Vadim and Esko from Estonia fourth and fifth, Einar from Iceland sixth, and Kaido, Tavi and Andre from Estonia in 7th, 8th and 9th place respectively.
Yeah, I like the top three. They are playing strong, and
I'm still on the edge with Syed. I want to see a bit more from Syed. Syed seems like a wild guy to me.
I played with him yesterday, and he seemed very strong. But that one play was pretty wild. But we all do it. So
Of course, obviously. Anders with Jack 10
all right,
spades.
now, oh my God,
There you
12
have
big
it.
blind, 11?
10 big blinds. 12 big blinds, almost 12 big blinds, with the blinds being 30 and 60. Davi's going all in now. Does Anders feel like calling here? I mean, it's
This is so ugly.
kinda.
I think this is a fold, but
Anders trying to figure it out. He's needs to put in 585 to win 915. I mean, it's a tough spot. He's obviously, I mean, he needs like 40% equity. Now he's thinking, he's probably getting the chip PV.
This is,
but I'm not
this
sure
is,
about the final
I
table.
guess-
He's gambling a bit.
Yeah.
Does.
I guess it in final table this is a fold, but I like to see blood, so let's go. And I'm rooting for Jack 10.
And we have 1.5 million chips in the middle. Local player Davi against Anders. And there it is, the 10 of diamonds on the flop. Davi's gonna need a diamond on the river to chop this one, or an ace on the river. Can he find it, or will the Terminator be terminated? And the Terminator was absolutely destroyed. Most of it was gone against Syed with the kings versus ace jack hand, but unfortunately Davi finishes the tournament in 9th place. 9th place gives Davi Pusa 4,665 euros, and we are finally down to our final 8 players. So 8 players remaining. Everybody guaranteed themselves at least 5,800 euros now, and that is just awesome news for Andre. One of the shortest stacks, like at least another extra 1 point something thousand guaranteed. Maybe get another ladder up, get another couple thousand euros, and that's the at some point when you're not one of the chip leaders, every bust out is just music to your ears.
Yeah, he's on a spot that he just can sit relaxedly and wait for a spot, and if it doesn't come, he maybe get a page jump or two. Pretty stress-free spot to be in.
Yeah, definitely. When you get a spot, when you have to put it in, you can put it in, but at the same time, it just take it easy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I agree with you. Kaido falls to 9-6. Vadim, I expect him to raise from the high check with the king 10. Vadim has been raising quite large. The blinds have gone up. Will he put in another 3x raise, like 180, or will he size down a little bit? Seems like 125.
Alright, now
so
he's going more like a
regular
more
size.
standard sizes.
Anders definitely hand he can 3-bet bluff with sometimes players tend
Yes,
to choose
this is
those
a
small.
good 3-bet bluff candidate, and Keimo has deuces.
That's a small pair now. What do you think? Will Keimo just call in position? I think that's a
okay.
decent play from Keimo here, calling from the button.
This is too loose.
Yeah, but I kind of like the fact that Syed is here. And he's from the big blind. He just has to
he's
put
big blind.
65. Yeah, I
So,
thought
yeah,
it
yeah,
was
yeah,
small
yeah.
blind as well. From the
Alwa-
small blind, it would have been a bit too loose. I agree.
I'm very slow again. Yes, he's big blind, so very standard call there. King 10
from
continues. Okay, that's
for 200,000.
200k.
The fearless Vadim Cook from Estonia. We can see Keimo is still ahead.
Yeah, Keimo's call is fine, I guess.
Keimo.
And now let's see if King 10 continues on blank turn.
Jack of clubs on the turn. Shouldn't change too much. And Vadim gives up, sort of. If I'm Keimo, I'm at least thinking about betting something like 275 on a turn and the deuce of clubs on the river. Now the question is, will Vadim be able to hold himself from betting on the river? Vadim, Keimo's check back on a turn gets Vadim to bet another small bet on the river.
No. Why he goes so small?
That's 250,000 that Vadim will never get back. Now the question is Keimo shipping it all in, or is Keimo just raising it to something like 650, 70, 700?
I like all in here, but I know Keimo is not gonna do it.
Goes for a raise, tries to target something. 650 is the sizing. So 400,000 for Vadim, but we can see that Vadim has nothing. Vadim just has king high. Vadim is not calling here unless he's trying to hero call. There's the most obvious draws, the 6-7s, the spades, they missed, right? Something like 6-9, 6-4, but probably 6-9 is not in Keimo's range.
I bet Keimo
isn't in Keimo's range.
Never like that. I fear Keimo is never bluffing here. He always has very strong hand, like 8 or strong 8 or appears to be deuces or jacks is possibility maybe.
Now the thing is, not a lot of hands make sense like that take this line from Keimo. Call the flop, check back the turn, and then raise the river. It's like kind of, when you think of it, pocket deuces make sense, right?
Yes.
But what else? Like an 8 would probably bet the turn. So
the only bluff is 6-7 suited, I would assume.
And that's the thing. It's once you think about it, it sort of comes down to it's either a missed flush draw that's bluffing, or pocket deuces. It's very difficult to put Keimo. Pocket 8s make sense. Pocket 5s make sense.
Yeah,
maybe.
pocket 8s. Pocket 8s and 5s.
Definitely makes sense.
Definitely makes sense.
But 5s probably want to bet something on a turn, but 8s and deuces, there's just not a lot of value hands. Obviously, you can see that Keimo actually has one of those value hands, but I mean, can't blame Vadim to trying to figure out that what's going on here. What am I losing against?
I'm thinking something about ace X of spades, but
you can't even beat that.
If I'm Keimo, I'm probably betting turn with those hands and versus check and not play like this at all. No, never.
A first big pot for Keimo, and he ends up on top here. Retakes the chip lead, I think, at least. Now up to 3.1 million, or at least very similarly stacked with Syed. So off to a great start. I mean, just hanging around, playing a little smaller pots, and when the money goes in, Keimo has the best of it at the moment.
Yeah, and let's keep it that way.
All the players have guaranteed themselves at least 5,800 euros. Next money jump is another 2,000 euros, so 7,775 euros for 7th place. Andre with 11 big blinds, our shortest stack of this tournament, folded all the way to the very strong Anders. Anders, of course, as well with 3.3 million. What a great spot for Keimo, or at least a great seat for Keimo to be on the left of Anders.
Yes,
makes the life a lot more easier.
Very, very good to be on left. And let's see what happens now.
Syed seems like a player to not fold the ace-9. He's just gonna make the call from the small blind. Esko in a bit of a weird spot here with the ace-7, probably gonna defend as well against the min raise.
Yeah, so this is like A7 offsuit is like the. Yeah, I think you have to defend, but again, it's not fun.
It's not fun at all. You're gonna have to play the guessing game, and Esko gets to play the guessing game, the ultimate guessing game now. Flopping top pair, top kicker with the A7, and Anders with the overpair. Anders is probably gonna attack with, well, let's say 160, or he might even go for 2/3, go for something like 260.
Yeah, I think small bet is
Even
here.
a smaller bet, yeah. 125 is the bet
The
from
thing-
Anders.
This Ace9 call, I don't like it all. I would have 3-bet if I want to if I want to
Put
come
chips
to
in.
bet, yeah.
Anders just
And
making the call on the
yeah,
turn.
this is very standard, yes.
Needs an ace or a 7. Kind of a safe looking 8. Probably doesn't connect with Anders' range too much, meaning that Esko is probably thinking there's a decent chance he's still good here with a7 in case Anders doesn't have an overpair. What a scary player to face, though. Just
And now
looks so deliberate.
Now Anders, I guess he goes big, like 500.
Yeah. He's going bot size, I think. Or no,
All
he's
right,
going half pot.
semi-big.
350,000. Obviously, of course, I mean, we have to consider Esko stack as well. Going 500k here, Esko with 1.2 million. I think 350 basically does the same job.
Yes, that's true. That's true. It's good size.
Keeps your opponent in with weaker hands as well. Esko does make the call. Not looking good for the Estonian player against the Norwegian. Needs an ace or a 7. Queen of diamonds on the river, so no flush draws come in. Anders still ahead with pocket jacks now. This would be a much more understandable shove on the river with the jacks than the king's hand was, in my opinion.
I think he will find a value jam here, or not.
But
not
at the same time, this is the final table. There's already 1.4 million. You can just guarantee yourself a nice, decent little 1.4 million. And next time you have room to maybe take those risks, because you at first you maybe want to be a bit more safe, and then once you have the chip lead, you can go for those thinner bets. In my opinion, I don't mind the check back with the jacks, to be honest.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And now he's comfortable chip lead. Yes. So
look at that, starting with just 1 million, without being all in once. Anders has increased his stack to up to already 4.1 million. Just getting good, decent cards, getting good spots, but also playing them well, in my opinion.
Yes, for sure. All of the 3 checks in here. And
all those guys with Vadim Guk with 1.3 million in 4th place at the moment. 4th place in this tournament would give you 17.5k. 8th place 5.8k. So, and the difference between 4th and 8th place is less than 10 big blinds at the moment. So it's just there's a lot of value in bullying those middling stacks at the moment, because there is like, if you bust out next, you give away approximately 10k in equity. If they double up, they don't gain 10k in equity. So the chips lost is just worth so much more.
Going in now.
Kaido with the ace queen, Einar. Probably, I mean, we've seen crazier things than calling here, but Einar does reshove with the 9s. Kaido is probably gonna call with the ace queen of spades, but we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, the big blind position against an early position raise.
This is not a nice spot.
Stack, yeah. Big blind is not gonna reshove that often. It's gonna have the strongest range.
Yeah, but then you have to also remember that he has 8s, 9s, 10s, which will jam too, and ace queen suited is too strong to fold here, but ace queen offsuit would be a fold, I guess.
Guido.
I guess this is not nice, but he will end up calling, I think.
Yeah, Guido, strong tournament player. He will figure it out. There's should be at least a king queen suited as well. Some hands that you're actually dominating. Couple of bluffs, but of course big blind is more incentivized to just call against the min raise. So once the big blind shoves, it's probably a stronger range than average. We will see a flip for Einar's tournament life, but Guido, should he lose this hand, he would be left absolutely crippled. 2.2 million in the middle and 9 on the window. Einar flops the trips of a trip of 9s, and Guido is left with less than a big blind. Just
starting stack.
Starting stack, that's correct though. Guido Mick is crippled and he's gonna need a slight miracle to come back in this tournament.
Yeah, very standard stuff. Nothing to see here.
That's basically that's what happens once the blinds go up and stacks go down to this 20-ish big blind range.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna have to take these spots and hope to get lucky.
Guido is now big blind or under the gun?
Not really sure, but what I'm sure about is if I'm Guido, I'm folding even aces until I'm put in mandatorily in the big blind, just because now my only hope is to get one more ladder somehow. Just hope somebody gets coolered in front of me, and I mean, even if I double up, like how many times do I need?
Yeah, Guido is now under gun.
He can fold. He can fold one hand.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. For pay jumps.
Yeah, exactly. Just hope somebody gets like aces, queens, and you can ladder up for extra 2k.
Yeah.
But it must feel soul crushing for Guido knowing that his dreams from Coolbet Open are all but over. Anders, another strong hand for Anders. He's been kind of a card rack this final table at the moment.
Yes, getting good cards.
The card distribution seems to be going towards Anders. And looks like another set of blinds and antes moving to his way now, up to 4.2 mil. There you have it. Easy does it, easy does it. And I kind of like the fact that Anders called with the Jack 10, so my whole problem is always commentating the poker tournaments that once people get the chip lead, they usually knit up for some reason. When they should be playing more aggressively, they kind of rock up. They get afraid of losing the chip lead, or I don't know, sometimes the fear of winning or whatever it is. So I've seen it so many times when players have a perfect opportunity to start like just really increasing that lead and just applying so much pressure. That's when they rock up and just lose this.
Oh, look at Guido.
Oh, Guido actually does find the pocket queens here, and he's all in blind.
I don't know Anders personally, but I think he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
For example, here when he opens this, everyone else is in huge ICM pressure.
Definitely. Look at him. He even looks like a guy who doesn't make too many mistakes at the poker table, right?
Yeah.
Just all cool and collected. Einar with the ace-10 though has some newly found chips. He's gonna come along to the party. He's gonna call from the button against Anders. So there's already a sidebot brewing.
Guido, where are you going? Don't go anywhere. Hey, no. He's
That's that was
that was the other.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry.
Guido's still sitting there. 3 ways, hoping for his queens to hold and get at least a slight chance to get back in it. There's the king, 10 and a 6. Actually, an interesting pot because there is a side pot. There is a side pot of 210,000 between Anders and Einar. Einar with the middle pair, top kicker. Anders with top pair.
Check is such a nice thing because now it's gonna be
6 on a 10.
Yeah, he can.
Anders.
All 3 options are on the table here. I guess he can go big too. but he can check also.
I think
and
it's
go
it's gonna be
very
like-
big on river.
I think it's gonna be a small bet on a turn from Anders. Not even that small. Goes for quite a large bet again, more than half a pot, 160, and I guess
This is
I'm
hard.
calling with the ace-10 at least once. if I'm able.
Yeah, once at least, yes. This is a pretty tough spot for ace-10.
Kaido is going to need a queen, or he will be eliminated in 8th place of Coolbet Open main event. That's not a queen. So unless Einar bluffs Anders out somehow, Kaido is going to be eliminated.
Yeah. That's I guess that's possibility, but I think we will see something like half pot and probably call.
There's the bet coming. Goes even smaller, 250,000. Really tries to milk Einar here. Not a lovely spot if you're Einar. There's like... Yeah, I'm calling with the ace-10. With the side pot being still a thing, there's still bluffs in play. I mean, Kaido's stack was just so short that I don't think Anders cares that much if... he cares more about the 500k on the side pot than maybe Kaido doubling up. Anyway, Einar does make the call. Anders increases his chip stack to almost 5 million now, and it's looking like who can face Anders? Who can match him? Good game to Kaido Mik from Estonia. Gets it in with the ace-queen of spades. Flips against pocket nines, and that flip unfortunately didn't come through. Finally puts his last chips in with pocket queens and gets outflopped by Anders, our chip leader, with 80 big blinds now, 4.8 million. And we are down to 7 players. 7,775 euros for our 7th place finisher. If we get down to final 6, everybody has guaranteed themselves a 5-figure payday. 6th place gets 10,300 euros. And I want to take this opportunity to invite you guys to play the Coolbet Open main rail tournament. Just a 10 euro tournament. 10 euros is the buy-in, and you get to play for 2,500 euros. The password is champ. Go search for it in the Coolbet poker lobby. You can play from your browser, or you can play from your poker client. And for some added value, if you bust out me, my name over there is Christian H. Laas, then you will get an extra 100 euros as a bounty. So come on, join us. Let's see how many players we have in the special tournament. How good of a value are you getting at the moment? 14 players putting in 10 euros with a prize pool guaranteed of 2,500. That seems like a good deal, in my opinion.
Oh wow! Did someone fold
Esko
ace-jack
folded the ace-jack, but
all right.
Is he sitting out or what's going on?
I don't know.
I guess it's just Gamo's image being tight, and Esko hasn't played against Gamo probably. Gamo coming in from an early position raised. The ace-jack offsuit doesn't even look that hot, in my opinion. I honestly don't hate the fold with ace-jack, especially with the ICM situation. Esko had something like 22 big blinds.
Is this small 3-bet? No.
Nah, that's
okay,
an all-in from Vadim, and Gamo's opportunity to go after the blinds and antes don't work out this time. So, have you cashed any more tournaments this Coolbet Open besides the victory of the 8th game?
200 NL. I was 11th, I guess, the opening event.
Yeah. Nice.
And then I bubbled the 330 deep stack.
Yeah.
It was very fun.
You played the main event as well, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So you do you usually play any of the like satellites, try and get the packages, or you just
no,
take
very
your time
rarely.
off? And
Very rarely. Yeah. Okay, he still. Oh, he has 50 blinds almost. Okay.
We had the like a little build up to Coolbet Open on our Twitch channel where we sent 15 players of our viewers to the main event. And a couple of those guys, at least one of those guys, made it to the final table today. So it's great to see that people got to play. We had like 10 euro tournaments with 3 main event tickets guaranteed for every tournament, and at least one of them made the final table, which is awesome.
Yes, for sure.
And for just 10 euros, so
again we
a lot of casual players getting a chance to play for real money.
We see all in here that I don't like at all. I would personally raise like 12, 11 blinds, but for sure it's like in EV it's not a very big mistake, but I think it's mandatory in with these stakes.
Yeah, for sure. Zargo is asking who was the player who made the final table, who got in from 4 and 9. 10 euros. I'm thinking it's Kaka Irmotis. It's the player finishing in 9th, Taavi Puisa, the Terminator himself. I think he won the ticket from the 10 euro special tournament that we held. I'm like 99% sure. But Esko, bro, folding to 4s. Can't blame him for folding to 4s here. Vadim down to 1.4 million, but still staying active, still staying aggressive.
He's on a button versus 2 chip leaders, so this is kind of dicey, but he has a funny hand, so
it's. I'm kind of a sucker for these 4-5 suited hands, and especially in cash games. Unless there's a 4-bet in front of me, I'm somehow playing the 4-5 suited.
Yeah, okay.
Gameo does make the call from the big blind. Defends the ace-5. Oh, what a flop for Vadim, and Gameo actually catches a piece as well. Open-ender for Gameo. Vadim flops the straight up straight.
That's big. That's
300k is the bet from Vadim. Maybe gives Gameo a chance to get away from the ace-5, but you never know.
Don't jam.
Feels like a jam. Nah, okay. Not this time. Just a call from Gameo. Gameo's gonna need a 4 or a 9 to chop this one off.
No ace.
Chances to win. 10
okay.
Spades.
Wow.
Probably is gonna freeze the action a little bit.
This is good card. Yes, check. He's alright.
Let's put a 9 there. No 9, but
jam now, and you win. No.
Check from Gameo. Vadim does not want to go for any value. Checks it behind, and Vadim now back up to 2 million. Gameo down to 2.4. Still 40 big blinds.
Alright, I'm happy for the turn. I wouldn't have surprised if Gameo jammed the flop.
Yeah, same, exactly. That flop's just so much better for the big blind range, but the big bet from Vadim is probably what ended up costing him, actually.
Big bet was... I didn't expect that again. But worked alright, and...
yeah, and look at Andre. He started the final table with 190k. He has already guaranteed himself extra 3,110 euros by just laddering up. Should he ladder up one more time, that's another extra 3,000 euros.
Yeah.
And starting with less than 4 big blinds, that's the dream. That's the dream final table. Obviously, whoever wins this one gets the dream final table. But at some point, when you start a final table with 3 big blinds and you're like never in contention, sometimes you're very happy with a 6th place finish or something like this.
For sure. And now Gameo is calling small blind with 8-7 offsuit. Okay, this is... I don't like this.
Does Gameo ever tilt? Or is he playing
Let's see some white magic. Yes, this is good flop because we are going to win this.
Yeah, you think so?
Flop goes so check, and turn... No, don't see bet.
All right. Einar is a solid player himself, knowing that his cards don't want to c-bet, but his range loves to c-bet this board. So he does still continue to c-bet for 125, and
Okay,
Keimo has to
this
48.
I don't know about this hand, but we still have decent stacks, so
Definitely.
it's all right.
And obviously, like it happens with the best of us. I can definitely say it happens to me all the time that when you struggle to win a pot, you kind of start forcing to make things happen at some point, trying to
Yes.
just flop something to make something happen. But it is at this point, especially when playing for this large amount of money, you just kind of have to step away and breathe for a second. And but
yeah, I guess Keimo would use some break now if the break is coming soon.
yeah, the break is not far, definitely.
Yeah,
And
this
at the same time, just winning one pot can do miracles to your mental state as well.
yes, of course, yes.
Just probably a little bit frustrated. Anders just continuously raising every hand in front of you. You feel like you're kind of handcuffed, but Anders has just been running. Well, look at that! Keimo finds the jacks against Anders 10, and what a prime spot to win a bunch of chips back. Looks like just a call from the button from Keimo.
Wow.
Tries to set up
Okay.
Esko to maybe re-shove with the short stack from the big blind. At the same time, I mean, Keimo is still third in chips, right? So he's still third in chips. You're
Yeah,
playing
this-
against the chip leader. Difference
I-
between third and seventh place is 15,000 euros.
Yeah, I guess you could mix calls and 3-bets here. And now let's see some very nice Jack 10 deuce flop.
And I kind of like the fact that Keimo, he hasn't been 3-betting a lot this table, so like calling with those strong hands just kind of makes it a lot more difficult to play against you as well. Queen 9-6 on the board. Keimo still ahead with pocket jacks. I love the check with tens on a Queen 9-6 board.
Yes,
actually.
I like it too, and I like small bet here.
That's exactly what we're gonna get. 130,000, 33% of the pot from Keimo, which is gonna get called from Anders. Why I love the check with the tens is like you're blocking the king tens, the 10 jacks, the drawing hands that you want to protect against usually. So you can definitely check call this board with the tens. I love the bet from Keimo as well. Expecting it to go either bet small, check back river, or check back and evaluate the river.
Yeah. That's
Now that's
okay.
a
Now
perfect card.
Anders going to lose
Anders
one more
gonna value
bet,
bet here.
and let's see what Keimo's sizing will be. Unless Anders block bets it, which seems like a nice idea in my opinion. Like bet like 15% and.
No, I think Anders is actually gonna go big.
you
Anders
think he's
feels
going
like
to
I think he feels like he's way ahead. He's gonna go target those, I don't know, nines and pocket sevens, hands like that, fives, four, threes. I think he's gonna go bigger. But you are correct here. He's betting 175,000, so blocker-ish sizing, not like a
Okay.
super blocker, but
Let's see what Keimo does here, because this is pretty interesting spot.
135 even. So yeah, he does go for a blocker bet on the river.
I think Keimo will find a race here. Yes.
Yes, he will. What a
And this is
nice read
this
from
is
Keimo.
this is very sick for tens. You basically can't fold, but you basically never win also. So
And this is the second time Keimo has taken the bet, check, raise line. So this is such a weird line. It's just so underplayed line. You don't play against those lines that often. And last time Anders didn't get to see what Keimo had. Keimo had pocket deuces that last time rivering a full house against Vadim Guk, and now takes exactly the same line. And Anders wants to see the hand. Obviously, it is a bit of a cooler with jacks against tens, but Keimo wins a nice pot worth 1.7 million, and now back up to 3.2 million in chips. And our chip leader shows that he is still human with 3.9 million. By the way, our viewer tournament has just begun. €10 buy-in on the Coolbet Poker app. 2,500 euros guaranteed tournament. The password is champ. You have 1 hour to late reg this tournament, so make sure to join us at Coolbet Poker and play the viewer tournament. So good luck to players at my table. I have Marek 5, Habib, Gladik 1, Red Horses, Influencer, and Casino Quinn at my table. Whoever manages to bust me gets an extra €100 for the troubles. You get to rejoin the action a couple of times as well. So should you bust out, you get a chance to re-enter 2 times. So excuse me if I'm if I'm focusing on a tournament at some point, the online tournament, but you're all welcome to join us. Vadim with the King 9 folds it all the way to Game-O with Ace 8.
Yeah, open this one. Yes, chip leaders has been folding here, so yes.
Does make it 130,000. Casino Gwyn, are you watching? Casino Gwyn, let me know what you have.
Jamming hand now.
Yeah, he does have a jamming hand. King Queen, 14 big blinds. Definitely want to put it in. Casino Gwyn, what do you have? Tell me, I don't trust you.
Oh wow, we have a spot here.
All in from Esco.
No, we have spot here.
Yeah. Unless you say something awesome, wanna give me €100. I do, but I don't want to lose. Esco is all in. Game-O actually might call this one off. It looks like Game-O is
no way,
calling
no.
here.
How many blinds?
14 bigs.
No, for sure.
Casino Gwyn, just so you know, I have King Jack. Am I ahead or am I behind? Are you showing King 10 there, my buddy? I have no idea. Casino Gwyn is just a wild player, but I will give him that.
Sure. Yeah. Just see Game of Fold here first, and
yeah, definitely. Let's watch this hand. And as you are gonna go and take a little break, we're gonna go on a break after this level as well. Let me tell you.
How much is it?
In about 20 minutes, so take your time.
Okay.
You can rejoin the action after the break as well, so in about 35 minutes you can stretch your legs a little bit.
All right. Let's do that. I will go now.
Yeah, for sure.
Have to.
Thanks for joining me, and I can't wait to have you back soon. So, just me, myself, and I. And Casino Gwyn said that he had the flush. Casino Gwyn, did you really? Did you really have the flush? If you're thinking, what are we talking about? We're talking about the €10 tournament that's just started. €2,500 guaranteed tournament. The Coolbet Open Main Rail Tournament. Come and join us. There's currently only, I will tell you how many. Currently only 28 players and €2,500 guaranteed for the prize pool. Anders finds pocket jacks this time. Chance for Anders to win back some of those chips. He lost to Game-O. But it would be sick if Game-O found queens now. Does not find queens, but Syed finds the ace king, and this might get large. This might just get large. We have jacks against ace kings. Obviously, I don't think Anders is gonna just start piling chips in pre-flop, but is definitely at least calling with the jacks. Three bets to 355k. Anders trying to figure out how many chips does Syed have. Finds out it's about 3 million. Does just make the call. It looks like he just makes the call. So we see two very strong hands to the flop. 860k in the middle already. And there's the ace for Syed, and everything is starting to crumble for Anders now. Flops the top pair, top kicker. Just insta ships it all in with the ace king. And easy fall for Anders. And this Syed guy, I am enjoying watching, and I really want to see. I really want to see him play some big pots with some big boys at this final table, and he's at least doing his best to play it. Andres still our shortest stack with just 6.5 big blinds, but staying in this to win this. Or at least ladder this. Sayed, let's go off the jack 6. Esko with king 10 from the cutoff, 19 big blinds. Definitely a candidate to raise with, but not by any means mandatory. Just let's go off the king 10. Einar now with... Oh, Einar did raise to 125. I was a bit surprised. It seemed like Einar is going to just open fold the ace jack of diamonds, but luckily it was the camera just a bit ahead. Vadim defends with ace 7. So a couple of aces to the flop. An ace would not be good news for Vadim though. Jack 8 and a 7. So top pair, top kicker for Einar. A gut shot straight draw and a backdoor flush draw for Vadim. And Vadim seems like he's gonna... He's going to lead into Einar here. That's 175,000 and Einar just makes the call. King of spades on a turn. Will Vadim continue bluffing here? No. Check the turn, check back from Einar, 5 of spades under river, so the flush doesn't come in, which none of these players had the flush draw. Another quick check from Vadim, and I think Vadim is done with the hand. Exactly the same chip count that he started the day with, 23 players in. Sorry, 27 players in. Still on 1.7 million, but this time in the final 7 of Coolbet Open main event. Einar does not go for any value on the river, checks it back, and is happy with the 600k in the middle already. Now back up to over 2 million in chips. The Coolbet Live special is running at the moment as well. We already have more than 150 players putting in the 150 euro buy-in. So if you guys want to join, we are at level 4 on the Coolbet Live special live here. You can still register for a while to this tournament. Blinds are 300 and 600. Everybody gets 30k to play with. So you get 50 big blinds if you join now. Christian, come to my table, please. I wish I was at your table, Sargava. Then I would have so many more chips. Unfortunately, it's Casino Queen taking all my money. Andre. From the button, just 6 big blinds. Still is waiting for a better spot. And Anders gets a walk from Vadim. Anders, like he's visiting an Asian kitchen, he's getting a walk. Pow. Syed has been such a wild card in this tournament, in this table. Very exciting player. Once he's in the mix, anything can happen. But still chooses his cards somewhat carefully. Esko with Ace Queen. Very strong hand. One of the shorter stacks as well. We're gonna see him raise it up. And not just raise it up. He's going all in for 19 big blinds with the Ace Queen. Andre, he's going to make the call with the 7s. So Andre all in and at risk with the 7s against Esko's Ace Queen. And to be fair, I don't see Keimo calling for 19 big blinds here. So heads up to the flop. Andre all in for who even knows how many times now. Esko needs an ace or a queen to eliminate Andre in 7th place. 880k in the middle. But a 50% chance for Andre to get right back into it. Couple of jacks and an 8. So ace queen or an 8 needed for Esko to eliminate Andre. Can he get it? King gives him even more outs. Ace, king, queen, jack, ace, king, queen, 10, 8. No, it's the jack of hearts on the river. Full house, jacks full of 7s for Andre. And Esko loses this flip here. And now down to 755,000. Meanwhile, I'm just getting absolutely destroyed in this 10 euro tournament. If you want to come in and bust me, you have a great chance of doing so. The password is champ. You can find the tournament on Coolbet Open Main Rail. The name of the tournament is Coolbet Open Main Rail. 25 euros, 2,500 euros guaranteed. And Esko, after losing this hand, is our short stack of the tournament. Everybody guaranteed themselves 7,775 euros. Trying to get that 5-figure score by getting to top 6. Andre, king 10 suited this time. Trying to figure out what to do with the king 10. Seems like he's gonna start with a raise. Okay, guys. This is my time. This is my time in the 10 euro tournament. God damn, I'm drawing dead. And it seems to be Influencer who got my Influencer who got my 100 euro bounty. I will also re-enter the tournament, obviously. But whoever is influencer, you got the 100 euro bounty. Congratulations to you. But obviously there's 2,500 euros to play for. That's even more important than the 100 euro bounty. I'll just in case write down the name as well. Unless you already got it on your account for eliminating me. I put it in with the flush draw against top 2 pair and a better flush draw, unfortunately. Drawing basically dead. Yep, it was PSH. All right, back at it. Back at it with them on them poker streets here in Coolbet Open main event. Esko, our shortest stack now from Estonia. There you have it in the middle. I will reload a little bit of money because something tells me I'm gonna need to rebuy a couple more times. Something tells me that this will not be my last re-entry to this tournament. After losing the first one, now I'm off the rails. Officially off the rails, boys. Anders with pocket 7s makes it 120,000. Gamo with pocket 5s definitely gonna join him. Yeah, Gamo does make the call. Esko with pocket deuces. What a bad time to go all in with pocket deuces up against 2 better pairs. Now the question is, will it be Anders or Gamo who will call Esko? Because if Anders folds, then Gamo will call. If Anders calls, then Gamo will fold, probably. So Esko is going to get called and he's gonna be in a tough spot with his pocket deuces. Oh yeah, goddamn, I can only... Why did I... never mind. Doesn't matter. I can buy some casino bonuses with the money then. There's only double re-entry, of course, of course, of course. Thank you very much for telling me. So I need to be a little bit more careful then. Anyway, Anders does 4-bet to 1.3 million. That should get rid of Gamo. And Anders gonna be in a great spot to eliminate Esko in 7th place. There you have it. All in for 1.6 million chips. And Esko in dire straits needs a deuce within the next 5 gars or he will be eliminated in 7th place. Can he get it? 3, 4 and a 9 with couple of clubs. A 5 of clubs would give Esko a lot of outs. 10 of clubs gives Esko a flush draw. Needs a club or a deuce on the river. Can he hit it? No, he cannot. Jack of diamonds on the river means that Anders eliminates Esko in 7th place. 7,775 euros for his 7th place finish. And all the players remaining have guaranteed themselves at least 10,300 euros. And look at this man on the bottom of the screen. Andre with 13 big blinds joined the final table way last in chips with just 190,000. Has always been either the shortest stack or the second shortest stack throughout this final table and has already laddered up more than 5,800 euros. from 9th place Finnish. So already guaranteed himself 10.3k. Next money jump will be another 3.2k up to 13,550 euros. Something tells me that Casino Patron isn't even playing. He's not even willing to put in 10 euros to stand for his words. For some reason, I think Patron is probably not even playing. Just talking loud on the internet. Here I am, putting chips, putting my money where my mouth is, getting destroyed, re-entering. Come on, join us at the Coolbet Open Main Rail Tournament. 10 euro buy-in, 25 euros guaranteed. The password is CHAMP. A 3-bet from Einar against Anders ace-5 of hearts. Einar finds the pocket jacks. You can see that ace-5 of hearts. Should this one go down to the river? Actually has 40%. Dude, you can definitely work and play on your phone at the same time. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Anders has gone all in against Einar. And look at that. Einar is not loving life here with the jacks. In a great spot to double up should he make the call, but he does make the call. And Anders has blown up a little bit. I have to say, I do love the hand to go all in with, to bluff all in with. It's the ace-5 of hearts. 40% against pocket jacks, but still pocket jacks decently ahead here with 60-40 chance to become the new chip leader in this tournament. Shoot the jacks hold. Anders needs an ace or a couple of 5s to eliminate Einar. Here's one of the 5s. So an ace or a 5 needed for Anders. There's the 5 of spades on a turn, and what an unfortunate turn card for Einar here, getting absolutely destroyed with the 5 of spades, and Anders now up to 6.6 million in chips, and in back-to-back hands eliminates 2 players. Needs to get lucky this time to do it, and lucky he gets. Einar will finish in 6th place, getting 10,300 euros. Everybody now guaranteed themselves at least 13,550 euros, and Andre just keeps on laddering up. Andre has now guaranteed himself 13,550 by never being in a better spot than last or second last. What is going on? This is what people are talking about when they're talking about ICM. Just laddering, laddering, laddering. What a sick turn card. What a great turn card for Anders. And we are all of a sudden, we're down to 5 players, guys. Just 5 players remaining, and Anders is looking to be in a great spot to absolutely run away with this final table. Obviously, he's taking quite a few risks. Some of those times, those risks don't work out. And that's when you lose some chips, right? Hey, Christian, my man! Yo, Riff, thank you! Meanwhile, Anders keeping the pressure on, this time raising it up with the queen jack off. Gets a call from Syed. Andre folds the 9 and a 4, and another top pair for Anders now. Flops a pair of queens. Syed Must feel decently alright with his sevens. Just one overcard to his sevens. Anders starts with a check. Bets 210,000. Anders will make a call. So 780k in the middle. Syed needs running spades or a 7 to take the lead. Gets the deuce of diamonds. So Anders way ahead with his pair of queens. Checks it over to Syed one more time, who bets 700,000. What a sick man Syed is. Syed probably feeling that his sevens must be best here, but we can see that Anders way ahead. Will Syed be able to bluff out Anders here? If Anders wins this pot, he's gonna win the tournament. That's just how it's gonna be. It's a massive, another massive pot. He's gonna have about 50% of the tournament's chips. 8 of diamonds on the river. Another check from Anders. Will Syed check back? Yes, he will. He will check back the sevens. Get the news that Anders was ahead at every spot. And Anders now has 7.7 million as we head to the break. Will anybody be able to stop this man? Honestly, I'm having a lot of trouble finding someone who can actually stop Anders. After winning this ace-5 versus Jack's hands, it feels like it's almost impossible. But anything is possible, and we will find out right as we come back from the break. See you guys soon.
So cool. We have guests from far, far away. Hiroyuki Miyano from Japan, also known as Hero. Very welcome to Estonia.
Thank you so much.
And I guess that you arrived today, or when did you arrive?
Today. Yes, I came to today.
How long was the flight?
Maybe 13 or 14 hours.
And all good?
Very good.
And you're here to show us how to play poker from Japan.
Yes, correct.
How long have you played poker?
For 13 years or 14 years maybe.
Okay. Do you have any expectations of Coolbet Open?
Yes, so much. Yeah.
It will be good, yeah?
Very good, very good.
Do you think that Scandinavians, Swedish, Finnish, Norwegians, are they fishes or are they sharks?
It's difficult.
They are fishes.
Fishes.
Sharks are from Japan.
Yes, I am sure.
Do you play mainly Texas or PLO, or what games do you play?
I like Texas Hold'em actually, but I can play the Omaha or something. Yeah.
Do you prefer tournaments or cash games, or what's your game of choice?
Actually, I like cash game, but sometimes play tournament. And if I went to Las Vegas, so I always play poker tournament.
Here at the Coolbet Open, you will play the main event. Will you play other tournaments too?
It's main event.
Are you here alone, or is it friends coming with you, or how many will you be from Japan?
Me and my bosses coming.
Your bosses! Oh, never bring the bosses. That's the worst. Okay, well, they hope that you win, yeah? Oh, that's good. So, we have a hero in town, traveled across the whole world. Hero, very welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you. I want to try it. Yes.
Thank you, sir. I'm sitting here with Felipe Barrios from Chile, who has traveled quite far to Coolbet Open. Hello and welcome.
Hello, thank you.
How does it feel to be in Estonia?
I feel very good. This is my first time in Estonia, my second time in Europe. So, very good. Very good.
And then, where are you from? I said already you're from Chile, but where in Chile and a bit about you?
Yeah, I'm from Chile, I'm from Santiago, the capital city. I'm playing Coolbet since 2019. I won the first tournament that Coolbet sponsored in Chile. That tournament was in a series of tournaments in the National League of Poker in 2019. And now here.
What is your Coolbet nick?
My Coolbet nick is J Queso. Jota Queso, J Queso.
I might have played with you.
Yeah, Coolbet.
And how did you get here to Coolbet Open 2024? Why are you here and how did you get here?
Well, I won a qualification series of tournaments. I'm here because I took the first place after 12 tournaments in 3 months. I took the first place and my partner Christian has the second.
So 12 weeks qualification round in Nations Cup in Chile.
Yeah, 12 rounds, and I won 4 or 3 of the 12 rounds. But I didn't play the first round, and I took a ticket, and I won a ticket on Instagram because I posted my nickname on Instagram, and I started to play from the second round. I won the second round, and with that money, I started to play the other rounds.
That's good luck then. And then you won a package. What did the package include?
The packages includes the hotel, the flight tickets, and a ticket to the main event, and a ticket to the Invitational one, the Nations Cup.
And how did it go for you here live in Tallinn in Nations Cup? I heard you were a bit angry for a while. Why?
From yesterday, I've been very, very pissed, really. But it's normal, it's poker. It's part of the game. But I think I've never been so bad beaten in that very short time. But it's part of the game.
It's true, it's part of it. I hate poker.
No, I love poker.
I agree with you. So the next now is the main event.
Yeah, main event, and I don't know if I'm going to play something else. I'm thinking about it.
It's good to have you at Coolbet Open 2024. And thank you for having a good interview with you.
Thank you for the interview.
And good luck in main events. Ciao.
Ciao.
Coolbet Open 2024 is in full swing. Yesterday, day 1B of main event, a lot of players sadly busted, a lot of players did bag for day 2. We also had other activities. Coolbet, he went to the growing sport paddle, went to a party. He crashed the party and enjoyed the games. Today, back to poker. We talk about main event day 2. We talk about 8 game, one of our favorites, and of course, Sweden special. Also today, it's all about Iceland. They are now already playing some paddle. Later tonight, they have the Icelandic party. A must go to. Good luck in poker, good luck in the party. See you later. Sitting here live in Tallinn, Coolbet Open. Just finished Nation Cup and the runner-up, Christian Arstad, 6. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel?
Now happy. Been a fun tournament, fun concepts, and yeah, it is what it is.
Can I walk us through the process? Nation Cup, what is it and what's the concept in Norway?
Well, we started off with open quarterfinals, free-for-all, and if you win that one, well, first and second got a seat in the semi-final. So we were 12 or 14, I think, playing a semi-final, and the winner got a package here and a seat in the final.
And you got the package, and you got the seat, and you got runner-up. Congratulations again. It's amazing.
So it's a fun concept, right? It's just from a low roller concept, and yeah. So I was just thrilled to be representing Norway, since I'm a streamer as well, and I got my rail here, and everything's awesome.
I was just about to say, your rail here was fantastic. I mean, and that has to support you. It's like a football team.
Yeah, of course. They told me up front they were going to come and rail, and of course that's fun being the representative of Norway.
So you are a streamer, and you stream at Coolbet and other sites. How does it feel, and why do you choose to stream at Coolbet?
Just the community. It's so much fun. With Coolbet Open, I've been to many of them, and I'm just glad to represent Coolbet.
And would you say that you're a good poker player in the real world, or better in online, or where is your strength?
Well, when you phrase it like that, I 100% most like to play live. Meeting the people, look them in the eyes when we play, spot the fish like yourself, and yeah, so much more fun when I play live.
Thank you for that. I like you very much. Can you try to scream like me? Heja Sverige!
Heja Sverige för helvete!
Oh, happiness. People got angry here. Last but not least, while in Tallinn, any recommendation what to do outside poker?
Oh, I just love the old town. Been around the old town, visited a big church up in the tower. I think so many fun bars, good restaurants. It's so much fun to do here.
Tallinn delivers.
It does. It does.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very happy here at Coolbet Open 2024. A good friend from Norway just walked in. Who are you and what are you doing here?
My name is Mats Subsagen. I'm a poker player today. I'm going to try the main event, but the last couple of years I've mainly been a poker journalist, traveling around this crazy circus and following in Norwegian poker players. But this time I'm going to win it. So yeah.
I have a feeling you will win it, or maybe first out?
Maybe first out. It's either one of those as the most possible solution here, yeah.
I have had the opportunity to be a friend of yours and the group around you, because there's very many amazing Norwegians. And you have a famous home game once a year in Tønsberg that is traveled around. Can you tell us a bit about that scene and your friendship with the Norwegian poker?
Yeah, this among other the one who's having the Norwegian championship later this year, Thomas Udnes, and he brings a lot of friends and former champions and to different locations. This year we went to the west of Norway, to this small village called Ørsta, and obviously I won it. There's this green jacket I should have brought with me, because that's with my name embroidered in it, and so. But I think all the other guys, they just that kind of them. It was like a sign that poker is not about being good, just luck.
When you win it.
Exactly, yeah.
I agree with them.
And they're probably right. But maybe I can be lucky twice.
That's true. You can be lucky twice. What do you think about Tallinn? You just arrived, but you have been here before. What do you think about the city?
I love the city. I was here a couple of years, 3-4 years ago on the Coolbet Open when it was at Hilton. And I've been there a couple of times. And then always as a journalist, I've just...
Yow! We are back with the Coolbet Open main event. Believe it or not, we are down to just 5 players, and there's one unstoppable force looming at the tables, and his name is Anders from Norway. Has been busting out players left and right, sometimes with the best of it, sometimes with the worst of it. But Anders up to 7.7 million now after starting this final table with just 1 million. Gaimo started final table with the chip lead, has actually increased his chip stack a little bit, still with 3.1 million, Syed with 2.1 million, Vadim with 1.6 million, and the man that is the most interesting to me, at least, is the player sitting at seat number 5, because he started the final table with 190,000. His name is Andre Mägi. Just never has really had a huge chip stack, and he has been laddering and just a masterclass of ICM poker. And what was expected to be a 4,665 euro payday has already come up to 13,550. And should he ladder just one more time, he would be up to 17,500. Anyway, here he is going all in. Blind versus blind. Jack 9 against Vadim Guk's pocket deuces. Vadim is going to make the call, and Andre has been incredibly lucky in these situations. There's 1.4 million in the middle. Can he stay alive for what seems like the 10th time, and probably is like the 7th time, let's say? He needs a jack or a 9 to stay alive in this tournament, and there you have it. There's the 9. Another top pair for Andre. Vadim needs a deuce, and a deuce only. Does not get it. 5 of hearts on the river, and Andre Mägi doubles up one more time. Guys, is this man Andre invincible? How long will he stay in this tournament for? That's the question that is on everybody's mind, especially mine. Andre now up to 1.4 million, and Vadim Guk is all of a sudden our shortest stack with just 11 big blinds. The blinds have gone up to 40,000, 80,000, and you guys are all welcome to join the 2,500 euro guaranteed tournament called Coolbet Open Main Rail. Come on, join the party. Put in the 10 euros and play for 2,500 euros. You still have 15 more minutes to join the tournament. At the moment, we still have just 65 players entries. So you're getting a lot of value for your 10 euros. So if you're thinking that should you do it or should you not, now is the time to get some extra value for your money. Extra bang for your puck. The password is champ. And players are like me are just losing their money left and right and then having to re-enter. You get a chance to re-enter twice to this tournament for 10 euros each. Gamo with the 6-2s. He's gonna fold, but Saeed finds an actual strong hand here, raising it up with the ace-queen of diamonds. 225,000 is the bet. We are playing for 50,000 euros for first, guys. Not too shabby. Saeed makes it 225. Anders trying to figure out should he call from the big blind or not. Decides not to. And folds the 10-8. Does not defend the big blind. So Saeed wins the blinds and antes. Every time you win the blinds and antes, you add 200,000 to your stack. 200,000 is a lot of chips at this stage of the tournament. Vadim with 11 big blinds trying to... He was the start of the day chip leader. We started today with 27 players. Vadim was the chip leader with 1.7 million. Now finds himself in 5th place in the final table. But still, all these guys guaranteed themselves 13,550 euros. A great result, nevertheless. Saeed just calls from under the gun. Calls with the king queen, and Anders stays away from trouble with the 5 deuce. Doesn't even want to put the extra 40k in, getting 7-1, but having to play the hand out of position. could get way more expensive than getting 7-1 odds. Game-O gets to check and see the flop for free. Hopes for a miracle. An ace and an ace and an 8. So Saeed still ahead with King Queen. Both players check the flop. 10 of diamonds on a turn doesn't change anything. Now it changes the fact that Game-O cannot hit the jack on the river. Should Game-O hit the jack, then that would give Saeed a straight. Well, players check it through. And Saeed wins a small one of Game-O, but Game-O doesn't lose anything extra that he needs. Anders, our massive chip leader with half of the chips in play. Anders has basically 50% of the tournament chips, but Game-O, second place in the tournament, has position against them. So Game-O can definitely choose the pace if he elects to do so against Anders. And it is, no matter how good you are, if you're playing against a decent player in position, you're probably gonna lose against this player. Position, the most valuable thing in poker. But I love the fact that Anders is staying active, staying aggressive with the chip lead. Just going after it. Raises it up to 160 with 10-6. Because it's very difficult to find a strong hand in poker. And if players are folding hands like Jack 7 of clubs, then it's just printing money to go after those blinds and antes. Just proper printing money, my man. Proper printing money. Is what it is. And it is what it is. Vadim, our shot to stack with King 8. Casino Patron, are you crushing the 10 euro tournament? Am I understanding correctly that you are crushing the 10 euro tournament? Let's see. The lobby of tournament players. Oi, 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 yeah, is in first place. Is absolutely dominating the 10 euro tournament with 113,000. What a man. What a man. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get the same ROI even if he wins than I have. I personally, I 1000x'd my money yesterday, if you're wondering. 1000x'd. I think Upuyuya is maybe like 50xing his money, maybe 100xing his money, but he's gonna be at least 10 times worse than I am. But good game, Casino Patron. Go crazy, go crazy. I'm rooting for you, actually. Right behind me. Mr. Patron. Obviously, this is a no-limit hold'em tournament. It's a super turbo tournament. The luck factor is a lot bigger than the deep stack pot limit Omaha tournament we played yesterday. The deep stack pot limit Omaha tournament, it was an actual skill game. Like the blinds were 10 minutes and it lasted until I think 3 a.m. So obviously that was a way more difficult tournament to win. But in a turbo tournament for $10 in no limit hold'em, anybody can win. So I understand. So I understand why you are doing great, my friends. The KO went for Influencer. A player named Influencer. Game-O, meanwhile, is influencing and going all in or raising it up with pocket nines. 260,000. Anders has made the call, but Vadim Guk has chosen a bad time to go all in with the ace-9 off. So sorry, it was instead it was Anders raising it up with king 10 and Game-O making the call with the pocket nines, and I honestly don't see this all-in going through. I think Anders is gonna fold to king 10 and Keimo is gonna find the call with the 9s. But instead, Anders is also gonna make the call. He's gonna call with the king 10. Now, what will Keimo do with the pocket 9s? It's a weird spot for pocket 9s because Anders' range can definitely be strong here. Keimo is also going to make the call with the 9, so it's a 3-way all-in. And Vadim Guk is going to need an ace to stay alive in this tournament. Anders can really increase his chip stack by hitting a king or a 10 here. But it's Keimo ahead of both of these guys in a pot worth 2.5 million. 2.5 million in the middle. Anders needs king or a 10. Vadim needs an ace. Keimo needs his 9s to hold. Jack, 4 and a 6. Safe board for Keimo. Both players check the flop. King on a turn! Anders, our chip leader, hits top pair one more time. And Vadim Guk is looking to be eliminated. Vadim needs an ace on the river. Does not get it. It's a queen of diamonds. And Vadim Guk, GG, 5th place. And look at that, my guys. It's gonna mean it's another ladder for a player called Andre Mägi. Andre Mägi is gonna ladder to at least 4th place after joining the final table with just 190,000. He is the real winner here today. We all know who the real winner is, but he's the real winner here today. And Anders gonna try and get some value even on the river. Bets 425,000. And GG Vadim. I don't think Keimo can call even that 450,000. It's just it's a bet into a dry sidebot. You have 3 overcards to your 9s. I don't think Anders is ever betting anything weaker than a king here. No reason to do so, in my opinion. But if Keimo... No shot Keimo is raising. If Keimo actually raises here, then Keimo can definitely get Anders to fold. And that would be the sick way to win this pot. But what a weird bluff it would be with pocket 9s here. Into a dry side pot. 2.5 million in the middle. One player already all in. Keimo does fold the pocket 9s. And GG Vadim Guk, our start of the day chip leader, is eliminated in 5th place. He will take home 13,550 euros, and I'm 100% sure we're gonna see quite a lot more of Vadim Guk future streams and future Coolbet Opens. But this time 5th place was all it took, and Andre Mägi has laddered up to 4th place at least. Anders, our massive chip leader, 9.4 million. He has 60% of the total chips in play. Who can stop him? He's playing actively, he's playing aggressively, and he's running well. Will he run well until the very end? Saeed folds the a6, no shot. Did Said just... What's going on here? Wait. I think it was Anders raising it up from the bottom and Said folded from the big blind, the ace-6 of hearts. Tight raise, tight fold. But if people are folding aces to a single min raise, suited aces nevertheless, I mean, it's Anders. It's looking like Anders. It's always been Anders. But Gaimo, Said, and Mr. Maggie still in it to win it. Now Anders just calling from the small blind. Gaimo checks his option with the 6-7 of diamonds. 240 in the middle. And Gaimo does outflop Anders here. Of course, Gaimo was ahead anyway, but actually gets some confirmation here by flopping a 6. He does have a pair. Anders has a very tiny 3 of clubs for the backdoor clubs. Of course, bottom pair not the strongest, but bottom pair with a backdoor flush draw definitely requires at least one call. There's the deuce of diamonds on a turn. Anders with a gut shot straight draw, but Gaimo does add a flush draw. And that is a card that might cost Anders quite a bit here, because Anders is probably going to bet large here with his gut shot, trying to target exactly hands like a 6, but a 6 with a flush draw probably cannot fold. So I expect to see quite a large bet here, at least 350. 450,000 is the bet from Anders. Can still win the spot with a 5 or by bluffing Gaimo out on the river, but Gaimo's gonna call one more street with a pair of 6s and a flush draw. And something tells me Anders gives up on the river. So Gaimo is probably gonna win a decent one. No! Instead, Gaimo folds the turn. And our chip leader with a very aggressive play is just increasing his screen and increasing his chip lead. Now has 65% of the total stack or chips in play. Andre, 15 big blinds, 1.2 million. Gaimo, 25 big blinds, 2 million. Said, 28 big blinds. And just really pressuring the stacks that are right behind him and who have the most to lose of busting out. Andre with King Jack. He's gonna go all in. Has laddered up to already 4th place at least. And now looking to build upon his short stack. And that is not actually that short anymore. It's almost even with Said and Gaimo. Like just a couple of blinds and antes more and they're basically exactly even. And that is just a great news for our chip leader. If the rest of the field is even, difference between 2nd and 4th, 13,000 euros, so nobody wants to bust out next, right? €17,500 guaranteed for all these guys. Playing for 50,000 euros. here in the Coolbet Open main event. We had 504 players joining this tournament, and we have lost 500 of those players. Just 4 remain. Anders folds to 6-3 while getting a little snack, late night snack. Here in Chesterfield Poker Club, the food has been getting a lot of compliments. Brand new poker club here in heart of Tallinn. Opened its doors just in late spring this year. Grand opening was in this summer. And now hosting the Coolbet Open. All the cash games being played at this venue, as well as the TV table. Most of the tournaments being played in the next door in the Forum Hotel. King deuce for game on now. Will anybody find anything to battle the massive chip leader Anders? Now up to almost 10 million in chips. And slowly but surely it is looking like a very tall feat, and the rest of the guys are playing for second. Just trying to get second. Get a bunch of extra money, because Anders seems to be a bit too far away. Probably not too far away still, but I mean, give him 1 more million, then I mean, everybody else is starting to play for second. $40,000, $80,000 are the blinds. Anders. Blind versus blind against Game-O. Queen 8. Comes in with a call one more time. He's been calling against Game-O's big blind quite a lot today. Plays the call strategy from this small blind. Is it still or chip leader in the viewers tournament? Almost is second place, but Gladik 1 is leading our viewer tournament, and the late registration is over now, meaning that we have, let's see, how many players remaining in the tournament. We have well, who knows, something like 41, 42, wait, 44, 51 players remaining in the viewer tournament. First place gets 687 euros. There was a 1,600 euro overlay, and top 12 will get paid. I mean, just sick value for your money. For every 10 euros you put in, you got more than 30 euros worth of value. So congratulations to everybody who got in there. Obviously, more congratulations to those guys who are going to cash the tournament and who's eventually going to win. But you did a good financial decision by just playing this tournament. Even if you're the worst poker player ever, you probably definitely made a good financial decision. Andre with king 9 off. Anders with 6-4. King 9, not good enough for one of the shortest stacks, but if you're the bigger stack, you definitely have the luxury of pressuring with 6-4. But Gameo has actually found a strong hand. I mean, Gameo can go all in here with 20 big blinds and pocket 7s. Instead, Gameo is just going to make the call from the small blind. Doesn't want to risk being the next one out playing against the chip leader. It's just that sort of dynamic. 8, 9, and a deuce. 2 overcards for Gameo 7s, but actually a very safe board for 7s. Or seemingly a very safe board for 7s. Will Anders checks it back. Knows that this board doesn't really favor his range. So he's gonna check back the 6-eye. Gameo now probably feels like his best in the hand. And leads out. Yes, he does. Goes for 140,000 and gets rid of the chip leader. And he is beatable, you guys. Gameo has just shown us that Anders is actually beatable. Of course, that was a small pot, but every great adventure starts with a small step. Or should I say every giant leap? Very tense atmosphere here in the Coolbet Open main event. Anders folding 10-5 suited is kind of surprising to me. Opens the door for Gameo to actually pressure these guys. Good hand for Gameo as well, pocket 6s. Anders at the moment trying to get some energy with the food. Gives away maybe a couple of hands. And then full steam ahead. Now this is trouble for Andre Maggi. He has been like Duncan MacLeod by not being busted out ever from this final table. And he's going all in with the 5s, and Gameo cannot find the call with the 6s. And Gameo would have been in a great spot to bust out Andre, but Andre stays in the tournament. Plays the 5s aggressively, gets the best hand to fold, and there you go. Andre. Will he eventually even make a heads up? I mean, by the way things are going, I don't know. Will I ever see to see 23? By the way things are going, I don't know. Guys. Well, I expect Andre to quite often get a walk this hand. I mean, he's in the big blind. He's the huge stack. So yeah, it's just open folds, ace, deuce of clubs. Exactly the reason. Nobody wants to play against the chip leader when everybody else is just evenly stacked. Andre is at least going to try from the small blind with the 10-9. Will Andres just come in with a raise with the Jack 3 and just completely pressurize? Wants to see the stacks. Wants to know how much Andre has. Is he in a clear 4th place or is he evenly stacked with the rest of the guys? Gets the information and instantly raises, knowing that Andre can still ladder up quite a bit. Makes it 225, and Andre does make the call with 10-9, so doesn't limp fold against the chip leader. Yo, Odell wins. Couple of 6s and a 5. Andre doesn't connect. Andres is probably gonna bet something like 175-ish and just take the pot down. IMO. Let's see if I'm correct. Here's the bet. 130,000. Goes for even a smaller bet, but Andre can do nothing with the 10-9. And our chip leader now has 10 million chips. Just a masterclass of how to play the big stack bully at the final table. Guys, if you are interested in tournament poker whatsoever, you can actually learn quite a lot here by watching Andres play the big stack. He has done so to perfection at the moment. He took a risk when he had to do, and then by winning this hand, he just has been cruising. Just using the ICM to his absolute best. Saeed folds the 67. Andre the Doyle. Okay, no, I'm almost out at the tournament anyway. What do I have? Like 5 big blinds? Just can't find anything to play with. Anders gives game a walk though. So show some mercy to the Finnish counter player. But who is Kennu though? Who is Kennu? Kennu, what's your screen name? Let us know. Is it YFFS or is it Lemmy Clubs? Has to be one of those two guys, right? Has to. Sun scary. Oh, really? Damn it, I'm gonna fold pocket fives this hand. With just big blinds. With just 5 big blinds, I folded pocket fives. And I feel like a dumbass now. God damn it. Meanwhile, Anders raising it up to 160,000 from the button. Gets game of the fold. Syed with the pocket sixes though. He's gonna make the call. 440 in the middle. A king, a 4 and an 8. So a decently dry board for Anders to continue bet on. And it's gonna be a tough spot for Syed. Really tough spot. Probably gonna have to call once here, but at the same time, it's just couple 100,000 at the time. Couple 100,000 at the time. Anders is just bringing it home. The longer it stays three-handed, the better it is for Anders. Because these guys are just evenly stacked, slowly dwindling down, which is exactly what these guys are supposed to do as well. Because now even if you double, you're still gonna be way behind of Anders. But if you go all in and lose, you're gonna lose like 13,000 euros. 15,000 euros even. So the best case scenario for Anders is for this table to stay three-handed for as long as possible. Anders 160 is the raise. Keimo cannot play the 7-4. Syed folds the check 5. Andre the 7-5. And it looks like another 200,000 to our chip leader. Just unstoppable force. Still four-handed. Looking good for Anders. Obviously, he wants to stay away from doubling any of those guys, though. But if he can manage to just pick up the blinds more often than the rest of the guys, he's slowly gonna just accumulate all the chips until heads up, and then anything is possible. Andre, ace 10 of clubs, definitely strong enough to go all in against the chip leader. And I think all in is the best move here as well. You don't want to kind of start like trapping here. So Andre is going all in, but Anders will not call the all in. Andre back up to 1.3 million in chips. Let's go Keino winning a huge pot in the viewer tournament. Keino, show Casino Patron who's the boss, because unfortunately this tournament I cannot do it myself, but you have to do it. Keino, I will pass the torch to you. If you're up for the task, I hope so. But it is the chip leader in our viewer tournament. The Brazilian fish right to my left. Gamo with the Jack 7 gets a walk from Anders and knuckles him. Of course, bro, yesterday you did, and I said I don't, I'm doing it today then. Exactly. Let's go. Let's go. Teamwork makes the dream work. Andre with the Jack deuce of clubs. Folds. Anders super aggressive from the button as always. Finds another 10-7 off from the button to raise 260k to couple of folds. Anders 200,000 richer again. He must be close to 11 million now by just continuously picking up the blinds and antes. Something like 10.7, 10.8 for our chip leader. Approximately 70% of the tournament chips in his hands, and actually finds a strong hand here as well. Gets the ace. I mean, if 6-4 and 10-7 is good enough for a raise, then the ace-7 is definitely good enough for a raise. And not just a raise, but the ultimate raise. I love the way Anders is playing. I have to say, he's just playing fantastically. Can you call with ace-10 here? Well, you can definitely call with the ace-queen. Ace-queen is a bit too strong, and Anders is probably gonna double up Andre here. Obviously, Andre still has 31%, but can the sun run continue? I love the shove with the ace-7. Runs into ace-queen of Andre, but Andre has been the invincible force here. Anders is going to need ace-7 to eliminate Andre, but it's looking good for Andre on the flop. Couple of backdoors for Anders, and Anders hits the 7 of clubs on the turn, and it took Anders' great run to finally eliminate Andre from this tournament. Andre ladders up all the way to 4th place, even though he got a pretty sick beat on the final hand. He must be happy with the tournament, starting the final table with just 190,000, ends up in 4th place and 17,500 euros. And we are down to final 3 players. Final three players in Coolbet Open main event, and it's Anders with 12 million against Gamo with 1.9 million and Syed with 1.4 million. Anders is the massive chip leader. Everybody now guaranteed themselves 22,000 euros, but the winner takes home 50,000. So 28,000 euros still to play for. The difference between second and third place is 8,500 euros. So still, I mean, will Anders just call and go for back-to-back bust outs here? I think Anders is just feeling like he's running like sun, and there's no way Anders is gonna fold here. Anders is gonna call the king 10. Give luck a chance. And go after Syed here. And Syed is gonna be in a great spot to double up. I'm actually impressed. I'm actually decently impressed that Anders actually folded the king 10 there. The way he's been running, the way it's been going, it feels like Anders was definitely going to call here, but I mean, actually a good fold from Anders. He was behind. And as Casino Quinn says, 5 Estonians in the final table and 0 made it to top 3. And I think at one point it was 4 Estonians with top 5 stacks. But unfortunately, the way it usually is here in Estonia, the trophy must go away from the home country. Anders calls with the 10-4. Game does check behind. King 6 and a deuce. Anders with a 10 high flush draw. But Game still ahead with check high. So checks through and Anders hits the 10 on a turn. Takes a massive lead in this pot. 240k in the middle. Bets for 125,000. 125,000 is the bet. And Keimo cannot do anything with his Jack 3. And Anders does show the 10 of clubs to Keimo. That he's not bluffing Keimo. He hasn't been bluffing Keimo too much either, actually. So he's not actually wrong with the implied implications of saying that he's not been bluffing Keimo too much. Feels like he has too much respect for Keimo's play. But at some point, you kind of have to do it. Kaka the Terminator. Kaka Irmont has earned himself a great new nickname by crushing his way all the way to the final table, and just a very unlucky hand in the final table with the kings, to be honest. And against a one player who's gonna play the ace-jack like this, unfortunately. Anders with another 10-7 from the button should be good enough to raise. Syed wakes up with ace-king, and Anders is gonna fold to 10-7. That's exactly what it's gonna take. Three twos off for Keimo here. Syed will fold as well, so Anders gets another walk here. Slowly but surely. 12 million for Anders. Keimo and Syed super evenly stacked, both with 1.7 million, and the difference between second and third is 8,000 euros. Saeed now with King Jack off. Saeed folds the King Jack. I'm honestly super surprised how tight Saeed has been playing this final table, but at the same time, I mean, he's guaranteed a spot in top 3, at least 22,000 euros. Just trying to stay away from as much trouble as possible. And when he has to put it in, he's gonna put it in. Anders with 7-4 of clubs. Raises it up to 160,000. Saeed does make the call with ace-deuce now, at least. So does defend the big blind. And we see a flop of King Jack 3 all hearts. What a great flop for Saeed now. Flops the nut flush draw. Anders bets 125,000. Saeed is just gonna ship it all in, and Anders obviously with just 7 high without a heart is gonna just bet fold to 7-4. So I mean, these guys are they're fighting back. These guys are fighting back, at least against Anders. He hasn't been able to increase his jack stack for the last 10 minutes, which is already a great job when you're evenly stacked with a very short stack against a massive chip leader. $25 big blinds and a second place for Saeed. 22 big blinds and third place for Keimo. Anders is still way ahead with 142 big blinds. Keimo with a very strong hand. Ace King for Keimo from the button. Now, all Keimo is thinking is, how can I get Anders to put all the chips in? And Keimo, instead of raising and hoping to get reshoved from Anders, he's just gonna raise all in himself with ace king, and Anders with ace 6 now. Now, the thing is, if Keimo min raised, Anders is probably gonna shove it, and Keimo is gonna get the result of getting it all in with ace king against ace 6. Now, by going all in himself, it remains to be seen. I would think that Anders would fold a6 off. A6 off, actually not a very strong hand to call. How big is the stack? More than 20 big blind all in. And Keimo seems a bit frustrated. Shows the ace king. and stays in the mix. Couple of players with 25 big blinds. Anders way ahead. All these guys guaranteed themselves at least 22,000 euros. Anders still in a great shape, but doesn't want to give away this chip lead. King check off. Strong hand, blind versus blind. I mean, 25 bigs. He could definitely shove it, but he doesn't really have to because the other players haven't been playing back at him. So you really don't have to shove it. Because everyone has been playing like super honestly against him. He could definitely just put in a regular raise and expect to get the same result as a shove. Against some opponents, probably shoving is the best move here in this situation, but he's gonna open it up to 190,000, and another small pot goes over to Anders this time. After getting to three-handed play, it's been going quite evenly between Anders, Keimo and Saeed. Obviously, Anders has the luxury of sitting on 12 million, so even if he's gonna double up all in or lose, he's still gonna be a big chip leader. Anders now with ace queen. Now, I mean, if you're shoving ace-7 in a very similar situation, are you shoving ace-queen? Seems like you are. I do like to play. One more time, I love the shove all in. I love the fact that he can definitely shove quite likely, or lightly, from the button. I actually wish that Anders shows the ace-queen here. I think it's very good advertisement here. It's a very good advertisement here from Anders showing the ace-queen. It's gonna insert quite a bit of fear into these guys. They're gonna know that Anders, by going all in on the button, he can definitely wake up with a strong hand. Sometimes people just tend to forget about it and think that they're just pushing with garbage all the time. But showing an absolute nuts here is gonna play, most likely gonna pay a lot of dividends if Anders is gonna continue shoving the buttons. Keimo. Game over. Not yet. Still in it. Saeed wants nothing to do with the king 4. And Anders gets a walk with the jack 2s. Life is just good when you're a huge chip leader against 2 even stacks. It's just poker doesn't get much easier then. Now, when everyone is evenly stacked, that's when the difficult part comes in. But to be able to be in a position to be the chip leader, obviously, you had to do the work prior to that. King 7 or Queen 7 for Anders. Goes for another limp against Keimo. Keimo with a very strong pocket 7s. If I'm Keimo, I'm just going all in here. Yep. Like it. Like the shove. Like the play. Like everything about it. Saeed from Sweden. Keimo from Finland. And Anders from Norway. Which of these Nordic countries will come up on top? I mean, it's looking a lot like Norway, isn't it? Queen 4, good enough to raise the button with. Now, unless Saeed and Keimo are gonna continue to find like semi-premiums or premiums, then it should be easy for Anders to just pick up the blinds and antes and get them short. But Gaimo and Saeed have been finding quite a few ace-kings, pocket pairs, and strong-ish hands to maintain their stack. But it's not gonna be easy in the long run. Still 3 players. 28,000 euros to play for here in Coolbet Open main event. And another walk for our chip leader. Anders now with 147 big blinds. Almost all of it, but still not all of it. Still, the job isn't finished for the Norwegian pro. But the strategy is set. Now, all there's left to do is apply the strategy and trust in the process. Now, getting a 9 and a deuce makes it a bit more difficult, but still, game plan is set. He's gonna call, and he's gonna try and steal this pot away on the flop. Calls for 40k. Gaimo does check behind with the king 7. And we see a flop of queen 6 8. So 80k, 100k. Nah, just a check. Just wants to make sure that Gaimo didn't hit the flop so he can try and steal it away on a turn. I mean, Anders gets a gut shot straight draw, but Gaimo adds an open-ended straight draw with the 5 of hearts on the turn. So I'm guessing Anders is gonna bet, Gaimo is gonna call, and now we get to play some rivers. 175,000 is the bet from Anders. Gaimo makes the call. There is 590,000 in the middle, 6 of spades on the river. Will Anders fire one more time? We could see that it's probably going to work should he bet. But is he a little gun-shy about Gaimo calling the turn card? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Anders gives up. Gaimo is trying to figure out if he should bluff or not. We could see that there is no way for Gaimo to lose this hand unless he's betting. Because once he's betting, he's opening the door for Anders to possibly re-bluff him out. The bet is 275,000 chips. Now, by Anders' body language, he's trying to figure out what Gaimo is betting, trying to save face a little bit, but the only way for Gaimo to lose this hand was to bet and open the door for Anders to re-raise. Most likely, the bet is just... It's just not gonna happen. And Anders is just, for some reason, I don't know why he's Hollywoodding here. Wait. Wait. Are you kidding me? Wait. Stop it. What is Anders doing here? Was that a call with 9 deuce off? On a board where you absolutely beat nothing? Wait, what? I mean, Gaimo did turn over to king 7. Gaimo definitely won with the king high, but what the hell was that? I mean, I get it. You kind of want to... You grew up watching Tom Dirt 1, but this was not the spot where you should call with 9 high. That was definitely not the spot. And you feel like you're a huge chip leader. You can definitely like splash around a little bit and make some jokes. But I mean, we're still playing for 50,000 euros. I am just confusion. I'm trying to figure out. I mean, of course, yeah, you can beat exactly 3-4 off your head against with 9 deuce, but I am just absolutely flabbergasted with this hand. I mean, we can't even say that Anders misread his hand because he once Game-O turned his King 7 over, Anders instantly threw his hand to the muck, so he was value calling with the 9 deuce. I mean, honestly, I felt like there's no way for Anders to lose this tournament, but now, to be fair, I still think there's almost no way for Anders to lose this tournament, but he's just showed me that he could go off the rails a little bit. So let's say Anders loses an all-in against Game-O. Game-O doubles up to 5 million and he goes cuckoo again. Then I just started to see a world where Anders might actually not just slowly but surely win this tournament. What a hand. Well, Said with 14 big blinds now. The blinds have gone up to 50,000, 100,000. And Anders just hasn't figured out Game-O. He's been kind of struggling against Game-O here. The limping strategy from the small blind hasn't been working that well. Now tries the raising strategy to 250,000. Game-O just finds a perfect hand to wake up with the ace queen off. Goes all in. Anders folds. I mean, we might still actually have a decent poker game coming up. It feels like for like 2 to 3 hours it was all going Anders' way, and now it's not slipping away from him, but Game-O is definitely fighting back. And Said, I mean, give him a couple of pots, then all of a sudden Anders is back down to 10 millions in chips, and it doesn't seem so sure anymore. Anders keeps the pressure on though with the 6-4. I do love the fact that he's still continuing to raise. He needs to do so. At some point, Game-O and Said are not going to wake up with great hands. But Game-O has built up some confidence here against Anders. Game-O is smelling blood in the water and now going after Anders with King 7, or at least thinking about it. Game-O, an experienced poker player. The fact that he was even thinking about it when, and again, Said now wakes up with a monster. Said going all in for 1.3 million. A bit unlucky for Anders, but I mean, after the 9 deuce hand, I think it's deserved. It's deserved. If you're splashing your chips away that way, even if it's just for 275k, you can't disrespect your opponents the way Anders did and just give them 275k and imply that you're gonna win anyway. I think you need a bit more results and a bit of a better resume to be able to do that. Enough of poker for today. See you at WinTV Live. Kaka Irmuti, see you at WinTV Live. And congratulations for your final table finish. King Queen for Game-O now. starts things off with a raise. Makes it 275,000. Saeed finds ace-10 off. Actually, another... Oh, baby! Baby doll! Anders with pocket nines. Now, I mean, Anders is gonna re-shove with his pocket nines. Game-O probably... I mean, Game-O has to fold to king-queen now. But shoot Saeed double up here against Anders. Then, my babies, my little babies, we still have a poker game. But if Anders is gonna win this pot, he's gonna be a massive chip leader. Pocket nines against ace-10. Saeed needs an ace or a 10 in the next 5 cards and gets both. Gets the ace, gets the 10 and takes a commanding lead in this pot. 5 of spades on a turn. Now Anders needs a spade to chop or a 9 to win and doesn't get either. The absolute nuts for Saeed. And ladies and gentlemen, what seemed to be over just 30 minutes ago is far from it. Saeed now back up to 3.6 million in chips. Game-O 2.2 million and Anders 9.3 million. And shoot Saeed double up through Anders one more time. He's our new chip leader, by the way. So, and I still say karma. But obviously Anders still in a great spot. By building up a chip stack, he could afford to lose one or maybe even 2 of those. But guys, we still have a game. So Anders now with just 60% of the tournament chip stacks. Had he won this pot, it would have been all but over. And Game-O obviously was rooting for Anders in this hand, because had Anders nines won, he would have made an extra 8,000 euros. All players have guaranteed themselves 22,000 euros. First place of the Coolbet Open main event gets 50,000 euros. Pocket sixes now for Saeed. Makes it 275,000. Now Saeed on a bit of a rush here. Gets a fold from Game-O. We still have a poker game. Saeed now almost 4 million in chips. Game-O now our short stack with 2.2 million. Anders with 10-8 of spades. Raises it up to what seems like 200,000. Gets rid of the small blinds. Saeed with pocket jacks. Just constantly finding strong hands whenever Anders is trying. Goes all in for 3.6 million. Anders folds one more time. And Saeed now up to 3.9 million. And Anders has dwindled down to 9 million. I mean, he must be losing a little bit of confidence. He's been shoved against so many times now. Way more than he has been able to shove. Which is surprising, because with a chip lead you expect to be able to push the players around. Game-O with 19 big blinds, trying to make miracles happen here. Should Game-O double up through Anders, then we definitely have a whole new ball game. Anders a little bit looks like Estonian actor Sander Rebane. He does, doesn't he? I just knocked Bubble out of the tournament and the money is here, baby. Let's go, Genno. Nice. Nice. Saeed with ace-10 of diamonds. Makes it 350,000. And Saeed now back up to 4.4 million chips. We're gonna go on a small break because the players would like to use the restroom. Don't go anywhere far. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
God bless, we're breaking these runs. Life too short to play it on speed run. Only get one, no option to rerun. Where Babylon goes, too high to reach them.
Coolbet is back in Tallinn. An Estonian company brought the competition home. Coolbet Open 2024 at Chesterfield has been a success this far. Yesterday we played day 2 of main event, 504 runners, leading up to a decent prize pool with 50k up top for the winner. Yesterday we also played the 8th game, a favorite among many players from here in the north. Of course we had the Icelandic invasion. Insane. They did paddle. And then they partied. They partied like no one else. Hard to explain, but when you have so many good friends playing poker from such a small country, of course the camaraderie is different. It's fun.
I ain't really with it back forth. You can keep it, put the pressure on me. I ain't dropping one sweat. Used to be stressed hard, beat it like a drum set. Breathe, stretch, let it go. Everybody need a refresh. Go.
Today, what's the focus? We have 3 finals. We have the final in Sweden. We have the final in Mystery Bounty. And of course, we have the last 27, the final day of main event. Again, 50k on top for the winner. But it's not over with that. We have 6-7 side events, and one of the major side events today will be the ladies event. A favorite among many Estonians, Finns and Swedes. And yes, Tallinn delivers. Thank you all players. Welcome back Coolbet Open. Welcome back Coolbet Open 2025.
This feeling I'm feeling is brand new. This is the moment I break through.
So here we are at Coolbet Open 2024, and standing next to me is Jimmy Enterby, who won an amazing treat in Sweden. How did you get there, sir?
I qualified through Coolbet, and I think it was 6 qualifications appearance, and I won 4 of them. So I have 4 packages to this trip, so it went quite well, and my plan is to win this semi-final as well now to Nations Cup.
But that's quite insane. So every country had their own Nation Cups apparently, and Sweden had 6 different online qualifiers, and you scooped home 4.
Yes, 4 of them. So I'm happy with that, you can say.
Did you bring mom and dad and sister, brother? Who got the packages? You got 4 packages, I understood.
Yeah, exactly. But I have 2 friends with me.
Very nice, very nice. And today then you have the semi-final. Do you prepare specifically?
No, not at all. I'm more nervous about this interview and then the play later on. So no, just to have fun and enjoy it. So
I have to say that he doesn't look nervous at all. You have done interviews before, I think. So tell us about you and poker style. I mean, you're aggressive, tight. How do you play?
Well, I prefer a cash game actually, but as a cash game player, I'm quite aggressive, and that's has been my downfall in tournaments usually. But I have to tidy it up a little bit today, and when I play the main event in Coolbet later on as well. But I prefer to play cash game, and I'm quite aggressive player, and I only play Texas.
I was about to ask, so only Texas, 2-card poker, yeah?
Yes, only 2 cards.
Well, that's a nice game. And online, you grind a lot, or occasionally? How much do you play online?
I was a professional poker player, so to speak, a lot of time ago. So I played 8 years, and then was a lot of online. So, but now, when it's only like a hobby, so I play only live at casinos and poker clubs.
I mean, we've known each other quite a bit, and I can actually say that you are one of the better players in Sweden, but now we have to scream Heja Sverige very loud. Come on, once.
Heja Sverige!
Last question. In Nations Cup, you will then meet fishes from Norway, fishes from Finland, fishes from Iceland. Are you afraid of, and Estonia, of course, are you afraid of the other nationalities, or do you feel comfortable as a Swede?
I'm always going to be the biggest fish in the pool, so yeah, I'm going to eat them all. Yeah.
That's good, that's good. We call it shark, yeah?
I'm the shark.
Cool. We have a follow-up question later, but now it's the semi-final. We wish you best of luck, and then hopefully see you in the final tomorrow then.
Yes, thank you very much. See.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
What a finale. We have a winner, Raiko Kok from Estonia, Tartu. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Nations Cup, winner 2024. How did you get here? Tell us the story.
Well, I played satellite on Coolbet, and I think 2 times. And second time I won the package, and here I am.
Sounds so easy. Here I am. Okay, tell us about today. So you came to the final. Were you prepared to win, or what was the plan?
I don't know. Someone sent me email a couple of questions, and they asked that what do I expect from this tournament, and I wrote him back that I will win this, and I did.
And you did. I'm happy for you. And was it a deal in the made, or?
Yeah, it was. No one wants to be a bubble guy, so we made a deal that 4th place will get 1,500.
So bottom line, you won how much? What's your payday a day like this?
The price was 9,500.
Very nice, and a very nice trophy.
Yeah, that was my goal.
Yo, 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 my ladies and gentlemen and poker friends from around the world. We are back with the Coolbet Open main event final table coverage. 3 players remaining. It was all Anders until we got to see some chinks in his armor, and Syed has fought all the way back to 4.4 million. Gamo still with 2 million, and Anders obviously still our chip leader, but everyone has guaranteed themselves at the moment 22,000 euros. We are playing for 50,000 euros. Players are back from their short break. And you can see the players already busted. Tavi, 9th place for 4,600. Kaido, 8th place for 5,800. Esko, 7th place for 7,700. Einar, 6th for 10.3. Vadim, 5th for 13. And up until this point we've come. And it was Andre who finished in 4th place, starting this final table with just 190,000, laddered all the way up to 4th. Got a pretty bad beat from Anders, getting it all in with ace-queen versus ace-7. The 7 on the turn sealed the deal. There's another ace-7 versus strong ace here. Saeed opens it up for 200,000 with the ace-7. And Anders is gonna come over the top here with the ace-king. Makes it 650,000, and that's enough to get rid of Saeed here. We are playing 50,000, 100,000 blinds, so still about 150 big blinds divided between those 3 players. Lion's share of that 150 big blinds belongs to Anders with 93 big blinds. Saeed with 42 big blinds, and Gamo with 17 big blinds. Money jump between 3rd and 2nd place is more than 8,000 euros. So Anders can still definitely apply a lot of pressure, but he started doing some weird stuff in the past hour, so I'm guessing this break was much needed for Anders here. All Estonians out. Sad. Says Sargava with his best Trump impression. Sad. Anders raises it up to 200k and just every time walks into absolute nuts. I mean, that's also kind of crazy how many great hands the rest of the guys have been finding. Anders makes it 200k. Gamo goes all in with pocket tens, but Saeed actually with a very strong looking king queen, but does Saeed feel like gambling? I mean, there's a raise from Anders and an all-in from Game-O, so king queen just hits the muck. Anders cannot make the call, and you can see that Anders is getting at least a little bit frustrated here. What was supposed to be a very simple final table has been mostly that for him. But after reaching 300 play, he has actually lost about 2 million chips from a situation that seemed unlosable. His opponents keep on picking up great hands. He's trying to at least still apply pressure, which is great. You can see the trophies there as well. All three players have already earned trophies. But obviously you want that first place prize from the Coolbet Open. Game-O with 21 big blinds starts with a raise. I mean, do you guys remember when everyone was afraid of Anders? They were folding, like open folding ace-jacks and stuff. Oh, how the tables have turned. Game-O raising it up with the king four of spades. Anders, let's go of the 8-4. And a small pot goes over to the Finn. 3 Nordic countries battling it out against each other. It's Norway versus Sweden versus Finland. 5 Estonians made the final table. Unfortunately for the local players, the Estonians did not manage to get to top 3. 1 Icelandic player as well, finishing 6th for 10,300 euros. Sayed folding, but Anders, king queen. Strong hand for Anders this time. He ends up limping now. Just calls against Game-O. And Game-O gets to see a free flop here with 4-5. I mean, unless he wants to raise it up and get shoved on by Anders. Nah, thinks better of it. Almost grabs some chips and then thinks better of it. 300,000 in the middle. What a wonderful flop for Game-O's end. Game-O flops an open and a straight draw. A couple of 6s and a 3. Anders is still ahead with a king-queen high. Does have the backdoor spade draw to go along with as well. Check, check on the flop. Excuse me. Excuse me, the 4 days are starting to catch up to me. 6 of diamonds on the turn. Another check from Anders. And now Game-O will bet 150,000. I think Anders will call this bet. And something tells me, by the way this final table is going, Game-O is gonna hit either 7 deuce, 4 or 5. Yup. Just felt it in my bones. Because it's starting to slip away from Anders ever since that 9 deuce hand. And sometimes just gods like to laugh back at you. 600,000 in the middle, and Game-O has a great value betting spot here. Goes for 325,000. Now Anders in a bit of a pickle here. What is Game-O playing this way? Trying to figure it out. Well, 4-5, maybe something like 4-7, 4 deuce. But since Game-O checked back pre-flop, definitely all the 3s, 4s, even 6s, all in Game-O's range. Probably can take out any of the pocket pairs. But Game-O drinking Prem here. The Estonian. Top 2 best beers. As all Estonians know and can confirm. Second best beer in Estonia. I gotta say, Game-O, you're my guy. You're my guy. It was Anders until until recently, but I have to say it has to be Keimo. I mean, it's not a call with 9 deuce this time. King Queen call is pretty much understandable, but one more misstep from Anders and his monster chip lead is just dwindling down. At one point, Anders was up to 12 million and was looking, and it was looking like there's no way for either Saeed or Keimo to conquer this tournament, and now it's we have a ball game. Gatto Gold asks, what is first then? Gatto Gold, thanks for asking. First place, Saku Original. Second place, Alegok Premium. Even though I have to admit, my fridge at the moment in my home only holds Premium. But it's Original is still number one. It's deep in my heart. Saeed finds ace jack. I mean, this is kind of getting ridiculous how many strong hands Saeed and Keimo are finding against Anders' openings. Because they're playing pretty tight, but they're getting good hands to play with a tight strategy. Check call on the flop, 750 in the middle. 4 of diamonds on a turn, giving Anders an open-ended straight draw. Third place double buck. Nah, casino going. Who do you think I am? I am a beer savant. Now, Anders does bet 355,000 on the turn, which is getting raised from Saeed. Just 0 respect left for our chip leader from Saeed and Keimo. Just absolutely pummeling the chip leader Anders around. Makes it 800,000 on a turn and trying to represent a 9. It's a weird spot for Anders as well. He does have the open ender. He's getting decent odds, but I mean, Saeed is representing such a strong hand that you might not even feel good about chasing. As it is, Anders does make the call on the turn. 2.4 million in the middle. Needs a 5 or a 6 or a 7 or a deuce. Doesn't get it. It's instead the 4 of clubs on the river. Such a weird hand. I mean, if Anders, even if Anders finds a bluff on the river, now Saeed might actually end up calling with the ace high. I mean, I tried your favorite beers. I was on Corona 3 days ago. All night, Corona until 7 a.m. I mean, it's not the same. Well, one of your favorites. Really, Anders trying to figure out what to do on the river and does give up with the 6 high. Seems visibly surprised to see Saeed with the ace jack, and Saeed now up to 5 million in chips. Anders from peak has lost more than 5 million. With the blinds being 500,000, I mean 50,000, 100,000. We have a decent marathon coming up, it seems like. And again, what do you guys think? Should we get, once we're down to let's say 4 players, 5 players, 4 players on a final table, should we invest into dealers, or is it just part of the game? being able to just kind of regroup while the dealers are shuffling and stuff. By the way, great job done by the Coolbet Open staff. I think throughout the 4 days, we've seen one miss still. Just an absolutely smashing it, our featured table dealers. 4, 5, and an 8. On their stars, catch a piece here. Has a gut shot straight draw with a backdoor flush draw. 600k in the middle, checks it over to Keimo. Keimo checks back. Now, will Anders try and will Keimo give him respect though? I like to think about Corona as a currency. That was used like that in Australia. Whenever you had a friend coming over lending an angle grinder or something, he brings back angle grinder and carton of Corona. Like cigarettes in jail. 325,000 is the bet from Anders. I mean, if Keimo calls here, nah, he doesn't, then everything is falling apart for Anders. But Anders finally manages to win a pot and back up to 7.5 million, about 50% of the tournament chip stacks in play. Now Kato Gold says that he thinks that Rock is the best. Now Rock is a beer that I respect. We call it Ramburgis. That is a beer that I respect. And I will not say that you are wrong. I respect it and I accept it. It's a simple enough beer to be considered one of the best. Doesn't have this weird pumpkin taste. But it still has personality. Yo, Aveke! To be honest, I paid wages for my friend in Premium. He helped me to move a few things from one apartment to another. Dude, that sounds like a great friend. That sounds like a great friend, and I'm sure he's happy to get the second best beer in Estonia as a wage. I mean, that's the best deal, isn't it? You help your buddy out. You're willing to help him out anyway, but a couple of beers. I have a friend who posted a work offer as well. Or let's say a colleague. A colleague who posted a work offer asking to dig a 25 centimeter hole, 40 square meters long. And she also offered to pay beer for the worker. So it's like many hours of hard labor, and you also get a beer for doing it. Patron, go check Facebook. She's the best. I'm just slightly over exaggerating. Just slightly. Keino, how many players remaining? Are you winning it? Are you actually winning it? Isn't it easier to rent Tiger than few slaves with shovels? Just remember, Casino Patron, that you have to bring your own shovel. The shovel isn't provided. Only thing provided is the beer after work, but you have to bring your own shovel. 3 players remaining in the tournament, and you have 2 times the bigger stack than the second place Genu, literally crushing it. Gaimo trying to crush it by raising the ace-6 from the button. Anders does defend with the queen deuce of spades. Jack 8 and a 9 on the flop, so a gut shot straight draw and a backdoor flush draw for Anders. Now a gut shot straight draw and a flush draw for Anders. If there's been one player who's been folding to Anders' bets like this, it hasn't been Syed. It's been Gaimo. So if I'm Anders, I'm really considering betting here. If you're actually saying it's 40 square meters, then shoveling is just inhumane and not so practical, in all honesty. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. What the hell? But it is a funny offer. And probably the graveyard has a lot easier ground to shovel on as well. Deuce of diamonds on the river for Anders. Does take the lead now on the river. Now the question is, how can he get to showdown without either being bluffed out by Gaimo? Does he start with a check? Does he go for a blocker bet? Gaimo's hand looks awfully a lot like an ace-high though. But it definitely could be something like an 8-7, so a blocker bet seems to be in order. There you go. Goes for a nicely sized 125,000 on the river. Now there is a chance that Gaimo wants to turn his ace-high into a bluff now. There you go. Now, objective number 1 for Anders was to get the showdown because he does have the best hand. Goes for a blocker bet and Gaimo turns his ace-high into a bluff. And Anders has been calling these spots quite a lot, and Anders has been wrong every single time. Now, will Gaimo absolutely destroy Anders' soul? But Anders this time makes the call, and this time Anders is correct. Gaimo with just ace-high, and Anders turns over the queen deuce of spades. And I mean, you gotta give it up for both Gaimo, Anders, and Syed here. Anders, even though it seemed like it was slipping out of his hands, and I was pretty sure Anders is gonna end up folding this hand and just Gaimo stealing this one away from Anders. He just has a lot of fight still left in him. All these 3 guys have. As Syed busted me yesterday, I can't really root for him. 3-3 versus ace-queen pre all-in. Syed has played an interesting style of poker. It's been working out great for him. He's definitely has been too tight at some spots and then definitely too wide on another spot. So he seems to be one of those field players, and his feelings are working out well for him at the moment. Anders makes the call from the small blind with the jack 3. Gaimo checks behind with the jack 7 of hearts. 4, 5, and an 8. So Gaimo with a gut shot straight draw, this time with a backdoor flush draw. Both players check the flop. Ace of spades on a turn now, giving Anders a gut shot straight draw of his own. Both players with just jack high at the moment. And Anders is going to lead out for 350,000. It seems like Anders has caught a bit of a fresh air. I'm starting to like Anders' bet sizing again. He kind of lost himself for a while, and then now he's right back in it. It was those types of overbets, those types of relentless aggression that got him to at one point be close to 13 million in chips. Then dwindled back down to 6.6 and now back up to 8.9. Game on now with the Queen 4. Getting spookily short stacked. Starts with a call against Said with the Queen 4. And Said does check back. Queen 5, 8 on the flop. So Said with middle pair. Gamo with top pair. This might be fireworks. Said does bet 200,000. Gamo makes the call with top pair. Ace of diamonds might just freeze the action here. Check, check on a turn. Another queen on the river. So Gamo needs to try and get some value here. It is a bet of, seems like a decent sized bet on the river, but Said doesn't even pay it off. Just completely believes that Gamo probably has the ace or a queen. My throat is slowly but surely starting to let me know that, yo, it's here. So I expect Anders to switch in another gear now with the chip lead. If it's not gonna work out, it's not gonna work out, but let's go, let's go, let's go start putting the pressure up. I wonder if this guy's at some point, should the stacks even out even more? Would these guys be willing to at least consider a deal? I find it hard to believe with Anders still in the tournament, but you never know. You can see the trophies here. Winner, first place, second place, and a third place trophy. First place in the middle, second place trophy on the left, and a third place trophy on the right. Christian, will you play the Hyper Turbo version of the main event tomorrow? Yes, Ave Aveke. At least I'll do my best, but I don't see anything else in my future than the Hyper Turbo. I want at least one tournament experience, so like 99% sure I will come. Ooh, look at that. Gamo has found pocket jacks and Said with pocket sevens. More likely than not, Said is going to make the call against Gamo. And Gamo will be in a great spot to double up. But if Said gets away from the sevens, it would be such a sick fold. Wow. What a scenario. I mean, I'm not even sure if it's a correct play, but the fact that Said just raise folds sevens against an all-in of Gamo, how are the chips gonna get in? Are we gonna need like aces versus kings? If Anders is not gonna like slowly chip up, then how are we even gonna get the chips in? I think the blinds need to be something like 250, 500 for the chips to get in somehow. Because it's a 20 big blind reshove and sevens just folded. That is very surprising to me. On that is at least he's trying from the buttons. Usually runs into pocket tens in these spots. Like every time he's been opening buttons, it's like somebody waking up with a huge hand. $200K is the raise from unders. Game on makes the call with ace 5. Saeed with 8-3 of diamonds. So 3 ways to the flop. 600K in the middle. Does not work out for the button players raise this time. Interesting just call from Gamo, obviously, with just 20 big blinds. But Saeed hasn't called yet. Or has he? Yes, he has. Yes, he has. And we see a flop of queen, 8 and a 6. So 2 players with a pair of 8s. Saeed with a flush draw to go along with his pair of 8s. Couple of checks over to Anders. Now about to bet. Bets 200,000. I think that should be enough to get rid of Gamo though. Yup. Gamo's gonna fold. But Saeed does make the call with his pair of 8s and a flush draw. So 1.1 million in the middle. 4 of spades doesn't change a thing. Both players playing pair of 8s with a king, queen, 6 kicker. So Anders' kicker does not play. And they will chop up Gamo's money here. Second place this time. Not so strong like you, but almost made it. Genu, who was the winner, by the way? Genu. Good. Congratulations on second place. It's like 500 euros for second place in today's viewers tournament. So not too shabby of a score. Obviously, Genu, you are rich as a troll. You don't need the 500 euros, but the second place feels good. And it even though you don't need the 500 euros, or even you probably don't even want the 500 euros, but the fact that other people don't get the 500 euros, that's the reason why you play. You just take it away from the rats and keep it to yourself. It's safer in your hands. Congratulations. I wish you won. Then even less money would go to the poor people, but I'm happy for the second place at least. And thank you for showing the respect that I actually do deserve, because I am the winner of yesterday's 10-cent tournament. Just absolute destroyer of poker. Obviously, No Limit Hold'em, not my game. Not gonna cash there. But give me PLO. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Gamo with the ace queen. 20 big blinds. And the absolute nuts, basically. Makes it 225,000. Gets rid of Saeed. And Anders. Anders might even shove here. I mean, definitely a universe where Anders is shoving to king 9. But not the universe that we live in. Or at least not the multiverse. Calls pre-flop and flops top pair with a very strong kicker. 600,000 in the middle. Gamo has been checking these spots behind. But ace queen maybe a bit too strong of a hand. So he's going with a tiny bet of 125,000. Is this the only live streamed game today? Yes. We have been live for more than 8 hours now. And to be honest, we don't know how many more or hours this main event is gonna run for. And 8 hours already starting to take its toll. So the main event is the only game that we will stream today. But this might, this might go for 30 more minutes. This might go for 5 more hours easily. Okay, Anders does raise it up to 400,000 on the flop, and Keimo gets rid of the ace queen. The players have shown a lot of discipline, at least. We have seen some impressively disciplined poker from all three of those guys. Mostly Saeed and Keimo, but Anders has played very well himself as well. Just keeping the pressure on as much as possible. Ace 5 now for Anders. Trying to get back up to 10 million chips. Starts things starts things off with a call with ace 5, and again it's just like unbelievably strong hands, and this time it's pocket jacks for Keimo, and it's looking like it's gonna be a double up unless Anders gets away from the ace. It's really looking like, I think Anders was limping to possibly call the all-in. Well, we'll wait and see. It's 15 big blinds. You can't blame Anders for calling with the ace-5, but he doesn't have the best of it this time. It's Keimo way ahead with pocket jacks against Anders. Ace-5. Anders was lucky once already in a similar spot, but then he had ace-5 suited. Now it's ace-5 off. He's going to need to get the ace on the river to eliminate Keimo in third place, but doesn't get it. And Keimo, right when he gets out, they pull him right back in. Keimo back up to 3.1 million. Anders down to 7.9 million. So we definitely have a poker game, and we've had a poker game for a while. Just Anders unable to run over Saeed and Keimo, which I'm sure he was hoping to do, with a huge chip lead. At one point up to 12 million. And Saeed and Keimo, one by one, keep on chipping away from Anders. Now Anders with still the chip lead, 79 big blinds. Anders makes it 200,000. With the king 4, Saeed makes the call with the king 3, now has plenty of chips to play with. 550 in the middle, and it's 5, 7, and an 8. So a gut shot straight draw for Anders. Saeed with a backdoor flush draw. Six of spades on the turn gives Anders a straight. And he's betting out with his straight and wins a small one. Now back up to 8.3 million. Here's the trophy that these guys are playing for. Will there be a live tomorrow? Kato Gold, there will be no live tomorrow. Coolbet Open Festival basically wraps up today. There's gonna be a mini main event tomorrow. The only tournament tomorrow is going to be the mini main event. But Coolbet Open has been running for a week now. Today is the wrap-up day. And tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m., there will be the mini main event. €150 buy-in. So, not from Coolbet Open. Couple of jacks and a deuce on a flop here between Geimo and Anders. Anders ahead with his queen 10. It was Geimo who opened it up with a raise to 225,000. Anders defended the big blind. 5 of diamonds on a turn. Now, will Geimo be able to steal this pot away from Anders? Anders will at least give him an opportunity to do so. 225,000 on the turn, and Geimo evens things up even more. Now up to 4.3 million. Now, what should these guys do to break through this cycle? What should Anders do? Should he start raising more? Should he start raising less? It seems like Geimo and Saeed are hanging in there, and when the chips are going in, they're ahead. Like, once there's 5+ big blinds going in, it's always Geimo and Saeed being ahead. But those small bots going to Anders though. So Anders should recognize that Geimo and Saeed, they're playing a little bit pre-flop, but if they're calling the flop basically, they have something stronger than you would expect. So either you have to go for 3 strong barrels, or you just give up and continue barreling with stronger value hands, and just go with the regular C-bets. And that's it. Anyway, it's Anders raising it to... Oh, jeez. 275, and Geimo just making the call with the ace-queen. 650k in the middle. Queen would have been pretty sick news for Anders here after Geimo slow plays the ace-queen. Ace-queen, the absolute monster of a hand, 3-handed. But wait for a flop of 6, 8, 9 to start betting. Just the worst possible flop for ace-queen. But still continues. And getting some value here from Anders as well. Bets 175, gets a call from Anders. There's 1 million in the middle already. And Geimo with by far the best of it. Such a scary board though. I mean, whoever bets first wins this pot. If none of these guys want to bet, it's going to Geimo, obviously. And Geimo just turns his ace-queen into a bluff, and another 1 million chip pot will head over to Geimo's way. I just can't see Anders doing anything but folding here with king-queen. They should let me do the buy-in. I will come with 10 blinds and bust them all. Or if not, I take 4th place money for compensation. Casino Patron. What a great idea. But Anders folds the king-queen. Game on now up to 4.7 million in chips. And unfortunately, well, there should be like 20 more minutes of this level, right? But something. Let me tell you. No, 10 more minutes of level 50k, 100k. Then we will have a scheduled break coming up for you and for me and for the players. After which the blinds will go up to 6120. Anders with the 63. Folds Gamo with the 65. 250k in the middle to battle for. And Gamo will raise small from the small blind. Really not a big fan of min raising blind versus blind from the small blind. But, I mean, maybe it does work against Said. Maybe Said is a little bit too tight from the big blind. As it is a pair of 9s for Said. And Gamo with a gut shot straight draw. And Gamo is gonna continue betting. 125 gets snapped call from Said here. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. So Said still ahead. $800k in the middle. Check, check. Gamo needs an 8 on the river to take the lead. Does not get the 8 on the river. So Said is gonna win this pot, and we're all evened out. Said now back up to 4.1 million. Gamo 4.4 million. Just let me remind you guys, at one point Said was down to 1.2 and Gamo was down to 1.4, and it was Anders with about 13 million chips. Now it's 4.1, 4.4 and 7 point something-ish. Sargava, listening to you write or reading what you're writing. Don't you work for Coolbet? Don't you? This man loves to bite the hand that feeds him. Just absolutely loves it. Game of folding to 7-3. Said folds to 6 deuce. But I'm sorry to hear that you got a couple of bad beats. Unlucky run of cards, they do happen on even in live poker, even online poker, everywhere. It's called variance. But obviously, it's understandable to get frustrated when you get a bad run of cards. These three guys have been getting a pretty decent run of cards. They've all guaranteed themselves 22,000 euros, playing for 50k. Said now. The tempo has slowed down a little bit. I mean, not a little bit, a lot of bit. Just a cat and mouse game between those three gentlemen from Sweden, Norway, and Finland. Sorry, Sweden, Norway, and yeah, Finland. Still couple more minutes to play this level. 5 more minutes until the blinds go up and we go on a small break. Of course, it was a joke. I opened next table after the kids are asleep, but every joke has some truth in it. That's true. That's true. Gamo with the king 9 or the queen 9. Loves to limp the small blind. All three of these guys love to limp the small blind. Game-on makes the call with the queen 9. Saeed checks behind. Check on the flop. No pairs anywhere. So will we see another pair of checks? Yes, we will. So a check. No, it's a bet from Game-on actually on the turn. Feels like Saeed probably doesn't have the ace, and since Saeed checked back the flop, he can start applying the pressure and still takes this one away. Yo, Sudersen. How you doing? How you doing? Interesting game they playing over here. Well, aren't you darned? Yes, it is. Very, very much so. It's so interesting that I am going to open my favorite bottle of Red Bull, because I think the players are gonna keep on playing this interesting game for at least 3 more hours. So better get a Red Bull. Game on. I'm rooting for you, Game on. I had your son here with me in the booth. He was drinking premium. Game on is drinking premier. You guys are people of culture, and I have to say, I hope you take it down. Saeed with the Jack 10 of hearts folds. Damn, you've been live for 8.5 hours already. Yeah, the time flies when you're having fun, isn't it? But yeah, we've been live for almost 8.5 hours, or yeah, basically 8.5 hours. To be fair, we did get to this 3-handed spot quite early, and it was looking like Anders is gonna take this one down like super early, but it was quite expected for this game to go at least until midnight. So something like midnight-ish seemed very very sensible to me, so I was kind of prepared for it. Anders versus Saeed. Anders actually with a very strong hand pre-flop. Saeed with a very strong hand himself, but Saeed flops the top set against Anders. And should Anders hit the king or a queen here, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Check the turn. Just a disastrous river for Saeed. At least it looks like such an awful river card. You flop top set and then it runs out 7, 8, 9, 10. Just feels like shit, doesn't it? You feels like you're bluff catching at best. And Anders does bet 325k. Saeed will call that 325k. And ladies and gentlemen, we got an even poker game basically. Now Anders down to 7 million, Saeed up to 500,000, and I mean Game On is somewhere in there. We are going to go on a short break, on a scheduled break. Still 3-handed, still Warriors playing, still trying to figure out who will win the Coolbet Open main event. But don't go anywhere far, we are playing for 50,000 euros. I won't.
What a finale. We have a winner, Raiko Kok from Estonia, Tartu. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Nations Cup, winner 2024. How did you get here? Tell us the story.
Well, I played satellite on Coolbet, and I think 2 times. And second time I won the package, and here I am.
Sounds so easy. Here I am. Okay, tell us about today. So you came to the final. Were you prepared to win, or what was the plan?
I don't know. Someone sent me email a couple of questions, and they asked that what do I expect from this tournament, and I wrote him back that I will win this, and I did.
And you did. I'm happy for you. And was it a deal in the maid, or?
Yeah, it was. No one wants to be a bubble guy, so we made a deal that fourth place will get 1,500.
So bottom line, you won how much? What's your payday a day like this?
The price was 9,500.
Very nice. And a very nice trophy.
Yeah, that was my goal this year, to win a trophy. So I did it.
Congratulations again. Any decisive hands, or was it something that really stood out in the final table?
It was pretty good run from start. I got aces pretty early. Hard hand was when the second place bet value bet, and I didn't think that he had anything. I thought he had a flush draw only, and I called two pairs. So that was biggest loss on this tournament. So very, very good run.
That's cool. And I mean, you recovered that loss quite fast.
Yeah.
Can you tell, is there a difference in how they played? Was it a difference in playing style, or was it all the same good Texas players? Or
I don't know who was in this place, but he was really nervous. It was like his first tournament, I think, so big. So I don't know. But others played like usual.
like a home game in Tartu?
Yeah.
And your winning hand, the classic?
Snowman's. What can I say?
Hold the snowman, hold the trophy. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Winner. Woo! Admiral! So cool. We have guests from far, far away. Hiroyuki Miyano from Japan, also known as Hero. Very welcome to Estonia.
Thank you so much.
And I guess that you arrived today, or when did you arrive?
Today. Yes, I came to today.
How long was the flight?
Maybe 13 or 14 hours.
And all good?
Very good.
And you're here to show us how to play poker from Japan, correct?
Yes, correct.
How long have you played poker?
For 13 years or 14 years maybe. Okay.
Do you have any expectations of Coolbet Open?
Yes, so much. Yeah.
It will be good, yeah?
Very good, very good.
Do you think that Scandinavians, Swedish, Finnish, Norwegians, are they fishes or are they sharks?
It's difficult.
They are fishes. Sharks are from Japan.
Yes, I am sure.
Do you play mainly Texas or PLO, or what games do you play?
I like Texas Hold'em actually, but I can play the Omaha or something. Yeah.
Do you prefer tournaments or cash games, or what's your game of choice?
Actually, I like cash game, but sometimes play tournament. And if I went to Las Vegas, so I always play poker tournament.
Here at the Coolbet Open, you will play the main event. Will you play other tournaments too?
It's main event.
Are you here alone, or is it friends coming with you, or how many will you be from Japan?
Me and my bosses coming.
Your bosses! Oh, never bring the bosses. That's the worst. Okay, well, they hope that you win, yeah? Oh, that's good. So, we have a hero in town, traveled across the whole world. Hero, very welcome to Coolbet Open 2024.
Thank you. I want to try it. Yes.
Thank you, sir. I'm sitting here with Felipe Barrios from Chile, who has traveled quite far to Coolbet Open. Hello and welcome.
Hello, thank you.
How does it feel to be in Estonia?
I feel very good. This is my first time in Estonia, my second time in Europe. So, very good. Very good.
And then where are you from? I said already you're from Chile, but where in Chile, and a bit about you?
Yeah, I'm from Chile, I'm from Santiago, the capital city. I'm playing Coolbet since 2019. I won the first tournament that Coolbet sponsored in Chile. That tournament was in a series of tournaments in the National League of Poker in 2019. I'm now here.
What is your Coolbet nick?
My Coolbet nick is J Queso. Jota Queso, J Queso.
I might have played with you.
Yeah, cool.
And how did you get here to Coolbet Open 2024? Why are you here and how did you get here?
Well, I won a qualification series of tournaments. I'm here because I took the first place after 12 tournaments in 3 months. I took the first place and my partner Christian has the second.
So 12 weeks qualification round in Nations Cup in Chile.
Yeah, 12 rounds, and I won 4 or 3 of the 12 rounds. But I didn't play the first round, and I took a ticket, and I won a ticket on Instagram because I posted my nickname on Instagram, and I started to play from the second round. I won the second round, and with that money, I started to play the other rounds.
That's a good luck then. and then you won a package. What did the package include?
The packages includes the hotel, the flight tickets, and a ticket to the main event, and a ticket to the invitational one, the Nations Cup.
And how did it go for you here live in Tallinn in Nations Cup? I heard you were a bit angry for a while. Why?
From yesterday, I've been very, very pissed, really. But it's normal, it's poker. It's part of the game. But I think I've never been so bad beaten in that very short time. But it's part of the game.
It's true, it's part of it. I hate poker.
No, I love poker.
I agree with you. So the next now is the main event.
Yeah, main event, and I don't know if I'm going to play something else. I'm thinking about it.
It's good to have you at Coolbet Open 2024. And thank you for having a good interview with you.
Thank you for the interview.
And good luck in main events. Ciao.
Ciao.
Now I'm sitting with a legend here in Estonia, a good friend and a not so good poker player, Mairo Tom. Very welcome.
Hello, hello. It's nice to be in Coolbet Open.
Isn't it fantastic?
Yeah, it's so glad to have Coolbet Open back in Tallinn. Oh, it's been so long, eh?
I agree. And okay, it's a new location, Chesterfield. What do you think about that?
Let's be honest, Chesterfield poker next to another, so you can't really miss out. And one thing poker players always love, good air conditioner. It's amazing here. Yeah, so the games I played, all good. Like, no complaints.
And this week, have you played some poker? Will you play some more poker? How has it gone for you?
So, let's be honest, I played main event. This was my first tournament over here. And always on the starting stack, lost some, won some. Really never got the stack back up, but I made the bag, which is almost like the most important thing in poker if you're playing the main event. Day 2, some tricky spots, some flips won, eventually is just a cooler. It's just poker. After that, I went for the Hyper Turbo, 6-pair rock and roll. And yeah, I min-cashed over there, so that's already a good start. And today, let's say in a couple of hours, Sweden. My plan is to go for Sweden.
I love Sweden.
Yeah, I love Sweden as well.
Fan club, Harris, because of your cool... Show us your dress here.
Yeah, let's be honest, I've got so many compliments, I can't even count them in like two hands, so yeah.
Interesting though that in the poker environment is mainly men.
Yeah, and the ones doing compliments are men, eh?
It's good to have you here and good luck then in Sweden. Maybe I'll play against you.
Maybe, and thank you for the good lucks and good luck to you as well. And good luck to everyone playing on Coolbet Open.
So we're back at Coolbet Open 2024 in Tallinn. I'm sitting with a friend, Högni Freyr from Iceland. Welcome to Tallinn.
Thank you. Thank you.
You have been to Coolbet Open before, is that correct?
Yeah. This is my 3rd year in a row right now, and I don't plan to stop. I think this is one of the highlights of the year. Always play the main event and always play the cash games, and yeah, it's been a blast.
It's quite impressive. I mean, every year it's a bunch of people coming from Iceland. How many are you, and then how do you get here? Do you swim, or how do you get to Tallinn?
Well, this year we went to Helsinki and we took the ferry to Tallinn. Yeah, but the year before that we were in Bratislava, and then we were in Tallinn in 2022, and then we went to Riga and flew there over. I like the ferry. I like taking the ferry and getting the party started a little bit early.
And how many are you?
I think we're around 60 or 70 from Iceland right now.
60 or 70?
I think we were like around the same number in Bratislava, and probably the same as well in 2022. This was my first trip.
And in Iceland there's like 250 people living, so like half the country or 1/3 of the country is here.
Big part of the country is right now here in Tallinn.
It's insane. Coolbet is big. I like that. And you play on Coolbet online also?
Yeah, I do dabble a little bit in sport betting as well, but I play mostly poker.
All your friends, Icelandic friends, says that you're a big fish. Is that correct?
No, they are all fishes. I take the money every home game. Every home game. I've never gone see like under zero in home game against them.
Fair enough. And game types, is it mainly Texas, or is it also mixed game in Iceland? What's played?
Well, there is like growing poker like culture in Iceland, but it's mostly just Texas. At least what I play. But I know there are OMA tournaments, but there are a little bit fewer of them. I play mostly tournament poker, but we do have like weekly cash games and stuff like that, like friendly home games. So yeah.
What is quite cool, like a bystander or being next to you. I mean, you are a great bunch of young and elderly men from Iceland having fun. Do you have your own program, or how do you maintain this community, this tight fit now in Tallinn?
Well, I think we have like tournament series and live tournaments in Iceland that are basically just these guys, and we're always adding on. There are always more and more joining the community, and when I come on this trip and we go to the airport, I know everybody, like, and everybody knows everybody. Like, Iceland is that kind of country, you know. We're so small, and this is a really like good community, and we all have the same like hobbies, like for poker and stuff like that. And a lot of Icelandic guys play in the main event, from like tickets like satellite. I don't know how many like tickets I won 2 tickets from a satellite for the main.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the very, very exciting conclusion of Coolbet Open main event. We have 3 players remaining. One more player than commentators right away. You see, there's Christian Lars joining me at the moment. Ciao, Stig. How's it going?
Well, I'm great. Actually, I was really happy to be invited into the commentator booth.
Yeah, really?
Because I've been playing. Let's not talk about that, but I've been playing.
So it hasn't gone well for you.
For a few days now. But I'm so happy to see like to come in here and the final 3 players. We have 1 Norwegian, we have a Swede. The Swedes, the Swedes haven't really done well in the main event.
They haven't
the Coolbet
really.
Opens,
Yeah.
It's like Norway has 1 victory, and Finland, of course, has the most. When it comes to this, I haven't really looked at the stacks though. So
we have Anders with it's evened out quite a bit. So at one point Anders was up to almost 13 million in chips. It was looking like a sure thing for Anders to win it, but as it is, Saeed with about 4.5 million. Gamer with something like very similar, maybe 4.5 million himself, and Anders with 6.5, still with the chip lead, but definitely has shown a little bit of mortality here.
Yeah,
it was looking like absolutely domination nation from Anders, but as it is, everything's still possible. Quite a big pot here. I mean, was it Anders 3-betting to 600k, and Saeed did make the call. The blinds, by the way, have gone up. We're playing 60,000, 120,000 now, and a great start for Anders. And it feels like with Anders, I don't know if you're familiar with any of these players, but Anders, it feels to me that he has this 50%, not 50%, but let's say 90% of absolutely perfect play, just absolute bulldozing over the table, and then those 10-minute lapses of just kind of losing focus, starting to fool around a bit, and just giving it a little bit back. That's at least it's been like this today for me. I don't know if you see it. There was this crazy hand where Anders ended up on a board of 5, 6, 8, 8 queen. He ended up calling multiple barrels and also the river bet with 9 deuce high.
Yeah.
So it's just a crazy call. Obviously, you can beat 3-4. But not many more
not
hands.
Many
you can
more
beat.
hands.
And that are betting multiple streets as well. So it's like just like splashing around a little bit, having fun. But at the same time, it kind of get this feeling that like you can have these pots. I can give you like 400k here, 500k there. I will beat you anyway, or at least a little bit like this feeling. So it's gonna be interesting to see. It has to be under still the favorite. But, you know, Gaimo, a very solid player. We had Gaimo's son joining us at the booth today, rooting for his father. And Saeed, for me, I think is a dark horse. He's an unpredictable player. He can be very aggressive at points, but at the same time, just really hold and wait for his spot when he feels like he needs to do so. So
Gaimo was in the 8th game last night, was there?
Sorry?
Gaimo was playing did he play the 8th game last night?
Yes, and Gaimo's son ended up winning the 8th game yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
So family of poker players here.
Yeah, I played with him, but that was a hidden brag because I was at the final table with him.
Oh, really? Were you?
Yeah,
so how's the Coolbet Open gone for you, Sticky?
No, it's just...
Let us know.
It's just the 8th game. That's the only cash I've had. I finished 7th. So it wasn't really the final table even because we played 6-handed, but it was not the official
final
but
table.
It was the final table in the tournament.
Have you been jumping into any of the cash games as well, or have you stayed away from the cash games?
Yeah, I've been staying away. I've been having fun, and that's the most important thing about series like this. You play the tournaments, and every once in a while you do well, but just to have fun and to meet old and new friends. So that's really good. About Anders, what you were talking about, it's like he's not really, well, at least the results indicate that he hasn't really been playing necessarily that long.
Yeah.
If he has been playing that for a long time, then he's really done some work because he has a lot of cashes now for the past couple of years.
Yeah, from what I've heard as well, that everybody who's played with him just... instantly he gets their respect, and a very feared player, probably coming from online background, just trying to transition into live poker, and therefore he's getting all those cashes and stuff. And I mean, he's poised to get a great result here. There's pair of 7s for Anders, and Saeed does flop a pair of 8s. The 6 would actually be an action card. That's how it started. Anders now gets the 7 on a turn, and now you see he was all smiles for a couple of hours after being big stack, and now he's back straight to business.
And Saeed just bets right into him after they check the flop.
What a scary man Anders is as
a
poker player.
Calls.
Yeah, he just calls here with his trips, and I mean, if I'm Saeed, I'm thinking Anders is probably calling me here with something like ace high, king high, and just like not believing me. So I wouldn't be super surprised to see even Saeed bet the river for value, but
he just checked.
He's gonna check it over, but he's gonna get the news now. And
the club draw came in on the turn, so this might make Saeed call when Anders bets now.
Yeah, definitely. Anders can play hands like pocket 5s, pocket 4s, pocket 3s this way that lose their value by the river and try to bluff Saeed out. But Saeed does make the call for 375 extra, so a nice little pot goes over to Anders. Now back up to 8.3 million. That's the magic mark, I think. At this point, he's basically at least double the second place stack. So trying to stay above that 8 million mark should be the name of the game for Anders at the moment.
I was just brought into the booth. So I haven't really looked at the payouts either. They haven't talked about a deal, right?
Yeah, so you mean payouts for the main event, right?
Yeah.
You can see the finishing players and how many euros they've already won. 4th place Andre got 17,500, but everybody has guaranteed themselves 22,000 at the moment. Difference between 2nd and 3rd place is about 8,500, so more than 30,000 for 2nd place, and then 50,000 on the dot for the winner. So not a bad payday whatsoever. We had 504 players or entries, and we have lost 501 of those players.
Do you know if they've even, or if any of the players have even hinted at making a deal?
No, not yet. And I was thinking about it as well. We were talking about it with the chat, and I don't think Anders is willing to even discuss the deal. Something tells me that Game on Saeed might consider it, but nobody has hinted at it. Basically, they've all agreed to play it out, and we'll see. I think we had the best chance of a deal just a few minutes ago, maybe when we started this level, when players were almost even, but it just feels like Anders. To be honest, though, like I'm like a dad commentating here. I'm a bit disappointed of the loss of focus for Anders, because I kind of expect greatness from everyone from the final table, and just because if let's say Game or Saeed get to the Anders spot with the chip lead, I expect the same thing from them. But since Anders had this huge chip lead, and he has been fighting, he has been like putting the pressure on, but at the spots where he kind of loses focus, I get a little bit disappointed. So, but I still feel like Anders has just a decent edge just because of the chip lead at the moment, and he can still like slowly but surely, blinds after blinds, just build his chip stack, and slowly, without taking any risks, he can bring this one home.
Yeah, and you see, he proves what you're saying right now, Christian, because he just bets into that flop, which should not hit the big blind, and he could have done
exactly.
it. Yeah.
And that's what I think that's what he has to do right now. Just play small pots, just try and chip off, because there's still 8k difference between third and second. So I mean, neither Game or Saeed are really looking forward to be the next one out. Of course, they have closed the cap a little bit, but Anders should play small pots. He should stay away from like limp calling with hands like ace-5 off. I mean, he could definitely shove those hands himself, but he probably wants to stay away from calling all-ins without the best of it and try and play small ball poker. And since the blinds are so big, I mean, there's 300k in the middle every hand. 300k, 300k, 300k. Of course, you're going to give away a couple of them, but they add up quite quickly. Yeah. I mean, Anders, yeah, we'll see.
And there we go, Saeed, with just a call with ace-8, which means he's playing out of position. If he don't hit the flop, it's going to be really hard for him to continue.
Exactly.
Now he hits the flop, and now he just donks out on the 8.
He does lead, and leads quite large. And these are the spots where Anders, I understand the theory of calling one with one overcard, backdoor second nut flush draw, and backdoor straight draws. I mean, I get it, but I think Anders probably should realize that Saeed is not bluffing there. Saeed is leading out because he has something, and just kind of swallow the pride. I know against maybe a regular range you're supposed to fold, and I love the fold.
Pride is swallowed.
Anders here.
yeah,
because I think it's like natural to try and take one card off. Your opponent could be bluffing. You might be able to steal this one away. You still have some backdoors. But if your opponent is never bluffing in the spots, or like very rarely bluffing, I think you just kind of swallow the pride, fold it away, and still continue with the strategy of small ball poker. And I think Anders has entered this level with a whole new mindset.
Yeah, I just saw the chat. I see Drea is in there. Hey, Drea. Hope you're doing well. She's a really good Norwegian poker player. Is
she really? Is she here today as well?
No, unfortunately not. But she's just, I mean, I've sat to her right a couple of times in tournaments, in Coolbet Open as well, here in Tallinn a few years back, and she's terrible to have to your, it's like to your left. She's impossible. She's a 3-betting monster.
Just Treya, I can't wait to play some poker with you.
And she actually, well, some might say it was due. I would definitely. She became Norwegian champion in the latest event
this year.
Awesome.
In Bratislava. That's great. The Norwegian Championship is it's a huge event, isn't it?
It is.
It's nice pride. The second place in the Nations Cup, Christian.
Arnstad,
yeah, exactly. He's a two-time runner-up in the Norwegian Championship, right?
And that's, I mean, the first time was in Dublin. It was kind of back-to-back because of COVID as well. First time was in Dublin 2019.
Yeah.
And there were 1,200 runners in
a
that
lot
one.
of runners there.
And it was close to 2,000 when he did it the second time on Norwegian soil, like
what
a couple of
a
years later.
wild man. What a wild man.
Oh, look at this one. It's
a sick
flush
flop.
draw and gut shot for Kamo. Anders with top pair. Pairs this turn.
And it is Kamo who started the things off with a raise pre-flop.
Takes
Does
a free
go
card.
check.
Yeah.
And quite an important pot for both Anders and Kamo. And Kamo can really like close the cap here, but Anders.
What do you think?
Like
Does he give up here? I mean, he has Jack high. Anders
That
checks.
is actually a sneaky check from Anders. I think it's got.
Oh, he gives. Yeah, he checks it back.
And Kamo realizing that Anders probably not just gonna call with rags here. He's the one holding the draw, so less likely for Anders to hold something like a jack high or queen high. So just checks behind, thinks that he's not gonna get a 10.
Yeah.
To fold.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, I was when Thomas came and got me into the booth.
Yeah.
I was railing the ladies event where
Yeah.
there are 3 players left. By the way,
Are there
speaking
really?
of ladies events, so yeah,
Really? I know that Franke was supposed to play the ladies event.
Yeah.
So, did you know any of the ladies still remaining in the ladies event?
Yes, Sissel Nåsund from Norway, and we have
She
Heidi.
was playing the cash game yesterday
Yeah, yeah,
that we
yeah.
were streaming. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. She was the biggest winner in the cash game as well. She was
doesn't
playing great.
surprise me.
So Sissel?
Also Heidi Renaud, which is a famous Norwegian chess commentator, TV
Really?
personality, and we also have the Finnish. Oh, what's her name? I played with her in the 8th game yesterday. She finished second in the 8th game. She's Finnish.
Okay,
and
okay,
her name
okay.
is I should remember. I'm sorry, but still,
no reason to apologize.
really good player, and she at the final table of the 8th game were 4 Norwegians and 3, well, at least 2 Finns, and
Mhm.
Finland finished first and second. Speaking of KMO, by the way, it's like
There's a lot of Norwegian players joining the Coolbet Open, and there's always been a nice Norwegian community traveling with the Coolbet Open. Do you have any idea how many Norwegians have made the trip to Tallinn?
I heard the number 150.
That is just awesome.
Yeah. So it might be. It's probably at least 150 because some of them brought friends. I know some of the people I know, wives have come down. Friends to just to see what this is all about. And
Have
that's
you-
kind of what Coolbet Open is all about as well.
Yeah, definitely. And,
friendship.
and the Estonians getting crushed on their home soil is part of the thing that we're just getting our asses whooped. We had Oit-Karli Dome win 1 year, luckily.
Yeah.
We have one winner. But as we can hear, the ladies event, no Estonians remaining. We had 5 Estonians making it to the final table, 0 top 3.
I looked at the list of players who made it through to day 2, and Estonia had by far the biggest amount.
Half of the field.
Half the field.
Half
yeah,
of the
yeah.
field. We had 12 players, and we had a huge promotion before the Coolbet Open as well. We did 5 poker shows where 3 of our Twitch stream viewers got to play the main event for 10 euros.
Yeah.
So 15 players who regularly wouldn't play the main event got to play, and it's just a lot of Estonians playing, and it was a good time. Unfortunately, I mean, definitely still a great result. Unfortunately, not a trophy for Estonians this year, but it's gonna be either the Norwegian, the Finn, or the Swedes. So as usual, the Nordic players are showing us who's the boss.
As you can tell, me and Christian, we haven't seen each other in a couple of years
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
Since
yeah,
the
it's been
last
a
time we
while.
did the
It's been a
commentary.
while.
But actually, there's an interesting hand played out now, Anders, with not flush draw, and Saeed, pocket threes. It's going to be hard to do anything
Nah,
on that flop, even though he
exactly.
had
And
the best
Anders
hand.
is now up to 9.6 million, with the blinds being 60,000, 120,000. Now, I think Saeed and Kamo are going to be quite in a pickle because they're both with 3 million or less, so 25 big blinds or less. Again, 8k difference between second and third, and now is the time for Anders to go full throttle. He tried once, but then he kept on running into 10s, jacks, ace kings, ace queens, but I think he doesn't need to get shy and still keep the pressure on. Obviously, Gamo and Saeed are still in this. Why I am focusing on Anders is just because of the chip lead and the way ICM and poker tournaments nowadays in 2024, they kind of play out. Laddering is important. Let's say I'm Saeed with 2.2 million. My equity at the moment should be around 33k, let's say 32k. If I'm losing, I'm losing 12k in equity. If I'm doubling up, I'm definitely not winning 12k in equity. So your chips lost, they're worth so much more money than chips gained.
And this has become the waiting game now. Now he just gets to walk, and I always say when I do this commentary for the Norwegian Championship, never look at your cards when you get a walk, because it doesn't really matter. You might get affected. Everyone says no, I'm not going to get affected, but
you
who
might still.
knows? So why? You won the hand, just muck the cards. But he had pocket freeze this time. I don't think he's going to be affected right now.
Are you one of those players, whenever you play online, let's say, do you watch
Always.
the rabbit cam?
Well, no, that's off.
No, really?
Come on, it's a random number generator. It's an RNG. So
it is.
The card that comes up is not the card that would have come up if there was an action. So it's just the most stupid thing in the world.
But some people say that you can at least, well, in some spots you can see that what cards your opponent couldn't have. Like for some very tight spots, it could be useful.
Yeah, but
mostly it's a tilt factor.
In that case, if you're,
Game on
then
went all in, by the way.
Oh wow!
But,
okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, Anders is not gonna call that all in, but yeah, you were saying.
Yeah, I was saying if you're that guy who rabbit hunts just to see what your opponents could not have, then. Get a life, because seriously, there are more interesting things in life.
That is so true, and the fact is, I'm 100% sure. Even I'm one of those guys that most people can't even use the information correctly. They're not using the information correctly. That even if they can retract some cards from their opponent's range, they still won't put them on the correct range.
No.
So it doesn't matter that much.
Now, but this is now a waiting game, because it's about who doesn't bust in third now. As Anders up to 9.5 now. When I came in, he had like
6,
yeah.
Yeah,
so,
6 million.
Yeah.
So
he's playing really well. I think he has a pretty good grip on his opponents. He knows that they're not really interested in busting in third.
Especially in this situation, I agree that they are kind of close together. I mean, Saeed is getting kind of shorter now. 16 big blinds, still plenty of room, but against the massive chip leader, 16 big blinds does not feel like in a full ring 16 big blinds. Three-handed, this chip leader is just gonna relentlessly gonna raise you, and you're kind of forced to make a move.
Yeah, it's not many rounds until he kind of has nothing. So.
That is absolutely true. Did you end up playing the Sweden Special event as well?
No, I did not.
Do you know the rules to Sweden Special? We had so many players or people asking. It's been years since I played Sweden Special, so can you go over the Sweden Special rules, or at least quickly?
Okay, and don't take my word for it, but you get 5 cards.
I was correct this far.
Yes. Then there's betting round, of course, and then you see a flop. And then you can... Okay.
We might see a call here.
We're going to take
now,
this one
that's
first.
exactly the spot that I told you that I think Anders probably should avoid. No one would blame him from calling 16 big blinds, but I said exactly, let's say 20 minutes ago, he should probably play small ball as long as he can and avoid calling 15 big blind all-ins with hands like ace-5 off. We've come to this point exactly. Let's see if Anders can get away from the ace-6. He's definitely printing money by raising or playing small bots and just trying to raise the blinds and antes every hand. but he's been trying at least. I mean, obviously, a6 is a fine call. It's not the bad call, but in my opinion, in a perfect strategy, he's getting away from the a6.
I agree with you, and because, I mean, and he does. So we're not. Yeah.
Fantastic fold in my opinion.
It's pretty. It's pretty standard because, like you just said, you explained why this fold is standard because you don't need to take this spot where you're most likely dominated, which he was.
Yeah.
And he knows it. It's just that it's annoying to fold an ace. But in this situation with two short, well, not short stacks, but shorter stacks, I mean, what is he up against that he actually beats? It's like it's not really anything the way the other two have played. Right? Yeah.
I just completely agree with you, and it's not the worst thing for Saeed to get a couple of orbits because that will put Saeed and Keimo even closer together, and just overall not the worst situation for Anders. So everybody gets 5 cards. There's a betting round in Sweden.
I'm just gonna say this is kind of like this is pure like the old sit and go. I'm old, so when we played sit and goes back in the days, like 9-handed one table tournaments, when you get down to like 4 people on the bubble, this is not the bubble, but it applies the same. It doesn't matter. Keep the short stack in the game because
exactly
then
that's
put
good
pressure.
for you actually.
Yeah. So
it might end up earning you more chips than getting the short stack out because of the ICM. Great to point that out, in my opinion. Anders is just gonna make sure that Keimo checks back the flop, and then Anders has always attacked the turn card once Keimo checks back the flop. Let's see if this is the case this time. Not this time. Keimo does catch up on a turn though.
Is he psychic? Yeah, he actually hits the turn. It looks like he's gonna bet it.
Like up until this point, unless Keimo bets the flop, Anders has always attacked the turn, but for some reason just didn't feel like it. Maybe he feels like Keimo can still check back the king, so trying to get another street. And he knows, at least I feel like Anders feels that Keimo is gonna play flop and turn kind of honestly, in that sense, that he's not gonna go after him with just a random hand. He's willing to check it down if needed.
But did you notice, Anders? I noticed now. He has been looking at Keimo all the time, every single time he does an action, and he did it now as well. I think he might have picked up on some stuff. Yes, I think so. So that might be the reason, like you said, why he didn't bet the turn in that spot.
Definitely could be possible. Yeah, for sure. I mean, live tells are. I mean. I remember when I started playing poker now almost 20 years ago as a purely online player, and I kind of laughed at the idea of live reads, and now after getting busted by just giving off such easy tells for tens and hundreds of times in live tournaments, I realize what a large part of the game of live poker it is. Just picking up tells, maintaining your composure and everything. It's such a great skill to have in live tournament earnings, and just by being observant and not giving away something yourself, you can actually mitigate a lot of like edge that maybe fundamentally stronger players might have.
Absolutely, and there are just small things you can look for, and at this stage they've been playing poker for a lot of days now, long days, and also probably like some of them they've been playing side events when they got off from the main event, and when your concentration kind of starts to wear out, and you are at this stage and you have 2 cards, you look at a flop, you hope to hit, and then all of a sudden, no hit on the flop, and then you look at the turn, and it's hard not to react when you actually hit it, especially now in this spot, like the last hand where you hit the 5 on the turn. Your gaze might just go like this. You look and you hit, and then you look up all of a sudden. That's kind of like a real tell. When people look at the card, either the flop, and they look away right after looking at it, they probably hit it. And at this stage, I think it was the turn that when he hit the 5, I think Kemo just went like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went up, and I think Anders was staring at him the whole time. I think he noticed.
Picked up on it. Yeah.
So, and of course, if you're aware, you can use this as a, fake tell. You can to misdirect. But it's important to pay attention to your opponents. But look at him now. He's just looking every single, little detail of the body language. Anders is right on it. But like you see, the two other players, they don't even look at each other or at Anders.
That's true. I mean, he seems to be very much focused. I wouldn't be surprised to see Anders even ship it all in with the Queen Jacks, but I really do like the fact that he doesn't. It's starting to get to this point where he can pressure Kemo a lot with hands like Queen Jack, but I don't mind the call. King 3-5. The thing is, going all in and calling all ins are just completely different things. You can take a lot more risks going all in yourself, because as I tell all the people who are starting to learn poker, who are talking about it, I get a chance to teach a lot of people who are playing for the first or second time. The first and the easiest way to win a poker hand is when everybody else folds. Like you can't, by just calling or never raising, you're eliminating one option to win the pot. So if everybody folds, that's the easiest way to win a poker hand. Otherwise, you need to start figuring things out, and you need a lot of experience doing that. So I always tell people that, well, mostly when players want to start playing poker, most of the things they want to do is they want to call, they want to see the flops, and this is where trouble happens, because the experience will rise to the top, in my opinion.
I mean, we're all guilty, no matter how long we play poker. Of course, we want to see flops.
Of course,
we want to play hands.
But it's the most exciting part of poker, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Trying to hit the flop or seeing what happens. There's so much uncertainty by just pushing and playing aggressively and just hoping that your opponent doesn't have anything. But sometimes, especially when you're playing for 50k, you just have to do it.
This didn't really get any exciting at all, because Anders just raised with ace king and got the fold. He was hoping there that Kemo would push like he did a couple of hands, 3, 4, 5 hands ago.
But let's go back to once things have cooled down a little bit, to the Sweden special rules.
Yes, that's
if you don't mind. So we get 5 cards, we get a betting round.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, then we get a flop. By the way, point out it's which I guess you did as well. It's a split pot game, so half the pot goes to the best 5-card draw hand, and the other half goes to the best PLO hand.
Oh, then perfect. Then I remember a little bit. So 5-card draw and best PLO hand.
Yeah, and then when you see the flop, then if I have called after the betting round, then you get to discard 1 card and get another one. And here's where, because I have to admit, by the way, okay, I'm going to take a sip of my wine.
Yeah,
now.
for sure.
I've mostly played Sweden when I've had a couple of these.
Same.
So and it's a great game to have a couple of these. It's really fun. So I can't really remember if you get the card and you get to look at it and say, I'd rather keep the other one, or if you could...
Yeah, that's the part where I'm confused as well.
Yes.
Oh man, I want to play some Sweden special at some point again. So if you know the rules to 5-card draw, obviously you have to use all 5 cards from your hand, and in pot limit Omaha, where you have to use just two cards of your from your hand, then you can you can understand the basics of Sweden special. Obviously, there's some different rules. I've heard of a few absolutely crazy poker games out there. Meanwhile, Gamo is raising it up to 250,000 Anders with pocket sevens. This time I really do expect Anders to just ship it in here.
Yeah, this is going in.
It really does feel like, I mean, pocket sevens, you kind of don't want to 3-bet call. It's just a perfect hand to shove with, in my opinion, in this particular spot. And Gamo would not be willing to call with the ace-4 off.
No, if Anders chips this, it's over.
Now the thing is, what is Game of calling? If Anders is going all in, is Game of calling ace 10 off? I mean, probably even not. This is why it's kind of a powerful move to go all in there. I mean, he's probably calling he's calling ace queen up, I would guess, but we've seen crazier folds today against all ins. But we'll see. We'll see.
And the question is Anders willing to do it with his pocket sevens? That's
now it is instead it's a regular 3-bet.
Yeah.
So Anders is 3-betting probably in a long run. Again, if we're going to poker strategy, I think in a long run, 3-betting is probably even a better move, because if Anders is 3-bet bluffing there, then he kind of need, I don't know actually if he needs to 3-bet sevens. I still think he needs to shove the sevens. Well, as it is, it's definitely not a bad 3-bet.
But it's such an interesting dynamic, because Saeed has just been folding. He hasn't been interesting at all. So I think these two are the only ones who played hands for, well, I think Saeed played one hand since I arrived in the commentator booth. And so for Kemo as well, this is like, I mean, he feels he has to battle, but why battle with Anders when he can try to exploit Saeed, who's kind of really passive? So he lets it go.
And the 3-bet does work. I'm wondering if Anders is maybe thinking that there's not gonna be a light 4-bet coming from Kemo, so he's kind of like protecting himself with just 3-betting there. So thinking that if he's gonna get shoved on, it's just gonna be a super strong range, and he can maybe even get away from the sevens there, and still maybe even then in this case like exploring keeping the stacks small or the pot small, even wider, like just maybe even getting away from the sevens in a spot where I would have just shipped it in, even though I would have come in with a very like small pot bet strategy.
I think you're right. I think Anders, he probably would have folded if Kemo had gone over the top, because I mean, what's the best he can hope for? We know in this spot that he had Kemo dominated, but in Anders' mind, he's thinking, okay, listen, when he shoves, at best I'm flipping.
Yeah, exactly. When he doesn't think that Kemo is gonna come back after him with hands like, I don't know, ace 4 of diamonds, ace 3 of clubs, whatever it is, those small ace suited aces that actually play quite well in as a 4-bet bluffs. If he doesn't think Kemo is gonna do it very often, then I think 3-betting is actually quite a good strategy there.
So gut shots, and well, for Kemo, backdoor flush draw, Anders with queen high. These two guys again, you know, in the battle of the blinds, it's...
And Anders, for hours and hours on end, he just limped against Kemo, and he's coming after Kemo now. He's he didn't used to raise hands like Queen 3. He was always limping from his small blind, and he feels like now is the time to really apply the pressure.
Yeah.
Even with hands like Queen 3, doesn't have to. I mean, Kemo did end up calling with 6-3. I like to call from the big blind actually.
Yeah, defend was fine.
But he goes for a small raise as well. Doesn't raise big. 2.5 big blinds, small blind versus big blind is considered quite small. Usually, like nowadays, the meta is to raise to 3.5 even, maybe even 4.
Yeah.
So it really generate a lot of folds. But
in this situation, it's enough to get the job done.
Yeah, exactly. It's enough to get the job done. Plus, probably, if you're feeling your opponent is playing honestly against you, you can get a lot of the. You actually kind of want to build the pot a little bit to continuation bet your way to the victory, right?
Yeah.
Anders now with pocket fives, now back up to over 10 million, and this is the spot where he's starting to shove. Yep. There's 300k in the middle all the time. Saeed, pocket threes. I mean, Saeed could definitely gamble it here, but I mean, Saeed, I mean, he's been such a dark horse or a wild player in this sense. He's been, like, at some points he's calling way looser, but when he doesn't feel it, at least Saeed, I think he's more of a feel player. If he doesn't feel it, he's not going with it. If he feels like this is the time, then he's going with it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter that much what hand he has, but the general intuition of the hand. And he didn't feel it this time with pocket threes. Obviously, it's never awesome to call an all-in with a hand that's mostly just flipping or way behind, right?
Yeah, I mean, in the dream situation, you can hope you're up against pocket deuces, but that's like...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but nothing, has indicated that Anders would shove pocket deuces. Why would he? So, discipline fold from Saeed. We've seen this in, Coolbet Opens before. You've seen it a lot of times, Christian, that players at some point at final tables, we've had tired players who have thought, well, listen, I got a pocket pair. I'm just going to either double up or get this over with.
That's true. That is 100% true. What I've noticed when players get tighter, and the exact opposite is happening with Anders at the moment. Once players get tighter, they start to play a bit more straightforward in the sense they don't attack spots as much as they maybe would have like a couple of hours ago. They not think everything through. They like kind of start playing their hands more than their opponents. But to be honest, it really feels like Anders is very focused at the moment and very sharp.
And I mean, when you have almost, not even almost, when you have almost 2/3 of the chips in play, that's even stronger than caffeine. You're not gonna get tired. It's no chance.
That is absolutely true. You get on this a little bit of a rush, and there's no other feeling like this. It could be 5 a.m. and you're still crushing it.
Yeah.
And it is true. Anders now with approximately 70% of the chips. He's back up. He's fought his way back up to 11 million. We started this level with Anders on 6 million and the rest of the guys at about 4 million. So it was quite even, and obviously Anders has been getting some cards, but mostly just playing. You see, he's raising every hand now, and which he should do. At the moment, that's exactly what he should do. And Saeed does make the call with the King 10 now. A little bit of an opportunity to hit the King or a 10 and get himself back in the mix, but very important pot for Saeed at the moment.
And King in the door.
It's super important pot. If he loses this pot, he's down to close to 10 big blinds and into shove or fold territory.
And bet from Anders, and just a call from
like
Saeed.
A call from Saeed. Anders needs an ace to take the lead, but Saeed looking in a great spot to be back up to over 2 million chips. I don't think Anders is betting this turn. He's gonna check it back, try and realize his equity. He might even be ahead against something like Jack 10, 9, 10. Not even against that anymore. So difficult for Anders to be ahead with ace high here.
Saeed with a quick bet here. Bets 200k.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. Does he need to do that, Christian? I mean, he's in a check call mode.
10 is a pretty interesting card. It brings in some more hands that you're still beating, but it just kind of feels natural, when the turn goes check, you feel like you're ahead. You kind of try and get a little bit extra in there. And
but what does he get called?
That is the correct question.
So I mean, I think I'd rather prefer the check call line there. If you get I don't think Anders would have bet. I think he would have checked down with ace high. But still, just to if you're still in this, I'm gonna call this. I mean, if he gets raised, what is he? He's gonna call anyway, so why not just check and call an eventual bet?
I think I agree with you, and that also comes with getting tired. Kinda, you're starting to play your hand and not the situation a little bit, right? You go with your first instinct, and you don't think everything through that much.
Because in this spot, in this spot, it's like, I mean. What do you get called by? I'm the shortest stack with down to 3 players in the main event, big pay jumps. You don't get called on that by 9s on that board. You don't get called from any pair lower. I mean,
I think you're correct here. We have a viewer question for you, Steve.
Okay, from me.
I have it's a two-part question. Are you first? Are you're a wine guy, not a beer guy? But do
no,
you
I'm
drink
both.
beer?
The one does not exclude the other, Christian.
So first, what do you think of Estonian beer?
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any favorites, or can you? Well, the question from a viewer was, you see, Game drinking. In my opinion, I'm a strong believer in very simple and easy to drink beers.
Yeah.
And Game is drinking A Le Coq Premium, which is one of those. So Casino Patron is asking Stig, what do you think about Estonian beer A Le Coq Premium?
Well.
And you can be honest. You don't have to spare our feelings.
Yeah, listen, and I like lagers as well, and I don't hate IPA or IPA because I mean, who wants to drink flowers? That's not beer, by the way. It's not. It has nothing to do with beer. No, but I love A La Coq. Don't. That sounded really wrong.
It did a little bit.
Thank you and good night. I'm gonna. Ooh, here we go. Okay, here we go.
And Anders just limps in from the small blind, and Game flops bottom two pair on a fairly safe board for Anders as well. Just one overcard. And Anders is going to lead into Game here, and that's what's been happening in this Coolbet Open main event. Whenever Anders is kind of starting to run away with it, something like this happens that brings rest of the field, Game and Said, back in it. I mean, it's still just 610k. The queen of spades on the turn, definitely a scare card for nines.
It is. He's betting again.
Really difficult spot for Anders. I think Anders is gonna call once here and try and figure things out on the river, but it would be quite impressive if he just folds here. Not many great rivers for Anders. He could be drawing dead almost already.
It's two overcards. The flush came in. You know, it's okay, but
he's still gonna call. Obviously, he's still alive. Needs a queen 10 or a 9 on the river to retake the lead. Gets a king of clubs instead. So. I mean, it gets worse and worse for pocket nines here.
Yeah, he was probably hoping that he was up against like a pair of fours, maybe even pair of threes. Now he's up against both those pairs, as we know. Checks it again.
I think Game is supposed to go for some value here. At least try and get some. I mean, there's definitely one pair hands in Anders' range here. Even the king could. Something like King 9 with King of Spades could be in Anders' range that definitely wants to call here.
And he does as well, and it's a great play by Kimmo that he actually manages to try to get even more value. And he might get it, but I don't see how Anders can call here.
Anders trying to figure everything out here, trying to put Game on a hand that takes this line. I mean, there's plenty of hands that beat you that can take this line. Now the problem for Keimo is for Anders is Keimo is betting all three streets. So he's thinking like, okay, if he's betting a 10, he's probably not betting the river anymore. If he's betting even a queen, probably not betting a river anymore. Let's say he was bluffing the flop, gets the turn, hits the turn for a queen. He's giving up on a king river most likely. But well, you can't miscount it. Then okay, king eye spades kinda makes sense. Maybe something like, I don't know, king 9 for king 9 makes a lot of sense. King jack, I don't know if it's gonna check back pre-flop. Well, plenty of random hands here. Plus always, of course, all the flushes still possible. Now really talking it through with Keimo, and it is in these spots where I'm actually kind of sad that we don't have table audio today, because I would really like to know what these two guys...
Looks like they've gotten really friendly, and that's I like to see this, you know. Even though a lot of money at stake, and but still it's okay to talk and even exchange thoughts on stuff. Of course, Anders is trying to pick up on something, but you see Kamo as well. He's a friendly guy. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
He's really. I enjoy playing with him.
Anders has been calling in the spots.
Oh yes,
he has been calling in the spots. He's been wrong twice.
Oh,
he's
so
been
he's
right
a hero caller?
once. Yeah. Especially against Gamo. And last time he called in. Well, they have had this like very similar spot 3 times. 2 times Anders called, Gamo had it, and last time Anders called, Gamo was actually bluffing. So, I mean, I'm guessing all of these hands are in Anders and Gamo's both mind anyway. Well, as it is, Gamo. I think Gamo, well played hand from Gamo, and Anders. I mean, it's important for him to maintain that chip lead at the moment. So I think a decent fall with the 9s, and the board kind of saved him as well. It just got scarier and scarier. The fact that he was still thinking about it with 4th pair for a long time means that if the board doesn't come off half as scary, I mean, Gamo is getting paid even way more. Because I think that Anders was about to call. The thing is, when he takes this line, just calling from the small blind with 9s, you're gonna get reluctant to get rid of your 9s because you came in with a plan of trapping, and now it's kind of not working out. But at the same time, like, opponent doesn't put you on this large of hand pre-flop, so you kind of feel obligated to call, right?
Yeah, because you're under-repped, as we call it. So you're under-repped, and then you might. Well, as like you said, it's easy to kind of think, well, my hand is under-repped, so I can beat a larger range than usually when you play a pot where you've raised. So it's easy to, what's the English word? Easy to, well, no, that's not the word. I'm trick yourself into thinking your 9s are good.
Yeah, definitely. You just kind of start leveling a little bit.
Leveling, that's the word.
Exactly.
Thank you.
You level yourself into calling there. Gamo now raising it up with the pocket deuces. Saeed has let go of the 9-5, but it seems like Anders wants to defend his big blind. Gamo hasn't been too worried about raising into Anders' big blind here. Anders does make the call with the king 8. Hits the king on the flop, king, queen, jack. Now, there's the problem with Gamo's hand like deuces. The hand itself, it really doesn't want to bet. Like, it's a scary board, you have a small pair. But Gamo's range actually kind of loves this spot. I mean, and that's a difficult spot for poker players to learn. This is where you need to turn your hand into a bluff and be willing to, like, absolutely blast into your opponent. Because king, queen, jack, obviously it could be better. But you have all the kings, the queens, the jacks, the ace kings, the king queens. All of those hands, your opponent is probably 3-betting pre-flop. So you have a wide range advantage here. Anders, as we can see, does turn the 3 of a kind. And let's see if Gamo kind of recognizes. And even though it wouldn't be super great spot for him to start blasting in, but I think Gamo should try one more time and something like a large bet on a turn. Even though we can see it doesn't work out, it's just Gamo has all the stronger hands. I do like the bet. I don't like the sizing that much, but I think it's a good spot. The problem with me is with the 275. It's not gonna get rid of a queen or a jack. So unless you're willing to blast off on the river, all you're gonna do with the deuces is, okay, you get a little bit of value protection against the random 10, but I mean, and you get rid of floats. But there's not too many floats on king, queen, jack. I think, like, random floats. Anders is not gonna just call the flop and check the turn with something like 8-7.
Yeah, it's a back in the days. This, like, way back in the day, it was called the post oak bluff. It was like to bet so small that it would try to make it seem like you have the nuts, but this doesn't work in 2024. This was back in the 1970s.
It does make sense. Ace of hearts on the river
goes check,
check, and a very important pot for Anders again. I mean, those 1.5 million pots, they mean a lot for the short stacks, and now the fact that Gamo is down to 2.4 million. And it should be very similar with Saeed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Saeed with 2.6 million. Just a prime spot to just dominate. Obviously still 22 big blinds. And the fact that Game-O didn't win this spot, there's a huge difference between keeping Game-O on 4 million or 2.4 million. Just a massive difference.
And Saeed here, I think he's just happy just to sit and watch those other guys battle it
Yeah,
out
exactly,
because they're
exactly.
playing every single hand. It's like, when he folds the button like he usually does, unless he has a hand, then it's up to the other guys to fight it out.
Yeah, definitely. And anytime these guys go into battle, and they haven't been afraid to go into battle, these two, there is a chance you can just make more than 8,000 euros by watching these guys battle it out, and that's a great payday. And that runs into Game-O here. But Game-O is probably gonna shove here, from what I've seen. And another spot where Anders is starting to run away with it, but Game-O actually gets a very strong premium to play back at him.
From what I see now, Anders has been limping from the small blind, consequently. I mean, just give Kamo one every single once in a while, just to make him feel like it's.
That's true. That's that you're not attacking every single time, right? Right.
And this would be a perfect spot with 8-3. Just let it go, just for once, and then you can. The next time, it's small things like this. You don't have to. It was great. Unfortunately, you couldn't do the commentary last year, so I stepped in for you together with Jason. And on the final table, that was so great to see Ville when they got down to heads up. Ville, who won it in the end, by the way, he just started to consequently limp every single time from the button instead, just to. But we can get back to that if and when. Well, actually, I have a dinner reservation, so I'm not sure if I'm going to.
Yeah. What time's your dinner?
Yeah. Well, what I
don't feel obligated.
No. I'll stay for a little while longer, but I'm not sure I'm gonna be here for the heads up. But that was really interesting to see because I think that's Anders. That was actually I'm tracking off here now, but that's actually what I meant. It's like I understand the strategy of limping in this spot for Anders. I think that's what he's said to himself. I'm gonna do this because I want to keep the pots low. I can put pressure. I don't really need to. If I raise and then get re-raised, I have to fold. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to limp. And if he's limping the weakest hands, he also should limp the strongest hands. So we haven't seen that happen yet, but we'll see.
I mean, poker doesn't have to be all-ins and just this splashy game to be an absolutely beautiful game. For me, there is little things in poker that is more exciting than watching someone who has mastered some specific technique and they play it to perfection.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, I could watch for hours somebody who knows exactly what they're doing in a maybe even an unconventional style of poker, but they know exactly how to play it, and it's just such a great feeling to see. And when somebody starts limping the buttons and just knows exactly which boards to attack, when to check raise, when to just give up, and I feel like I'm in heaven in that sense.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm like a little kid learning poker again, and just super excited about the game.
We saw Anders raise from the small blind. No, they raised the button, but still, and got the folds. And but still, in this situation, I haven't been here by far long enough to assume anything, but I would actually, instead of limping the small blind against KMO, I would actually start racing more, because I mean, it's gonna, from what we've seen, it's gonna take so much for KMO to fight back unless he wakes up with a hand, which he will do every once in a while.
True.
But I think that would be more profitable than limping and letting KMO see flops with like the hands that you really don't want him to see flops with. But this is just, I mean, it's too short a while to make these assumptions. But still, it's I think.
I mean, poker is quite a lot of a game of what's the word I'm searching for here? Momentum.
Yeah.
So you can catch up on momentum at quite quickly, and how the table is going, and you kind of have to be willing to like switch up your style according to momentum as well. And by the way things are going, I'm pretty sure. I think you're correct. Like at the moment, I think that would be a lot better of a strategy. Like things can change. Even winning one pot for Saeed or Game or Anders, it can change up the whole vibe of the table really quickly. Like
oh, look at this. Okay, this is interesting because Saeed has just checked this one. He has a pair of eights,
and it's quite a large bet from Anders on the river. Seems like a quick call from
yeah, I think
Saeed doesn't even think about it too long. And I mean, another great one from Saeed. Just lets Anders, the aggressive player, do his thing with the eights. And this time he does go for the check call, and it works out great for him. Gives Anders a chance to bluff, and he does exactly that.
And now Kevo is the shortest stack. Saeed's patience has paid off.
That's true. That's true. Saeed and Keimo have been in second or third spot, switching positions quite a lot. I mean, Anders has been down to... Anders started the final table with just 1 million, so he's still in a great spot. He's been dominating the game up until three-handed play. I think he's still doing great, but given the position he's in, I don't think he's dominating. I think the Keimo and Saeed are putting up one hell of a fight. I think in this situation, everybody was expecting for Keimo and Saeed to just roll over and hope to play for second place, but this has not been the case. I mean, Anders hasn't been able to crack the code, and these two gentlemen have been, they've been keeping themselves in a fight. I mean, if they double up against Anders one time, they're the chip leaders.
Yeah.
So they're
and they're
right
still
in the mix.
Yeah, they're still deep enough for them to. They don't really have to do anything the way it's played now. I mean, this will change actually, I guess, shortly, because the blinds will go up. But still, they've been comfortable, especially Saeed, because he's been happy. He's more than happy to watch the other two guys battle it out.
And he's doing what he's supposed to do in this spot, and just kind of keeping the things decently simple as they can be in a very stressful spot that is to play for 50,000 euros. And 3 players remaining. 3, 4, 6, and 8, 10 with a couple of hearts on the flop, 360k, and this is where Anders is gonna attack. You see, he checks one time on a turn, he will attack, but Keimo doesn't let him. He will make the call with just king high, no backdoor equity, no nothing, no gut shots, no anything, just a pure king high. Just let's see if Anders finds another bet. If Anders finds another bet, he's gonna win this pot.
He gives up.
He does give up now in these spots. These guys have been playing so many hands of heads up. Keimo has quite often turned his this kind of value into a bluff, but feels very strongly about his king high. I mean, the fact that he called with no no gut shot, no anything with king high, he was confident. This time Keimo was confident that his king high might be actually ahead here.
Because I was kind of thinking when he called, I was thinking maybe he was thinking about floating it and betting the river, because he has been kind of passive in that blind dynamic between those two guys. He's been the times he's bet or done something, he's had a hit. So I was kind of thinking now he's floating to bet, because that was kind of, well, the 10 of course is in the limp range from small blind, but still the rest of the board was the big blinds board. So I thought maybe he had a plan, and then he all of a sudden when he got the check again,
that's why I was so surprised about the check. I thought that Keimo is gonna turn his ante into a bluff as well, but and I was already ready to set up the build up for a bet for Keimo, but he checked back behind really quickly, and it just I guess Keimo felt good about his king high this time.
Oh, cool! I just got a message.
Yeah.
that I can stay for another 15 minutes or so.
Oh, that's great,
Yeah.
because we're gonna go on a little break in 20 minutes.
It's
So,
perfect.
You get to go to your dinner reservation. Where are you going for dinner?
Thai bowl.
Oh, yeah,
Just
yeah,
up
it's
the street.
right over here,
Yeah,
right
yeah.
across the street.
Yeah, it's always Ylva, who makes dinner reservations for us. Well,
Yeah.
at least for me when we're out on trips. She's so good with food. She knows everything. She does the research. I just tag along and eat good food that I would never have
Perfect,
eaten.
perfect. I'm with you on this one. Right next to Daibo, do you drink sherry whatsoever? There's this sherry place called Piña
like
Viña.
sherry, yeah.
Yeah, sherry.
I love sherry. I love port wine. I love.
Awesome.
I'm old.
So definitely, I recommend you go like 10 meters from Taibo. You can go to this place that only sells sherry.
Oh, really?
It's a great Ukrainian sherry place, and they will take care of you there. It's like €5
wow.
for 250 milliliters. They put real cherries in it. It's just a great time, and it's, when you get to poker players, when they go on a break, they all mingle a little bit. You get the same vibe there. There's a lot of people just hanging out this place, just standing around, talking and drinking their sherry.
Nice.
I always go there whenever I want to go out in Tallinn. And
Oh wow, that sounds
a great
great. I
place.
guess it's like, and that's my target group as well. No, I'm not gonna. No, sorry, I'm not gonna. I was about to say something I should not say, so I'm not gonna go there. But it had something to do with. No, I'm not even gonna say what it had something to do with because I'll be in trouble. Back to the action.
Back to the action. Anders ahead with King 9 with the King High flush draw and a gut shot straight draw. But Gamo has found himself with basically almost zero equity. We can see 7%, but just absolutely misses this board. Will he try and turn his 4 high into a bluff? Yes, he will. There's 880k in the middle. And Anders is playing quite reserved against Gamo. I mean, maybe King 9 is a type of board you can definitely try and attack. Maybe he had some ideas on the flop to check raise, but now on the ace of hearts, I'm guessing Anders is just calling because, I mean, Gamo can definitely raise the pre-flop with an ace and check back the flop. And it's difficult to get your opponent off top pair, so he's just gonna call, try and hit a 10 or a spade. Instead, it's the jack of hearts. Now, the question is, will Gamo bet the river? Because I have a strong feeling that Anders is not gonna be able to call a bet. Obviously, he's just left with king high. But at
then
the same
again,
time, he's been he did call Gamo once with 9 deuce on an 8-8-6-5 board.
But it's going to be a problem for Gamo as well if and I almost said if and when Anders checks now, or if he's gonna. But I mean, I don't think Anders is gonna bet. It's gonna be too hard. But he's taking his time here. But look at this.
Wow.
He's gonna go for it. Okay, then this is over. But this takes balls. And I mean, an ace would just call no matter what. So I don't really. I mean, now Anders is just. I mean, an ace is not folding to 900k here on that board, the way it's run out.
I like the fact that Anders is at least betting quite large here. I guess Anders just feels like he's sometimes losing against Gamo's bluffs, something like King 10, King Queen. He can get rid of those hands. Maybe Gamo plays, I don't know, well,
works out perfectly when your opponent has 4-3.
Yeah, of course.
That
That's your. You kind of take away your opponent an opportunity to bluff yourself. Like it's even if you're ahead with King 9, you just don't give your opponent an opportunity to bluff. But I mean, a jack. Obviously, you're not targeting a jack or an ace. I think he figures that he's gonna get called by a jack or an ace. But I guess he's just targeting anything but something like maybe.
Of course, you're right. Anything but.
let's say like a random hand. Well, king queen, king 10 we were talking about, but maybe even pocket 5s, pocket 4s without a spade, like that wanna check back the flop. Now on the ace they feel like maybe they need to turn their hand into a bluff and they can get a couple of folds, and now on the river your king 9 actually is losing to those 4s and 5s, so you can get a few bluff folds there, but definitely a creative line from Anders here.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's way that bet is like way out of my league. I mean, because I don't really, I can't really see. But you summarized it well. But I can't in that spot. If I was Anders, I don't really see what I can get to fold, and at the same time, I mean, it's so polarized that it's like, it's of course the pairs you were talking about, but apart from that, it's like, okay, then my king high is good or not. It's like it almost comes down to that, you know. It's
interesting line. Would be nice to hear Anders' own thoughts here. I'm 100%. What I'm definitely sure about is that Anders is definitely playing check the same way as well. He's checking over to the aggressor. He's calling the turn, and he's probably leading the river because it's gonna get checked back by an ace quite often as well. Maybe not the strongest aces, but you never know.
But then again, you go for the bet with the jacks as a value bet to get called by an ace, which you will, because that's kind of like, because you know that he knows that you know that he knows.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So it's meta. So it's a great value bet, but do you get your opponent to fold when he has an ace? Probably not, because he has to call. So
well, I mean, sometimes poker is just a funny game. You find yourself in a weird situation, and you kind of don't know how you got there, and you need to get yourself out of the stockwell. So your hand doesn't make sense.
That's
and this
the
is where
way it is for me all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
I get myself to. You explained it perfectly. All of a sudden, I'm in a spot, and I don't know how the hell I got into that spot, and I always regret it. But yeah.
And then that's when these weird hands happen, and as we can see, they happen with the best of players. Even that, that you just like, well, what do I do now? Like, as a poker player, it's just out of your natural thinking to just give up. Like, it's so difficult to give up, especially as a tournament poker player where winning is almost everything. It's just always ready to win, and so like every hand. It's difficult to just like, okay, I guess, okay, I'm done here.
Yeah, it's hard to give up, but that's
sometimes I think it's a very important skill to learn as well. Just
it is. It's probably one of the most important skills. I mean, don't get married to the pot just because you put chips into it. That's important. By the way, Running Haug, hello. Sorry, I just saw your text here.
Just wanted to say thank you for the kind words, Running. Good evening, boys. Good to get home from a 12-hour workday and watch you guys. Amazing. Thank you, Running, and hope you get rested from the 12-hour workday. That is a long one.
It is.
What's the longest poker commentary day you've ever done? Do you remember?
Yeah. It was Dublin, the Norwegian Championship in Dublin. It must have been 2000 and maybe 13 or 14, maybe 2014. Somewhere around there. It was. I think we did 16 hours, which was like.
Ooh, that is a long one. Was it solo commentary, or was it at least you had someone to share this time with?
Yeah, no, we were two in the group.
At least you got some company for that 16 hours.
Yes.
I mean, I have to tell you, you did really help me out here, because I was starting to struggle. My throat was starting to close up, and I was and now I've been able to hear. I mean, just listen to you and listen to your insight and get a little bit of rest. It's been wonderful to have you here.
Now I feel even worse because I just got a message that my My friends are at Chesterfield now, so they're about to go to Taibo. So I feel really
no,
bad.
you don't
about
have to feel
really-
bad. I was just saying that that's why I was saying it. I know that you have to go to your dinner
Yeah.
reservation. I've had a pleasure having you here. I can't wait to see you for another time. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you, Chris. and
Cheers.
Thank you so much. It's always nice to see you, and
Same.
we'll have a beer when all this is done, right?
Definitely,
Yeah, cool.
definitely. Stig, ladies and gentlemen, joining us one more time and helping yours truly out with really awesome insights about players, like making me think of things that I haven't thought of in a while. Like it's very, very interesting to discuss poker with someone who knows what they're talking about. Sometimes when I'm here alone, you know, I get tunnel visioned with my own thoughts, and nobody challenges my thoughts, so I kind of get stalemated here. And it's nice to have Stig around and just really compliment the stream. So thank you for Stig for joining us. Let's get back into it. It's Game-O going all in with the Queen 10 off. The blinds have gone up to 80,000, 160,000. Under still our chip leader. We still have 3 players remaining. All the players have still guaranteed themselves 22 and 28,000 still left to play for. We are going on our 11th hour of poker commentary here in the Coolbet Open main event. We started with 504 players down to final 3. Anders trying to break through of the 10 million chip curse here. Really has been hitting like a brick wall whenever he gets to this 10 million chip mark, and finally hoping to break through. It is Anders Jack 7 of hearts versus Game-O's Jack 10 off. Anders Anders limping in, Game-O checking behind. King, and a 10, so 2 pair for Game-O. Looking great. Couple of checks on the flop, 480k in the middle. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Now both players with kings and jacks and 10 kicker. Game-O's hand gets counterfeited. Unfortunate turn card for Game-O. Still a possibility that either of these guys will bluff out the other one. 250,000 is the bet from Game-O that will get called from Anders. Anders is gonna call once here and try to figure out the hand on the river. Shoot Game-O bet one more time. There's the last jack on the river. Both players with a full house now. Jacks full of kings, and this seals the deal. No one is gonna bluff anybody out. Unless, I mean, Game-O can go all in and Anders might just be in a pit of a pickle. As it is, I think it's gonna be a bet from Game-O and a really quick chip put in by Anders. Yeah, I mean, call me a wizard. A bet from Amo and just a snap chip in from Anders. Sometimes when you have commentated on poker and played poker, you just know exactly what is gonna happen, especially when you can see the cards. Saeed now kind of feeling left out maybe a little bit. It's just Game-O and Anders doing their thing. Saeed, I mean he's happy with 3.2 million, I'm sure, at the moment. Christian or someone in chat, if you see Mari-Liis Helmik, then say hi to her by Kato. Lebo, of course I will. Let me see if I can see Marilis. I can see Marilis from my window at the moment, actually. Kato, are you still here, though? I can actually... Marilis is like 10 meters from me, sitting behind the table, waiting for customers. It's funny, I can only see one dealer here, and straight up Marilis. King 5 of clubs for K-Mo. He's going to call the small blind. Saeed will check behind with the 6-2s. Trip Kings on the flop. 480k, check. K-Mo still ahead with his queen high. Now adds a flush draw. Tries to steal away this very important pot from Saeed. Saeed does get a full house on a turn though. Bets 175,000. Saeed makes the call. 1.1 million in the middle. K-Mo needs a king or a queen on the river to retake the lead. No, excuse me. Saeed actually raises it up to 425,000 and K-Mo has to release the queen 5. Let's go off the hand. And Saeed now up to 3.5 million. K-Mo down to 2 million. What a battle it has been between those 3 players. These guys have been playing three-handed for the past few hours at least. I haven't even kept time for how long they've been playing, but game on now with 13 bigs and a king jack. Trying to figure out, should he raise or should he go all in? I love the all in. I think once you're the shortest stack, you gotta put the pressure on there. There's almost, yeah, there is 400,000 in the middle. You add 20% to your chip stack by just shipping it all in and picking up the blinds and antes. Important, important, important. Three absolute warriors playing this Coolbet Open here. However it turns out, whoever gets third, second or first, these guys can be super proud of what they've accomplished here, right now. And they will definitely bring home a trophy as well. Queen 9 for Saeed. Hits the muck on theirs with the ace and a deuce. Against 14 big blinds, there is a double big blind in there. Big blind plus the ante, so I mean ace deuce is looking kind of juicy. Well, this is the spot where I think that Anders should really start putting chips in himself. I like the fact that Anders does go all in blind versus blind here with the ace deuce and puts the ultimate pressure on the opponent. Sargava, sorry I missed your question. If you're still here, I'm happy to answer. Still 3 players remaining. The blinds have... I think they started 300 play with the blinds of 30 and 60. Or was it 25 and 50 even? I think it was 25-60, then 30... 25-50, 30-60, 40-80, 50-100. Has it really been 5 hours of 300 play? No shot, right? Or was it a shot? Something like that. Game of finds an absolute monster of a hand. Finds pocket 10s from the small blinds. And Anders actually gets away from the button. He used to raise all the buttons. But this time gets away, and usually he did run into Gamo's pocket 10s by raising the button, but this time he does fold. Casino Queen, thank you. It's been 3.5 hours of 300 play. So I guess it was 40 and 80 when they started. Or 30 and 60, in the middle of 30 and 60. And 40 and 80, yeah. As it is. Still pretty much the same stacks as they were once we started the three-handed play. Maybe a little bit even more closer. Obviously the blinds have gone up quite a bit. The stacks are shallower. Any kind of cooler could mean an all-in. With the blinds with 20 big blinds or less for the shorter stacks. That does get a walk. We are going to go on a small break. The players would like a little rest break, just stretch their legs and use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna be back in approximately 5 minutes to hopefully play down to the winner.
So we're back at Coolbet Open 2024 in Tallinn. I'm sitting with a friend, Högni Freyr from Iceland. Welcome to Tallinn.
Thank you. Thank you.
You have been to Coolbet Open before, is that correct?
Yeah. This is my 3rd year in a row right now, and I don't plan to stop. I think this is one of the highlights of the year. Always play the main event and always play the cash games, and yeah, it's been a blast.
It's quite impressive. I mean, every year it's a bunch of people coming from Iceland. How many are you, and then how do you get here? Do you swim, or how do you get to Tallinn?
Well, this year we went to Helsinki and we took the ferry to Tallinn. Yeah, but the year before that we were in Bratislava, and then we were in Tallinn in 2022, and then we went to Riga and flew there over. I like the ferry. I like taking the ferry and getting the party started a little bit early.
And how many are you?
I think we're around 60 or 70 from Iceland right now.
60 or 70?
I think we were like around the same number in Bratislava, and probably the same as well in 2022, which was my first trip.
And in Iceland there's like 250 people living, so like half the country or 1/3 of the country is here.
Big part of the country is right now here in Tallinn.
It's insane. Coolbet is big. I like that. And you play on Coolbet online also?
Yeah, I do dabble a little bit in sport betting as well, but I play mostly poker.
All your friends, Icelandic friends, says that you're a big fish. Is that correct?
No, they are all fishes. I take the money every home game. Every home game. I've never gone under zero in home game against them.
Fair enough. And game types, is it mainly Texas, or is it also mixed game in Iceland? What's played?
Well, there is like growing poker culture in Iceland, but it's mostly just Texas, at least what I play. But I know there are Oma tournaments, but there are a little bit fewer of them. I play mostly tournament poker, but we do have like weekly cash games and stuff like that, like friendly home games. So yeah.
What is quite cool, like a bystander or being next to you. I mean, you are a great bunch of young and elderly men from Iceland having fun. Do you have your own program, or how do you maintain this community, this tight fit now in Tallinn?
Well, I think we have like tournament series and live tournaments in Iceland that are basically just these guys, and we're always adding on. There are always more and more joining the community, and when I come on this trip and we go to the airport, I know everybody, and everybody knows everybody. Like, Iceland is that kind of country, you know, we're so small, and this is a really like good community, and we all have the same like hobbies, like for poker and stuff like that, and a lot of Icelandic guys play in the main event. From like tickets, like satellite, I don't know how many like tickets I won 2 tickets from a satellite for the main event.
That's amazing. And here in Tallinn, do you have some own agenda, your own program, or you just go with the flow with everyone else?
There's always, well, for these 3 years that I've been there, always been like pretty stacked programs, and that's like the cool thing is if you bust the main event, there's actually something like you can't feel too bad about it because you get to do some fun things. And I played the main event yesterday and busted, unfortunately, but fortunately I got to participate.
You know who played the main event and didn't bust, unfortunately? It's Keimo, Saeed, and Anders. Hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still three-handed here in the Coolbet Open main event. My name is Christian Laas, and we are trying to get something going. These guys are just like fortresses, impossible to break through. Both Keimo and Saeed have been holding on like true warriors, and Anders has been trying to siege, has been trying to brute force, has been trying to chip away, and nothing seems to be working between those two guys or gentlemen. So to go over one more time, 22,000 euros guaranteed for these guys. It was a 500 euro tournament, and we are playing for 50,000 euros. Let's go, Saeed, rooting for my buddy. Awesome players and commentary. Keep it up. Keep up the good job. Mr. Lidur, welcome, welcome, welcome. And thank you for the kind words. You are a great person. And so you're calling him Bilyan. Should I call him Bilyan as well? Does he prefer Bilyan? Anyway, as it is, Saeed holding on to the second place at the moment. Still holding on to the second place. Anders with 6 deuce off. I mean, I'm sure he's tempted, but he's been staying away from trouble now. Just really holds on to the chip lead now. Not going too crazy, picking his spots a little bit. I think Anders is feeling determined to really take this one down. Keimo with 10-9 of hearts. Now, interesting hand with 16 big blinds. I think the most optimal play is to just complete the small blinds, but maybe he feels that Saeed might overfold a little bit and he can go after Saeed's big blind here. He does call, and Saeed with exactly the same hand, but different suits. 10-9 of spades going up against 10-9 of hearts. Usually, I think this is the perfect spot. Well, usually. To represent why the more aggressive player ends up on top. In a spot where both players have the same hand, whoever gets the other one to fold will end up winning the chips. So it's just a perfect example of why aggressive players are a bit better players, or why it's the best strategy. Saeed actually does flop a flush draw though. Keimo, the one betting into him for 160,000, getting called from Saeed, and now just a great spot. Both players with 10 high. Who will get the other one to fold? Saeed doesn't even want to bluff at it, checks it back, and both players show down to 10-9, excuse me. And Keimo comes out on top because Saeed was the player with the ante as well, so they do split up Saeed's ante there. So even though they ended up chopping it blind versus blind, Keimo adds 80k to his stack and Saeed loses about 80k. Something being discussed with the floor here. I think the problem was Saeed threw his hands into the muck before opening the cards. So Saeed trying to argue whether his hand is still alive or not alive. So let's see if the players will chop this one off, because I think Saeed was ready to just lose the hand but they will end up chopping the pot. So if you're playing a live tournament, once your cards hit the flop, hit the muck, they're usually considered dead. So it's always a great idea to turn over your hand just in case, if it has any showdown value. If it's not the absolute worst hand that you can find, then probably a great idea to turn over your cards. That'll also make your opponent turn over their cards if they want to win the hand, so you get some information that way as well. I just did a commentary for a poker tournament where a player and another player, and there was a three-way all-in basically. So there was a three-way all-in. One player was with 4-3, other player was with 4-5, and then there was a player with something like pocket jacks. So a huge stack with 4-3 ended up calling those two all-ins, or putting them both all in, and the jacks and 4-5 ended up playing a side pot. No, jacks and 4-3 ended up playing the side pot, and 4-5 was all in. So that was the case. So the board ran out ace, deuce, XXX. So ace, deuce, XXX. So the player all in with 4-5 had the second nut low basically. Just 5 high. But since the hand ended up going the way that 4-3 bluffed out the jacks from the pot, the 4-5 was starting to fold the hand, but since it's an all-in situation, he had to turn over the cards and ended up tripling up his short stack just because the other player held the absolute nuts. So it was absolute nut low against the second nut low, and the second nut low tripled up in this spot. And it wasn't that long ago where this situation happened. So always turn over your card, and he was saved by just mandatory card flip up, because in all-in situations players must turn over their cards. And he was sure to lose this hand, but ended up tripling up and ended up doing quite a comeback in this tournament. I think he finished third or something like that. Anyway, as it is, it's Anders raising it up to 325,000, and Saeed with pocket nines probably should have gone all in here, but does end up just calling. Couple of jacks and a deuce on a flop, so looking great for Saeed actually. Saeed is leading into Anders here for 405,000, and Anders flopping top two pair for himself as well. He is not going anywhere just yet. He does make the call, but Anders is not in a great shape against Saeed. Saeed's pocket nine still way ahead. 1.7 millions in the middle already. Saeed with 2 million behind and in a great shape to win quite a large pot here from Anders. And get right back into it one more time. It's T-spots that Anders has been losing. Saeed bets 800,000 on the turn. Will Anders be able to get away from his king deuce? Anders is looking very suspicious of Saeed. Probably thinks Saeed has a decent chance that Saeed is either bluffing or has something like a flush draw. He's not blocking any of the draws with the king deuce. Well, he does have the deuce of spades, but he doesn't at least block the diamond draw. He does make the call, and 3.3 million in the middle. What a goddamn river card for Anders. Saeed left with pocket nines, and Saeed is going all in. Saeed goes all in for 1.2 million, and Anders, all he has to do is press the call button to eliminate Saeed in third place and get us heads up for the title. Anders gets super lucky on the river. Saeed cannot believe his misfortune, and Saeed from Sweden has finished this tournament in 3rd place after a marathon session in 3-way poker. It is only the Finn and the Norwegian player remaining in this tournament. Keimo versus Anders. There's a huge mountain for Keimo to climb, but still, Keimo has guaranteed himself more than 30,000 euros, same as Anders, but we will have a 20,000 euro heads-up battle on our way, so don't go anywhere far. We will get the arrangement set for the heads-up play. This might be a short one, but should Keimo double up just once, we might be in for a massive heads-up battle between those two giants of poker players, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in about 8 minutes.
So we're back at Coolbet Open 2024 in Tallinn. I'm sitting with a friend, Høgne Freyr from Iceland. Welcome to Tallinn.
Thank you. Thank you.
You have been to Coolbet Open before, is that correct?
Yeah. This is my 3rd year in a row right now, and I don't plan to stop. I think this is one of the highlights of the year. Always play the main event and always play the cash games, and yeah, it's been a blast.
It's quite impressive. I mean, every year it's a bunch of people coming from Iceland. How many are you, and then how do you get here? Do you swim, or how do you get to Tallinn?
Well, this year we went to Helsinki and we took the ferry to Tallinn. Yeah, but the year before that we were in Bratislava, and then we were in Tallinn in 2022, and then we went to Riga and flew there over. I like the ferry. I like taking the ferry and getting the party started a little bit early.
And how many are you?
I think we're around 60 or 70 from Iceland right now.
60 or 70?
I think we were like around the same number in Bratislava, and probably the same as well in 2022, which was my first trip.
And in Iceland there's like 250 people living, so like half the country or 1/3 of the country is here?
Big part of the country is right now here in Tallinn.
It's insane. Coolbet is big. I like that. And you play on Coolbet online also?
Yeah, I do dabble a little bit in sport betting as well, but I play mostly poker.
All your friends, Icelandic friends, says that you're a big fish. Is that correct?
No, they are all fishes. I take the money every home game. Every home game. I've never gone see like under zero in home game against them.
Fair enough. And game types, is it mainly Texas, or is it also mixed game in Iceland? What's played?
Well, there is like growing poker like culture in Iceland, but it's mostly just Texas. At least what I play. But I know there are Oma tournaments, but there are a little bit fewer of them. I play mostly tournament poker, but we do have like weekly cash games and stuff like that, like friendly home games. So yeah.
What is quite cool, like a bystander or being next to you. I mean, you are a great bunch of young and elderly men from Iceland having fun. Do you have your own program, or how do you maintain this community, this tight fit now in Tallinn?
Well, I think we have like tournament series and live tournaments in Iceland that are basically just these guys, and we're always adding on. There are always more and more joining the community, and when I come on this trip and we go to the airport, I know everybody, like, and everybody knows everybody. Like, Iceland is that kind of country, you know. We're so small, and there's a really like good community, and we all have the same like hobbies, like for poker and stuff like that. And a lot of Icelandic guys play in the main event. From like tickets, like satellite. I don't know how many like tickets I won 2 tickets from a satellite for the main event.
That's amazing. And here in Tallinn, do you have some own agenda, own program, or you just go with the flow with everyone else?
There's always, well, for these 3 years that I've been, there always been like pretty stacked programs, and that's like the cool thing is if you bust the main event, there's actually something like you can't feel too bad about it because you get to do some fun things. And I played the main event yesterday and busted, unfortunately. But fortunately, I got to participate in the golf tournament this morning. which I didn't win, but it was so much fun.
And tonight, what happens tonight?
Well, there's a pretty big party with like only Icelandic artists tonight at 8, and looking really forward to that. It has always been like super professional, and the names, probably like people who are not from Iceland don't know the names, but in Iceland these are like the top players in their game.
I mean, I can only concur. I've been to Icelandic parties with you last 2 years. They are insane. So if you're in Tallinn at Coolbet Open, skip main event, sit out, join the Icelandic party, sneak in, just say Hövdingur, and they let you in, correct?
That's correct. That's correct.
Thank you for your time and good luck with the party and maybe some other poker.
Thank you so much. See you, buddy. See you.
Coolbet Open 2024 is in full swing. Yesterday, day 1B of main event, a lot of players sadly busted, a lot of players did bag for day 2. We also had other activities. Coolbet, he went to the growing sport paddle, went to a party, he crashed the party and enjoyed the games. Today, back to poker, we talk about main event day 2. We talk about 8th game, one of our favorites, and of course, Sweden special. Also today, it's all about Iceland. They are now already playing some paddle. Later tonight, they have the Icelandic party, a must go to. Good luck in poker, good luck in the party. See you later. Here at Coolbet Open 2024, we are breaking media history by doing interview and at the same time streaming. Hello, buddy. What's your name and where are you from?
Hi, I'm Veli-Matti and I'm from Finland.
What do you do?
I am streaming here live to our site. Nettipokeri.com is this new kind of like media site for Finnish poker players. We get to do news and cover these like events and everything. So we're now streaming and then we're doing
the results, etc. I've known you for quite so many years, and I remember you to be one of the biggest fishes I ever played with in Finland. Is that correct?
That is probably pretty accurate. Everybody in Finland thinks that too.
And your poker career, you started when? And
it's been lasting quite a long time, like for the fact that I'm a huge fish. So I don't know where I get all the money.
Somehow you win quite often, and you are good at sneaking it.
Yeah, but I've been playing for like, I think professionally, like, what do I say, 8 years, six to 8 years. It depends how you. But then I do like these kind of things, and I used to do stand-up comedy and everything like performing, and then I like it. This is really nice.
That's very good, very good. You as a poker player, because still now, yes, you have the role of doing the stream every day from Coolbet Open, which is fantastic, very good. Nice to be in the camera here. Do you prefer Texas or do you prefer mixed games, cash games or tournament? What is your game?
Cash game, pot limit Omaha with 4 cards. That's my jam. That's my jam.
That's good. Any expectations of this Coolbet Open? Because already the numbers are smashing it. It's an amazing Coolbet Open.
Yes, it's always nice to see like it's a new venue, this really nice venue.
What's Gucci, my nits? We are back with the Heads Up Poker. 2 behemoths, Keimo Suominen versus Anders Bjorkheim. It took us nearly 4 hours of 3-handed play to finally get to Heads Up. By the end of it, it was Saeed Tabai from Sweden who took home 3rd place and 22,000 euros. Let's give it up for Tavi, Kaido, Einar, Andre for also making it to the final table. We're missing someone here. We're missing Vadim, who also made the final table, and Esko. Vadim finished in 5th place. Esko finished in 7th place. All these guys have done an absolutely amazing job in this Coolbet Open main event, where 504 players started this massive tournament, and after 3 days of long, grueling poker, we are down to 2. Huge chip lead for Anders, but Anders has been in this spot 4 hours ago. He was in the same chip stack 4 hours ago, and now he finds him heads up against the Finnish legend Keimo Suominen. Blinds are 80,000, 160,000, 14 big blinds against 83 big blinds. Who will rise to the top? Will it be the massive chip leader from Norway, or will it be the underdog but the ever so experienced Keimo from Finland? Keimo opens it up with a call with the ace-8 off. Sets the tone and sets the trap for the heads-up match, and Anders walks straight into the trap with the 10-3. I think there's gonna be a quick all-in from Keimo, and Anders is gonna learn today. Boy, you gonna learn today that Keimo did not come here to just roll over. He came to play, and there are plenty of tricks up in Keimo's sleeves. And the first one is limping with the ace, snap shoving it in the chip leader's face, and we're off to the race as 2.7 million now. Anders trying to figure out, was 10-3 the correct hand to start attacking with? Now with the 9-4. From the button, we still have the antes in place, so button is just super important, and it's very important to raise or defend your big blind as well against the button opens. Another ace for Keimo. Will we see a back-to-back all-in? Yes, Anders is learning. 3 million against 12 million now. Back-to-back wins for Keimo, now has increased his chip stack for about 800,000. Still 4-1 chip lead for the Norwegian. But definitely should Keimo double up here once, right? Then it would be 6 million against 9 million, which is basically an even heads-up match. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch these guys play, to be part of this Coolbet Open here in Tallinn, Estonia, Chesterfield Poker Club, Forum Hotel. The blinds 80, 160 for a little bit longer. The Coolbet Live special is being played out at the moment as well. In about 6 minutes there will be the second to last tournament to start within the Coolbet Open. The Hyper Turbo Tournament, €150 buy-in Hyper Turbo Tournament. So still time to join us. Anders, Ace Jack of Diamonds. Very strong hand heads up. Starts it off by raising the button. Anders is just waiting to snap call Keimo's all-in should it come this time. Probably not gonna see an all-in from Keimo's King 7. Keimo is gonna defend the big blind though. 810,000 in the middle now between King 7 and Ace Jack. Anders with a lead pre-flop at least. And still holds on to this lead. That's a flush draw now. Couple of 4s and a 6, so an ace-high flush draw for Anders. Keimo with a decently strong king high. I mean, heads up, king is a strong hand. Keimo does check it over to Anders. Expect to see a bet of like 200,000 here. We see Anders betting 225,000 is the bet from Anders. And Game of does call with the King 7. Everything up until this point is quite standard. 6 of clubs now on a turn. Both players with 4s and 6s. Anders with ace kicker. Gameo with king kicker. 1.3 million in the middle. Quite an important pot here. Anders way ahead with his ace high. Plus a flush draw. Turn goes check, check. River brings the 9 of clubs. Doesn't change anything. So Anders still ahead with his ace high. I don't think Gameo has any reason to bluff into Anders here, but still cannot help himself. Maybe not. I don't think it's even a bluff. I mean, it's a sort of a value bet. Sometimes you can get your opponent king high to fold. You can see Anders is even thinking about it with an ace high. It's like a value bluff. Goes for a value bluff of 325,000. I think Anders, I mean, it's gonna be a call from Anders. I don't see Anders folding here. Ace high, quite strong heads up. It's a double pair board. It's difficult to make a pair. The 9, kind of an irrelevant card on the river. So Anders does make the call and gets the good news that he was ahead on every street. Pre-flop, flop, turn, river. And Gameo now down to 12 big blinds. Or 7.5 to 1 chip lead for Anders. 7.5 to 1 chip lead for Anders. It has been his tournament to take, his tournament to win ever since basically the beginning of this final table. Started this final table with just 1 million. Gameo started this final table with 2.7 million. And it's been all Anders with little ups and downs. But Gameo is still ready to battle. Ace Queen is a pretty dang strong battleship to go into battle with. So he's gonna go all in with Ace Queen, but Anders will not make the call. Anders cannot call with the Queen Deuce. Or the 9 Deuce. We're right back to where we started this heads-up battle from. It's Anders with 13 millions, Gameo 2.2 millions. Or million. I mean, if three-handed play was of any indication, that's exactly how the heads-up battle is gonna go as well. I mean, it's just two players unwilling to give an inch to the other guy. Anders with the 8-3, still on the offense here. Just relentlessly going after Gameo every opportunity he gets. Raises it up with the 8-3, gets a fold. Gameo now down to 12 big blinds. We are at maybe the final stages of the Coolbet Open. And all in is definitely in the air when one guy has 12 big blinds and the other guy has 80. The 80 big blind guy can definitely take quite a few more risks. Gameo, Queen 10. I mean, you can definitely limp to Queen 10, but you open the door to getting shoved on, especially from an aggressive player. But I think limping is the optimal play here with Queen 10, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind going all in here as well. Gameo does go all in. Anders, will this be the hand that Anders takes the chance to take down the trophy? He would still have a quite decent chip lead should he call and lose. But it's heads up, 12 big blinds and an ace. Will Anders take the chance, or does he want to push all in himself? Obviously, Anders is in the tank here, trying to get any information that he can with the ace-deuce from his opponent. Knows that he's probably like 50%-ish. Most of the time it's a coin flip, but those times that it's not a coin flip, it's Anders actually way behind. That's the problem with the ace-deuce. But the coin flip is not a proper coin flip. It's like 55-45. And there you have it. Anders does make the call with the ace-deuce. So we're off to the races, guys. We are flipping for potentially the Coolbet Open Championship here. Anders ahead with the ace-deuce. Gaimo needs a queen or a 10 to continue the heads-up battle. 4 million in the middle. Ace on the window! And Anders takes a commanding lead, and that is it, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it from the Coolbet Open main event. Our champion from Norway, Anders Bjorkai. He will take home 50,000 euros for winning the main event, outlasting 503 opponents and being the last man standing. A great congratulations to our second place finisher, Gaimo Ilmo Tapani Suominen from Finland, taking home 30,550 euros for his second place finish. But look at this guy from Norway. Just a cake in hand, casual as usual, winning 50,000 euros and a story to tell for life, ladies and gentlemen. This has been an absolute pleasure bringing you 4 days of coverage here from Coolbet Open. If you still want to get a piece of Coolbet Open, you still have time to enter the 150 euro Hyper Turbo tournament today, or there will be a mini version of the main event tomorrow with a buy-in of 150 euros as well. Thank you very much for joining us. It's been an absolute blast. We will go and take a much needed rest day. Hopefully your Sunday is gonna be great as well. Up until next time, from Coolbet Open and from me, Christian, I wish you all the best. Goodbye.